My brother, we don't have security in Nigeria. I don't believe in deceiving someone. I go straight to the point. Since when I was born in my life, we don't have security. You understand? Especially everywhere, no security. Because I used to surprise sometimes when I go out, I see young boy carry knife, carry cutlass. Where's your phone? It happen in Agege here. It happen in Osodi. It happen everywhere in Lagos. So no security everywhere. Plateau matter on Christmas Day. You can't deceive God. Yes, they are watching you. Everybody are watching you. See, I fear God so much. Sometimes when I read Bible, I pray for nation, I pray for government, I pray for president. I will sleep. I will see vision. Yes, I've seen myself in Abuja before, Asoro, and one day I will get there. Yes, one day I will get there. There is nothing God cannot do. What we are going to do now, those people, they don't have job, they are jobless, provide job for them. Put it where you can put it. You will provide good job for them. Okay, sorry. You will give them a job. You will teach them. The follower are watching the leader. Follower are watching the leader. It's not a matter of carry money, carry money, carry money. No. You need to invite joy to your life. Some people have money, they don't have joy. May God give our president joy. Yo. May God give her more wisdom and understanding. Yo. Can you imagine? Setima was going to abroad to tell others to bring, they come and invest here. Some company, they are here.
They are folding up.
No, they run to Ghana. No generator, no fuel, no light. I was up, I not go school, but me, I'm a very intelligent somebody. You can't confuse me. Yes. The day I see somebody, I look at you and say, yes, this is the right thing. He talk and he do. He say, I will make sure I provide bridge from Osodi to Abulegba. Somebody do it. Oh. Somebody enter Aboru. Oh. Somebody enter Agege. He climbed that beggar bridge when he was coming so that he said like yeah, shoulder bayi, okuti, Agege, okuti Abule, and he did it. He don't say one. He don't bet on gbin ilé ayé náà kọ́ ni. Ikú ló máa pa gbogbo everybody.
This current governor, what can you say about him?
This governor is a failure. I don't like him. I walk down all Lagos State every day. If you want people to like him, someone who's supposed to provide a light for Lagos State and provide people that will monitor that light. Yes, it's not a matter of say, see this road now. They go tell you say na federal road.
See erosion.
See erosion. Can you imagine? Somebody wear white now, he was going to work. Motor to spray that water for his body. See Musi, you see dirty for middle. When Fasola was a governor of Lagos State, one be ya ẹ̀dá. Ó sodi. Ó ní ìtìpa. Fasola, Tunde Fasola. Oh my God. Ambode, that one another powerful man. Ambode come out for Lagos State, he go dey enter city, dey wash everywhere. He have five. Ambode get five. I've met him in that Alausa side before. Ambode was watching everywhere and he carry biro. Ambode say, Kai, go to beggar, do this, do this. Don't carry their market, dress them. Ẹ̀yin Kai, ẹ lọ ṣe báyìí, ẹ lọ retrain, ẹ̀yin la road safety. Orí ẹ pé president wa lọ́la nìyẹn, kí ló ń ṣe wọ́n? Ó ti wà lọ́wọ́ Ọlọ́run. Akiwumi is my president tomorrow in the name of Jesus. But also, I still remember Asiwaju Bola Tinubu because if not Tinubu, no Ambode o. So, starting of Tinubu, I like it. For him to provide Fasola and Ambode, he have good mission. Now this Sanwo-Olu make him prove himself. Yes, make Lagos State be happy with him. Everybody cannot be a mumu. If I come out for Ogba now, I dey go beggar. I come out for beggar, I dey go Mowe. See my bag now, my Bible. That is my work. Now me and Baba Kumuyi dey do the work. Baba Kumuyi don hold, he dey do his own. Na Reya Banki na him. Baba Kumuyi take over for Reya Banki. Me, I be Kumuyi tomorrow. Yes, Abraham Collins of God. God bless you. That time, I'm the one that talk about Buhari. And I talk about Tinubu, that Tinubu will still be our president. Now Tinubu is there. Oh. This time supposed to better pass that time. Oh. No be said they go to buy bag of rice. 60,000. Hungry dey. People dey suffer. Fella talk am before. Suffering and smiling is supposed to stop. Me, I no dey hide anything. Fella no lie. He no lie. All the thing wey fella dey talk. In fact, fella supposed to be a best prophet. I wish Baba dey go church well. He go get crowd pass Adeboye and Oyakilome, all of them. Because Baba na prophet. Baba na legend. Suffering and smiling. Who share they don't sing am. No be in the apple so. You have 500 naira before you enter market, you buy garri, you buy crayfish, you buy oil, you eat ambelefu. In 1992, my baby salon at Bagada, how much I take open now? Yes. In fact, that time I made a mistake. I could have traveled out. Yes. See how Nigeria is suffering, travel to another country. Now, country better like that. Where people they go? Why they not prepare here? Nigeria is a good country. It's a good country. I'm telling you. Build house for poor people. Many Nigerians sleeping outside. Is that the way it's supposed to be? See people sleeping on that bridge. Is that the way it's supposed to be? A government have right to provide local house, Abi. How do they talk?
Yes,
for poor. A government have right to provide job for people. Many Nigerians that had ride Marua, they have handwork. Some are Baba, some are mechanical. Ask them, they will tell you. No, the one that ride Okada, some are graduates. No wife. Many of them no get wife. Woman, they find person wey get money. Some women sef, they don't tire for poverty. Nobody wants suffer. Waiting. Make God help us, yo. 1993, people they marry time. Now, 40-something years, 50 years, they no fit marry again. Is this one life? What kind of life is this? It is. You are sending pure water. You cannot eat a good food. You are doing Baba. You pay for shop, pay for everything. No gain. You cannot stay in good house. Owo agbale, owo pupe meter. Owo somebody rent flat na wahala. Somebody buy motor na wahala. Kí ló dé? Ẹ jọ̀ọ́ torí Ọlọ́run o. Ẹ má bá ayé jẹ́ fún ayé dára o. Ṣé lè complete pẹ̀lú America ni? Ẹ fẹ́ complete pẹ̀lú London. Ẹ sọ nǹkan tẹ́ sọ pé ẹ máa ṣe. Ọlọ́run ló gbé yín débẹ̀. Lágbára Ọlọ́run, mo gbàdúrà ẹ̀mí gígùn fún Tinubu. Tó bá ti ní èrò tó dáa lórí Nàìjíríà, ẹ̀mí ẹ̀ á gùn. Wàá dẹ̀ ní ìbí Awólọ́wọ̀. Wàá ní ìbí Awólọ́wọ̀. Torí gbà táwólọ́wọ̀ kú, bàbá wa Òbéní, Awólọ́wọ̀. Ẹja ńlá lọ lómi erinwó. Ọbáfẹ́mi Awólọ́wọ̀ lọ. Ta ló lè dàbí òṣèlú bàbá Ìkẹ́ni? Ọbásanjọ́ náà try. Ó gbìyànjú, ó san gbèsè, ó mú fóònù wá. Bẹ́ẹ̀ ni bàbá máa jẹ́ OBJ. Bàbá is too much. Ọmọ ológo. Bẹ́ẹ̀ ni Tinubu náà ní ògo. Ògo yẹn dẹ̀ ti di ọba. Mo bẹ̀ ẹ́ jọ̀ọ́ torí Ọlọ́run. Aṣíwájú Bọ́lá Tinubu kò ní bàjẹ́ o.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my people. Thank you very much for your time with us today. Today is Friday, 26 January 2024. It's good to be back here again. We are here talking about the things that's affecting us in our country. Unfortunately, we don't have good news. As you know, we are looking forward to that good news where we all can celebrate together. We don't deceive people on this platform. We say things how it is. Every day that passes under Bola Ahmed Tinubu's administration is pathetic. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I would like to quickly acknowledge some of you right there on the comment section, even though I've showcased everybody already. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Happy weekend to you. Thanks for all you do. Thank you very much, Money Olagbeyan. Good evening to you, Madam. Thanks very much for joining us today. Friday, Igaro. Thank you very much. Osaigie, or dare I say, thank you very much. Don Lighter, thank you. Abigail Demudia, thank you very much. God bless you all. Thank you very much. Chidima, thank you very much. I can see you, Martina Basu TV. I can see you just coming in. Good evening to you, ma. Thanks for joining us. Thank you very much, Doris Audio. Thank you, Nena Ogbona, Lucy Eno, Monday, Blessing. I can see you all. Saga Daddy, Veronica Obano. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. Adelaja Ogumbi, thank you very much. Ejidima Grant, Push Mom, God bless you all, my people. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Kate Amaro say, thank you. I appreciate you all, my people. Help us to press on the like button and help us to share as well. Miracle B, thank you. Patricia Nofema, dear sister, I can see you as well. Good evening to you. Sabovo Kongai, thank you very much. Fortress Ahis, I can see you. Samson Amori, Amanda Patricia, Tago Jimmy. Now God bless all of you now. Pisa Italia, I can see right there as well. Esther Indo, Angolo Emmanuel, Chooks, thank you, thank you, thank you, my wonderful people. Adioso, I can see right there. Umes Basi, thank you. Ivy Jack, and many others right there. Thank you very much, my people. Please do your press on the like button as we have a couple of things to talk about today. Though, I just came in because of that video I played now. You see, I'm sorry I have to go to my own state, Edo State. I like it. You know, for some of you that have been following me for a while, I talk about footprint all the time. Yes. What is that footprint that you are leaving that people will reference to tomorrow? What is that footprint? If you are alive and you are hearing my voice right now, whatever that you've been doing that you know within your heart that is not good and is not pleasing to God or to humanity, you still have the opportunity to change it because you are still alive. You're still breathing. Yes. You see, the most painful part of life is when people reference to your name, other people spit. Just because people hear your name, they spit and say, God forbid. I like the fact that that pastor was talking and raining lots of praises on the former governor of Lagos State, Ambode. Ambode was a good governor. Till tomorrow, we are still asking ourselves, how come Ambode was removed in just first tenure? Did they allow him to go for second tenure? Does it mean that good people in Nigeria faced a lot of difficulties to succeed? Now, let's come to our state, Edo State. Governor Godwin Obaseki, you have a couple of months to leave off office. You know, I've been following you bomber to bomber since you've been there. I would like to ask you today, because I know you guys are listening to us. Yes. How do you want people to reference to you, Governor Obaseki? You want people to reference to you that you build some dilapidated roads, biscuit roads, or how? I don't know. Because I was smiling when they were raining praises on Ambode earlier on. How? Who is going to rain praises on you, Governor Obaseki? I don't know. Because for me, I won't rain any praises on you. But I don't know. Maybe because, you know, we have lots of gullible people in those states. As we speak right now, my state is dirty. It's dirty. Yes, that's the fact. Go to Edo State. Do your own findings. Turn on your phone camera. Drive around the whole state and see a state that Obaseki have been governing for the past 8 years. It's painful. Sometimes we just want to look at these things, you know, or rather overlook these things and just move on. Because I did my best. I have a couple of videos on this platform, if not up to 50, that I showcase to people to show you the bad roads that Obaseki is doing that is already dilapidating within 3-4 months. I've showcased so many primary and secondary school that Obaseki built that is already dilapidating within 3 and 5 months. Let them sue me if I'm lying. I have them on my platform right here. This will not be waiting people go record. My team, Niger Watch team, went there live recording them. Today, I'm asking, who is going to reference to this governor to say, oh my God, when Obaseki was in power? In what way? How? Tell me. How? People going to reference to you? I don't understand. Because for me, somebody asked me right now that, okay, how can you praise this Governor Obaseki that is about leaving office? I don't have any kind of praises. Unfortunately, if you do, please, I would like you to come in. Come talk to us when we post out a link later on. It's so painful when you know that you're a human being. Obviously, certainly, you will not live forever. Then you have only one choice than to do the right thing. Or don't you like it when people reference to your name, everybody will be smiling? Everybody will be praying, oh my God, that man, oh, that woman. Don't you like it? Why do some people flex or rejoice over how do I be over satanic description? Yes, because I don't understand when people describe you in a satanic way, and you know it's a reality of your lifestyle, either the previous or present or past. I don't know. It's a bad thing. For me, I don't like it though, even though we know we can't please the whole world. But I don't really like it when people criticize me and I know I'm guilty of that thing, then I'll still be drinking wine and be smiling. No, no, no. You shouldn't. And if you can drink wine and smile on things like that, it means that you are satanic. You don't have a heart. That's what it means. I'm sorry, guys, because I just diverted. You know, there's some video that you see. You don't have choice than to just speak how it is. Governor Godwin Obaseki, how do you want people to reference to you, sir? In 8 years. You spent 8 years in office. Ah, what a shame. What a shame. When are we going to have that governor that will rule for 4 years? Him himself as a governor will say, I don't want to go for the second term. I want to leave. Then the people of the state will be crying. Say, sir, Mr. Governor, you go nowhere. When are we going to have it? When? Why can't we prioritize the people that we supposed or that we sworn an oath to serve? Why? Why can't you just become a governor for the first 6 months or a year? People are already raining praises and prayers on you and telling you that, this one, we say they go change constitution, make this one go for third time. Even when you have only spent a year, people already prospectively raining praises on you. Why can't we have human beings like that? Some gullible people that are listening to me right now say, I don't know why this man hates Obaseki, or I don't know why. Because you are gullible. I can't blame you. You are gullible. No matter what anybody says, you are not interested. That is how you were created to be. That is how you were created. It's sad, although it's not God that created you that way. Now, Satan creates you to be like that. How can we rejoice over failure? Look at those states. I'm not ruling Obaseki out 100%, but if you ask me to holistically and statistically rate Obaseki, I will give him 25%. And 25% is a failure. Yes, 25% of 100% is a failure. I'm wondering whoever that will be coming, because now we have the opportunity to present the right person. Listen, whoever that will be the next governor of those states. I know you all are listening to me. Because Shaibu actually watched us, watch our broadcast 2 days ago. One thing I want to let you guys know is this. Don't act or follow the footsteps of your satanic predecessor. No, don't. Build your own name. Because we can only talk about you. We are not going to talk about how you came in or who was there before you came in. We will talk about you. Oshomole was there. He was satanic. He brought Obaseki. Obaseki shows satanism. So who is going to be the next? Now. It's painful. I wish you all understand the pains that we all are facing in abroad. Forget all the materialism, all the mask that we all are putting on. As long as you live in abroad, you are a diaspora, we all are suffering. Oh, okay, yes. I know some of you are going to argue with me from back of your keyboard that I'm not suffering, no, only you. Because you are deceived or being carried away with the figures, the money you have in your account. Oga, madam, if you are listening to me right now, you live abroad, you are suffering with all that you have labored for, all that you have suffered for. You are just there. You cannot really enjoy it. Many of you have labored so hard. You end up building mansions in Nigeria. Till today, that mansion in Nigeria, you cannot enjoy it. You visit Nigeria maybe once in a year. That's those that visit all the time anyway. Some of us listening to me right now visit Nigeria once in 5 years or once in 10 years. You spend multi-million naira on a mansion that you cannot visit. While some of us that have the guts to visit, you watch your back at all times. You are scared not to be killed, not to be kidnapped, or even your family members not to send you to your early grave. What kind of life is this? Tell me if you are not part of the people that is suffering abroad. For example, now winter we day so, right? Are you not suffering right now? Locking yourself in one room? Those of you that work, you run to work early in the morning, you are freezing. Your car is frozen. You run, you come back home, you hide yourself. Our lifestyle in abroad is repetitive. It's repetitive, for Christ's sake. Our lifestyle. Is that not suffering? Why some of you listening to me right now, you have 100 million, 200 million, or even 500 million, or 1 billion naira in Nigeria account. Tell me, my brother, you are still suffering. Most of us, we have good cars in our compound in abroad. Oga, madam, we are suffering all because of our satanic leaders. Tell me, how can somebody spend millions of naira building houses in Nigeria? You cannot live in your house with peace of mind. Then you are telling me you are enjoying life? Now abroad I did, now UK I did, now America I did. Oga, madam, you are deceiving yourself. This is why it pains my heart so much. When I see these people are still supporting them. It pains my heart so much. I don't know how to explain it. Look at many of us in abroad, we are stuck. You don't trust your family members back home. You don't trust your government. You don't trust your neighbor. You don't trust your immigration. If you even land in the airport, you don't even know who to trust. The taxi man that want to carry you, you don't trust them. Everything is just sickening. Everything is sickening. Only God knows how long we are going to continue to live like this. Yes, I understand sometimes we try to encourage ourselves, saying that after all, we try to protect you guys within Nigeria. We there abroad, we know they suffer. Thank God for everything. Oh God, yes, fine. We have the security, everything. We are still suffering. Many of you know, Senator, try the talk so now. Because some of the way they listen to me right now, you get about $100,000 for your accounts. You get $50,000 for your account. Some of you will have more. But upon all that, it's just a figure, a number in your account. You are suffering, Oga. You cannot even bold and brave to take your wife and children, your husband and children, and say, let's go to our country to go spend 3 months. Or for example, as winter they come, say, okay, I don't want to suffer for inside this winter. More go spend the whole 5 months for Nigeria. You cannot. Try yourself. Try yourself. What kind of lifestyle is this? Then you have people praising these people. Obaseki ruled for 8 years. Just few months to complete 8 years. Nothing to show for it. Oshomole ruled for 8 years. Nothing to show for it. What this satanic set of people are doing, they just build useless road for you. Some of our gullible Edolites or Nigerians will be raining praises on them. So Osho Baba, Obaseki, whether they call it Okuta or whatever they call him. All those stomach infrastructure youths, the supposed youths who's supposed to be fighting for their fellow youths, will be raining praises on these satanic, heartless individualisms just because of what they can gain. Look where we are today. And if you are that youth that work for politicians, Oga, how much they pay you? If politicians pay you 50 million naira to deceive the people, Oga, you are still poor. Yeah, you are a poor man. And I have a reason for that. You are a poor man. If politicians pay you 100 million naira to deceive the people, Oga, with the economy right now in Nigeria, you are a poor man. You are poor. Then do you have a heart? Look where we are. Sometimes coming here every day is not easy for me. Sometimes when I talk to my mom and say, Mommy, I don't want to go live today. I'm tired. I'm tired. You say, no, that word, don't use it. You're tired. A lot of people are depending on you. A lot of people depending on your channel. A lot of people are, it's okay. If I just go and I just pray, if I can just spend 1 hour and all that, my own presentation said 1 hour don't pass. Yes, I can really choose not to do this. For some of you think that we are doing this because of money, I have better things to do with my channel that will give me better money. I just want to play my part. There are blessings to this. When you do the right thing, there are blessings to it. But when you selfishly come on air to deceive the people, thinking that you have sense more than everybody, then you'll be left with God. It will not be between you and God. Look where we are. Just look where we are. Tell me what is working in Nigeria. Because I like to be educated. I like to learn. Educate me. Just tell me one thing that is working in Nigeria. If it's your state, tell me what is working in your state. As for me, my state is dirty. Very, very dirty. Very dirty. Right from Oluku, everywhere is dirty, ugly, irritating. If you know the security vote these guys are receiving monthly, the internal revenue that they are receiving monthly, I'm not even talking about the budgets. If you want to build train track, you can. It's just selfishness. These guys are competing with themselves. Who get money pass? You be governor before me, not governor. Most who go get money pass. That's what they're doing. They are competing within themselves. They don't prioritize us at all. Some of you might think now, say, no, you two they talk, enter house. What are you talking about? That is why we are where we are today. Because of your mindset, that's why we are where we are today. You see that pastor where they talk just now. You know what I'm saying? If you see that pastor, you know say not get money. You know why? Because pastors where they talk that kind should not they get money for Nigeria. Because Nigerians, they prefer to serve their oppressors. Pastors where they talk true, no, they're not they get money. Go and find out. You know if you get money. I'd like us to move on. I appreciate every one of you. May God bless you all. Before I move on to the main proper video, I have this short clip here from a concerned Nigerian, concerning Christianity. It's a 2 minutes long video. I'd like us to quickly listen to it. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you.
My people, just listen. Today is Thursday in War Market. Igbos are not a beggar until Christianity came. You can hear their voice. I'm in my workshop where I'm working my trucks. These are the back of my workshop. Now, you see them singing since morning. See them singing, Cornelu data, Obara Jesus, Neya Cornelu data. This is Thursday, War Market days. There is no day in Igbo land that our ancestors kept dormant for prayer. That is why every day in Igbo land represents hustlement, market days. Before the white man came within days of Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Today is Thursday. Everybody today in Europe, they are working. Our people are in prayer house, praying since morning till now. So Christianity came to destroy our land, to destroy the future of Igbo land. I don't know why some Igbo youth are still sleeping. This is 21st century. You gather people in the afternoon where Holland are working, Germans are working, UK are working, Rome are working, Japanese are working, Indians are working, Chinese are working, Indonesians are working, Malaysians are working. You gather pregnant mothers, you gather youth, you gather adults, our kids. You know, singing since morning. I came out to my house, to my dorm till now. They just opened this prayer house here new because I haven't been hearing their voice for long. I'll be staying here. In working hour, government should look into this. I must tell you, the act of Christianity, they are the one training kidnappers in our society. They are the one training criminals. Because the youth, they have engaged in standstill in this moment now. After brainwashing them, the youth grow. If they could not be able to achieve what they think that Jesus will give to them, you will see them, they will pick gun. Government should look into this. Church should stop operating ordinary day. If Sunday is not enough for church to operate, government should look into this. It has to be cancelled. All the whole country now, they are working. Our people are praying. Our people are praying in the 21st century in the afternoon. Nobody hearing Jesus, mama. Jesus. After this morning they have been singing. They will sing tsunamis, they will touch their members to pray that there is nothing Jesus cannot do. And I can assure you that none of.
Let's continue on what's trending. I mean, yesterday we took the story and you, Ayo, you were put on the spot. And we asked the question, who is Aisha Achimugu? And we had this huge party that was trending on social media. And a lot of people are asking who she is. Let me tell you who she is. Dr. Aisha Achimugu is an entrepreneur, financier, and industrialist who is making a positive impact in society through her incredible endeavors, including highly successful businesses that have transformed lives, created jobs, and provided a social purpose for man. She recently celebrated her 50th birthday in Grenada, eliciting several reactions. Let's take a look at that video before we come back for a discussion.
Aisha is a wonderful lady. She's really an icon of humanitarianism. She cares about people. So I wasn't surprised that she won that award yesterday, or that indeed she got the highest score of all such awards.
There's something amazing about you. The things I used to do when I was in Lagos is what you've turned Abuja to. You have challenged the men in Abuja to live well.
Aisha and I have come a long way. Aisha is a wonderful person, very hard-working human being. This is what she got. She deserves it, and she deserves more.
I would rather want to talk about Aisha as a mother. At all times, when she's talking, she puts her family first. She puts her children first. She gives them the very best that she can afford. Not very many mothers combine their businesses and their by President Buhari. People say on account of her success as an entrepreneur in the oil and gas sector. So she's one of our national honor recipients. Secondly, she was married to late engineer Achimugu, who was at the time managing director of the PPMC, Petroleum Marketing Company, and who was the first man in Nigeria to have been announced to have died as a result of COVID-19. Those who do not like her will say she's a merry widow. Merry widows, flaunting wealth. Now, this is not the first time she will have an elaborate party. 10 years ago when she turned 40, everybody said, oh, that was the best party in town. But this time around, she has even surpassed her own performance 10 years ago. Once upon a time in this country, people used to go and hold parties in London. They will go Friday, they will party till Sunday evening and come back. That was in the days of the oil boom. One would think that that's that you were referring to. So the Grenada part has been concluded. She has dual nationality.
Okay, she has Grenada citizenship, and she even gave money, gifts, school bags to school children, and she featured on Grenada television. So if you say why Grenada, she's also a citizen of Grenada, and Nigeria recognizes dual nationality. As for the money, well, she's not been a public official. People may say you have a right to spend your money the way you like. But the party is not over. The party is continuing in Nigeria. This evening, there is an event at the Transcorp Hilton Hotel
Okay, good.
in Abuja,
Okay, good.
where there will be a big celebration.
Yeah.
And it's not ending today again. No, it's not ending today. There is special dinner tomorrow at the International Conference Center.
Well, I'm sure Arise will be there.
They will move from
Eric,
Transcorp
sure.
today. Tomorrow is at the International Conference Center. The invitation cards are all over the place.
Do you have one?
Some people have sent the cards to my phone.
I knew it!
But it's not the kind of company.
I knew it. So this weekend is pepper souping and jollof this weekend.
No, it's not the kind of company in which I would like to find myself. But what many people have also complained about is the number of people from Nigeria who took private jets to go to Grenada. Governors, oil and gas executives, Nollywood people, all kinds of persons. But well, what can we say? Nobody has looked for their money. Nobody has said that their dollar is missing. Nobody has said she should come and explain how she took a hotel of $800 per night. And I'm sure the people that went there enjoyed themselves. But at a time when the poor are groaning this kind of conspicuous consumption, this elitism supported by the private jet class of Nigeria, it's likely to be depressing for the people who are looking for Naira and who are monitoring the stock exchange, who are monitoring the inflation rate, and who are every day monitoring what Aboki FX is saying.
Well, I look forward to that video next week. And Dr. Bati, if I see you there, well, we're going to see more of it. It's not over.
You know Dr. Bati Santra.
Tell me.
Agbabola.
How much is money?
It's
nothing. That was what we were playing when there was $100. I was just going to say that to be fair to her and her spending ways, she's known to be quite philanthropic.
Okay.
So a number of people praise that about her. And tonight's event is actually it's a dinner to raise money and to give back.
Okay.
So tonight's one of the days. So I think just to be fair, it's quite opulent, but she has been said to be quite, a giver, quite.
Okay, my concern is that this Aicha, because me don't know her before, my first time though. But yesterday it was circulating saying a side chick of the governor of Lagos State. How? Because according to the introduction they are giving right now, I don't see anything connecting her and the Lagos State governor Sanwo-Olu, saying a side chick and all that, because all the blogs carried everything that I don't know. Say sometimes the way they carry information, even though we know that our government are not doing the right thing. But for me, I like to report what is right. That's why you see I use allegedly so much in everything. Because sometimes you not going to know what to be truth again. If it be true, they'll change up. If it not be true, they'll change up. So the country itself will be as it get. But meanwhile, for some of them who never see this video, I like to quickly see this short video for here, before come back to Arise again. I have to mute it. I don't know if that music.
Money is talking.
That was $100 bill. She was spraying there, a bundle. I don't know how much is a bundle of $100 bill. Is it $10,000 or $20,000? Those of you that live in America, please let us know in the comment section.
The woman being Aisha has landed. The eagle has landed. The Grand Commander shut down Grenada. Has it not been so? Oh no, when you were warrior, but when you has landed, the no be so. Oh no, no, when you were boy,
Hey guys, so today is the grand finale for Aisha Chimugu's 50th birthday. I just want to take you through this island. This is the island where Aisha Chimugu is putting up. I'd like you guys to know that this is the same island where when Melina Gates was going through a divorce, this was where she came to hide because she didn't want any paparazzi. Also, this is the same island where Beyonce came and did her vacation or so. And guess what, guys? It cost $150,000 to stay here for a night, one whole night. And it will please you to know that Aisha Chimugu is the first Nigerian woman to stay in this same island. Guess what? $150,000 a night. And guess what? We've been here for the past, Aisha's been here for the past 10 days. It's our own 7th day today. Man, you guys have to give it to her. Aisha Chimugu. See that yacht over there? That's where we were last night when we had the casino party. Oh God, what's blurring my camera? Yeah, that's where we were last night when we had the casino party. We did it on the yacht. So we're back here. I'm going to show you guys. Today we're having a breakfast party with Aisha. That's what she wants. She wants everybody here in white. Everybody is in white. Having breakfast with her. I'm going to come back later and show you guys. I'll be right back.
All right, now so we see for me, I'm speechless on this though, but still, let's just move on.
Supporting the poor and people in need. Yeah.
Now we know. Now
okay, happy birthday
know.
to her.
Happy birthday.
In spite of all
happy
the narratives.
Birthday. Absolutely, it was good to do.
It's not easy to be 50.
Yes, absolutely.
But this is one birthday.
Can we go on?
Dr. I've not asked for implication.
Oh, he's already gotten it. Don't worry, he got the card. He got the card already.
Move on, Audrey.
Well, we'll say again, happy birthday, Aisha Chimugu. We'll continue on what's trending with some cherry news. Well, according to Time Out's edition of 50 Best Cities to Visit in 2024, Lagos took the 19th spot, outranking tourist destination cities such as Dubai, Miami, and Singapore. Time Out, a renowned publisher of city guides and magazines, derived its rankings from a comprehensive survey involving over 20,000 city dwellers worldwide and its network of editors across the world. The magazine considered various criteria of ranking Lagos in the top 20 list, including factors such as food quality, affordability, cultural richness, vibrant nightlife, the overall feel of the city, community vibes, access to green spaces, historic sites, and more. Dubai ranked 28th on the list, while Singapore ranked 22nd and Miami ranking at 23rd. Rufai Oseni, I mean, isn't this some good news? I am very familiar with Time Out and, you know, their publication. I always look forward to looking at, you know, their top 20 lists on some of my vacations. It's amazing to see that.
Moving on, other parts of Lagos, here you got a couple of green spaces. Enter the gutter. I think it was with Imaya. Tried to eat in the gutter. Can you eat in the gutter in Lagos?
All right.
Are the gutters even flowing? You know, what's the state of, so all of those things, that's what we need to do more to make. But apart from that, based on time and what time I said, Lagos is a vibe. It's a vibrant city and it's lovely. And also kudos to the government with this, you know, New Year celebration we did to herald the all of that.
That was great.
That's another good one. Has a lot of rich history, has a lot of rich events. But the major ones, healthcare, infrastructure, all those things, the sanitation condition, the state of security, the state of area boys.
Okay, Rufai, we've heard you. Well, can we allow Ayo breathe? Ayo, really, guys? Repayment loan announced in August last year, a transaction which the Tinubu administration says will support the Naira and stabilize the foreign exchange market. Atiku made the demand in a post on X, posing several questions. His tweet reads in part, Tinubu's administration owes Nigerians an explanation for the NNPC $3.3 billion emergency loan. The curious thing about this transaction is that up till now, the federal government continues to keep numb about it. and the only information available to the public on the mega deal is coming only through unofficial sources from the NNPC. The deal is supposed to be a crude for cash loan arranged by the African Export-Import Bank. According to information available, a special purpose vehicle called Project Gazelle Funding Limited is driving the deal, and it was incorporated in the Bahamas. What is even more confounding about this deal is why the federal government would register a company in the Bahamas, knowing full well the recent scandal of the Paradise Papers that involved that country. Curiously, also, Nigeria's current barrels produced daily is 1.38 million. And according to the Project Gazelle deal, Nigeria is to supply 90,000 barrels of its daily production, starting from 2024 till it's up to 164.25 million barrels for the repayment of the loan. Now, this is where the details get disturbing, because Nigeria's benchmark for the scale of crude per barrel in 2024 is $77.96. A simple multiplication of that figure by 164.25 will give us a whopping $12 billion. It is on this note that we are calling on the federal government to speak up on this shady deal. It is inconceivable that the federal government will lead the country to take a loan of $3.3 billion with an interest rate that is not more than 12%, but with estimated repayment amount of $12 billion. That is a humongous differential of about $7 billion between what is in the details of the deal on paper and what indeed is the reality. We therefore demand, on behalf of the ordinary people of Nigeria, that the federal government provides answers to the following questions. 1. Has the federal government assessed the loan? 2. Is the loan in the government's borrowing plan as approved by the National Assembly? 3. Who are the parties to the loan, and what specific roles are they expected to play? 4. What are the conditions to the loan, including tenor, repayment, terms, the collateral, and the interest rate? 5. And lastly, why register an SPV in the Bahamas, knowing the recent scandal of the country's notoriety for warehousing unclaimed assets? Dr. Abati, while I catch my breath, I have a lot of questions. My main question is really, this is to stabilize the Naira and get more effects in our reserves. But for me, I think that the questions that Atiku Abubakar has posed there are very, very germane to this deal. This was back in August, and we were very, very, very excited because we figured that this will help us stabilize the Naira. Look at what we are seeing here. I believe I was traveling last year, and I missed my flight. This was in Qatar, and I needed to buy another ticket, right? And I didn't have what do you call that currency again? I didn't have their currency. I only had dollars. And I was stranded. I needed to buy a new ticket with the dollars I had. They said, no, you cannot purchase this ticket with these dollars. What are you looking for, Dr. Bat? You're looking for Qatar money. Oh, you have it in my pocket.
So that I get the name for you.
I couldn't find it. So I was saying, how am I going to fly? My credit card wasn't working, and I was stranded.
Okay, guys, I need to stop that video right there. In case you want to continue to watch that, please go to Arise so that you can continue with that particular story. But before that, I would like us to quickly move to Edo State as well, as Philip Shaibu came out to talk. So let's play like 5 minutes from this, then we can start talking. Thank you very much, my people, for your time with us. I can see some of you already with us on the panel. Thank you very much. God bless you all. But I will be done, at least my presentation should be rounding up but in the next 10 minutes maximum, I guess.
Who succeeds Governor Obaseki as the governor of Edo State? That's also, and that raise has since actively begun, especially when INEC has come out to say this is the way to go. But the Edo State governorship election in September this year is really looking up. The state deputy governor, Mr. Philip Shaibu, is asking the leadership of the people.
I can bet you that Mr. Obaseki, the governor of Edo State, my boss and my senior brother will support me, because he has said it at the Secretariat when we had our stakeholders meeting, that whoever wins, he will support. And the whoever that will win is nobody else than Philip Shaibu. So when I win, he will support me.
Well, Deputy Governor, what we are hearing is that he's supporting Asue.
He has denied supporting Asue even when we know he's supporting him. But that really not an issue for me. And because I am an own boy, I understand the politics of Edo State. And as somebody that is experienced, and that is what is one of my selling points, experienced politician, experience in management of resources, experience as far as governance in public and private sector is concerned. I have an edge over him. He is coming with private sector experience. I'm coming with both private sector experience and public sector experience. I'm able to understand where private sector sense stop and where public sector sense starts. So I'm able to combine both. And I can see that this whole technocrat thing, some of these technocrats need to go for lessons on how to learn public administration. It's completely different from private administration. So experience that I'm bringing on board is not just political experience from where I started till now. I'm also bringing value to governance, and we'll be able to administratively govern for the betterment of our people. So I'm bringing on board character.
So you have the political experience above Asue, for example, and that's the master stroke for you.
Yeah, I don't think we should make Asue an issue. Because
if the governor is backing Asue, that's a big issue.
No, it's not an issue for me. Because why is it not an issue for me? I am an Edo candidate by the grace of God.
But the governor owns the structure of the party.
No. PDP owns the structure of the state. PDP. It's PDP that owns the structure of PDP in Edo State, not the governor.
But the governor, you do not have the delegates.
The delegate election will be on the 3rd of February. Nobody has the delegate now. We are going to be having the election on the 3rd of February. So it's after the 3rd of February that we'll know who owns the delegates.
The political structure leading up to a governorship election is simply, it's look complex, but it's simplified by the manner in which it goes. It's like a tree.
Yeah.
So the stem of it is those who hold onto it. And whatever you see as the leaf are the delegates, the people who are the supporters of the party that you see are like the flowers. But those who own the stem, which is the structure of the base of the party, they control things. Yeah. And as you know, which is something that is out there, that the Governor Obaseki owns the stem, the structure of the party as the leader of the party. If he supports someone, it looks like that is how the party might go.
Yeah, let me tell you something. On the last election, for instance, I am from Edo North Senatorial District. And if you check the statistics of the results, Philip Shaibu from Edo North got more than 50% of the total votes for PDP in the last presidential election.
You've been a deputy governor for 8 years, but beyond that, can the people of Edo State, can PDP, for example, trust you with the ticket, the flag of the party to fly it?
PDP is trusting me with the ticket, and I can assure you of that. And like what I'm bringing on the table experience, Edo State cannot afford to have another experiment. And why I say so that we need to develop our state. And you need a man like me that already understand the dynamics of the Edo politics and the dynamics of Edo economy and how we can quickly grow our economy. I am coming in from day one, Shehu, from the podium where I will be I'll be inaugurated. I am going to be announcing my secretary to the state government and swear him in on that same podium. And in my speech, I'm going to be announcing my commissioners with their portfolio. And the first assignment the SSG will be doing on that same podium after announcing is to sign already typed list and send to the House of Assembly. In 1 week, I will swear in my commissioner. And I'm going to be nominating my commissioner. If you are going to be my commissioner for works, I'm writing Shaibu Akimboloye, commissioner for works, sending to the House of Assembly for them to screen you as commissioner of work. Designate. And why am I doing that? As I speak to you, Shaibu, I already have my plans. I'm going to be constructing a rail line in Edo State, both intercity and the one connecting, and the state line which will connect 3 senatorial districts. I'm going to be building bridges. And these bridges I'm going to build, not just physical bridges alone, political bridges, but the physical bridges are the ones that will help to grow our economy. Don't forget Edo, when you check the location of Edo in the map, that itself an incentive for economic growth. And that means ease of movement of goods and services is paramount. We are, of course, I'm part of this government. And why am I contesting? I'm contesting to have seen the gaps. I've seen the gaps from 2016 to where we are today. For instance, when you check our economic outlook, we've done some progress. When we came on board 2016, our economic outlook was between 1.4.
Okay, I'll stop him right there. We are going to be talking about this later on, but let me present my articles. That is all I have for you in terms of videos. My people, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thanks for your time with us and your patience with us as well. Please, let me quickly present these articles. Very, very important so that we can take it from here. Guys, press on the like button and help us to share. And see someone asking for a link again, I will do that once I'm done with this presentation. You know, we already have a couple of people here with us already. I think we still have about 3 or 4 space to go. But as you all can see right there, you know, I know said this torso, power torso between Tinubu and the Northerners is still going, even though some of them are coming on air to deny nothing like that, moving these from Abuja, blah, 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 and all that. It's not because of the North, whatever, blah. But the war is still going between them. Like I told you guys before, they don't want to talk about it now, but it's going on. But I'd like us to quickly take this one together so that you understand where we are coming from. As you can see right there, this is coming from Sahara Reporter. You know, forget not vote in 2027 if you move Central Bank and FAAN department to Lagos. Northern elders want Tinubu, you know, say if he try him, you know, you not go get second term. You see, these people, are they doing what they are doing because of the people or because of their selfish interest? You don't see why they ask these questions. But meanwhile, let me quickly take 1 or 2 paragraphs from here. The forum also warned Tinubu against relocating certain departments of the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, and the Federal Airport Authority of Nigeria, FAAN, from Abuja to Lagos or any part of the southern region of the country. I'm just going to leave it right there. We have a lot. It went on. But Siam, there's a lot. But I don't have that time. But Unado Siam, with the show now where they come from, in case you want to read more, you read it right there. So that's the threat to Tinubu. Say, if you try him, and wait till you go pass through, now it go be this. But meanwhile, let me bring another one to your screen quickly. The same Northern elders, they just pass another threat for a year. Say, okay, there you go on the screen. Let's take this one quickly, my people. As you can see, Northern Forum demand resignation of Aviation Minister, Central Bank Governor over relocation of FAAN CBN head offices to Lagos. You see, this Lagos team, you know, Abuja Lagos team movement and all that, is still going on. The fight is going on privately or rather secretly. This was contained in a communique issued by the group on Thursday, signed by its convener Murtala Abubakar, where the group also commended the Northern federal lawmakers who expressed their dissatisfaction against the planned relocation of CBN and FAAN. Hey God. The Joint Action Committee of the Northern Youth Association has demanded the immediate removal of the Minister of Aviation, Festus Keyamo, and the Governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, Yemi Cardoso over President Bola Tinubu's approval for the relocation of the headquarters of the Federal Airport Authority of Nigeria FAAN and CBN department from Abuja to Lagos. Sam, so like I tell you now, the war will go on between them. But meanwhile, let me move on to another article quickly so we can be done with this on time. The insecurity in the country is growing every blessed day. As you can see right there on the screen, government kidnapped Lagos PDP chairman while returning from meeting with governors Mekinde Adeleke. See, person where they all go kidnap God. Government suspects to be kidnappers have abducted the chairman of the PDP Democratic Party PDP in Lagos State, Mr. Philip Aivoji. Aivoji was reportedly abducted on Thursday along the Lagos-Ibadan Expressway at around 6 p.m. The Lagos State Publicity Secretary of the PDP, Akim Amode, who confirmed Aivoji abduction, called on security agencies and government authorities at all levels to intervene promptly and secure his release. So I'm just going to leave that one right there as well. Why the next article now? I believe our work here, most especially Engineer Francis, will smile over this article. Engineer Francis, if you are right there listening to us, yes, your call have yield results. Roots, you know, there's a proof of life now, according to the article. So I'd like us to quickly take this one right here. Okay, Mr. Joseph Oji, thank you very much, sir, for calling in. It's because of you I'm picking this call. I don't know why you call it in, but I've not. Yes, sir.
For the first time, I want to agree with Uraka.
You want to what?
I want to disagree with Mr. Uraka. I want to disagree with him.
With who?
When they say Nigeria, zoo is, I agree with his analogy. Say zoo is better than Nigeria. Zoo is better. But then because zoo get leadership, they get proper leadership when they direct everything. So everybody know their place. All animals know their place.
Okay.
That's why from what he's describing. But that of Nigeria, all this one when people just they die anyhow. Uraka just making just stay safe. That's only I would just advise him.
Okay.
Stay safe because anything can happen in that Nigeria now.
Thank you.
Anything can happen to you and nobody will come to your rescue. That's what they meant by describing Nigeria as zoo. Zoo, that of Nigeria is worse because it's like they have no leadership. Anything can happen. Look at all these people killing big here and there. Tinubu, no empathy. You be leader. Now you don't go France.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Joseph Oji. Thank you, sir. It's good to hear from you. God bless you, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Okay, my last article for today, like I said, Ruth Ogunleye she's fine. According to the article right there from the cable, Uju Kennedy visits soldiers abused by senior officers, says she's undergoing rehabilitation. So the proof of life that we'll be talking about, I believe this is what you see, when we talk about these people listening to us, sometimes you guys think maybe we are joking. You know, we talk about how come we cannot see governor aspirant coming on to tell us they will build bridges and all that. Within 24 hours, Philip Shaibu came out to say, okay, since the rest not talk, we go talk and see the diasporans already demanded for this. I will build bridges for you. I will build bridges for you. So let's take it from there. But the demand for the proof of life for Ruth is being given to us right now. Let me quickly take the first paragraph here. Uju Kennedy Ohane, Minister of Women Affairs, says Ruth Ogunleye, a soldier allegedly abused by some of her superior, is currently undergoing rehabilitation. In a post on X, Kennedy Ohane said Ogunleye is now on the road to recovery and has been placed under observation by officers of the Nigerian Army and ministry. The soldier had, in a viral video, alleged that she was stigmatized, intimidated, and sexually harassed by a colonel and two other senior officers. So yes, I'm just going to leave that one right there. So at least Gina Francis will smile over this, and many of us concerned Nigerians, we all will smile on this as well. It shows that she's fine, everything is fine. But yeah, we are looking forward to having a video as well. But this is the cable. The cable now report this one, and I believe say they listen to us, and we've also posted some of the speeches from Gina Francis. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. This is the end of my presentation for today. I would like to quickly take some calls before I come to the panel. I noticed that some of you on the backstage, I will accept you in shortly. Thank you very much, Mr. Innocent, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Thank you very much, too, Mr. Niger Watch. Yesterday, I tried to call in, but it was difficult because of the acrimony that was going on on your platform there. Now, this my calling is that yesterday when people were debating, before somebody becomes a governor, they have to know the rivers in the state, they have to know the language, they have to know where the market days in the place. Now, we quickly forget that the white people that ruled Nigeria, they do not speak any of the Nigerian accent, any of the Nigerian language, but they were able to build roads, pave roads, put lights, make sure that there's water is running. They make sure that there's abundance, life living. So these people that are coming in, they don't have to have know the language. But if these people are people that are really interested in uplifting the Edo state, what they should do is tell us. Like, Shaibu this morning was talking about building bridges, building roads. What nonsense is that? What nonsense? And people are still listening to them. Yesterday, I was really, really, really upset that, you allowed that debate to go back and forth, go back. You should have cut that debate off. People that want to rule, like you said, I agree with you, that your kids that are born in England can go to Nigeria and run for a government. If they have the intention of doing the right thing, that's all that matters. But I don't know why we debate all these things continuously. I don't know. I was really not happy. The other time there was somebody that, I think his name was Emeka. He was trying to compare, what Trump is doing with what people were less. How can you compare what Trump is doing with what happened in Nigeria?
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Innocent, for your time with us. Thanks for your wonderful submission. Thank you, sir.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Yes, sir. All right, guys. I have other calls here. Mr. Shimizi, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. 2 minutes.
I got you today.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
How is doing? How is everybody?
We are good, sir. We are very good. Go ahead. 2 minutes.
I get everyone on the
Go ahead. 2 minutes, sir. 2 minutes.
All right. Yeah. I saw what Matthias Isaac. Sometimes Matthias Isaac on this one, he's on point. And what I will bring in there, governments too, they are creating this problem that people go to church and anytime they want and go there and be clapping hand and all those stuff. It's not here in the Western world. If you go to church and keep clapping your hand or keep praising God, yeah, praise God is good. I didn't say it's not good, but you have to work first. Go your work. Then, if you're going to go and pray, go and pray. Like here, you won't go to church and say, "Oh, God will throw money from you to pay your bill." So government need to put in place so people will go to work, people will go to their businesses. Government will put places that is work for them, so that people won't be running to church for miracle. Miracle in the sense they will kind of pursuing money. God will throw money from heaven for them. brainwashing people. So it's too much back in the Nigeria so-called pastors. You know, Elvis, I keep telling you, please, one day you bring this church issue here in this platform, then we'll discuss it. It's very, very important because churches in Nigeria have killed so many people. They have destroyed so many homes because of, say, they are praising God. Praising God is good, but they have to do it in the right way. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Let me pick another call quickly, so we take it from here. I have. Oh, hold on. Please hang up, sir. Just hang up there. I don't know why I can't do this. Thank you very much, Madam Origin. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us.
Hello, everyone. Oh, God bless all Niger Watch family. God bless all of you. I am grateful. I am thankful. As I'm looking, I see the picture of Madam Uju Kennedy and Ruth Ogunleye. And it gives me joy, but also mixed feeling. What happens is that it's good to know that these people are listening. It's good to know that we are doing the right thing, trying to speak for those that do not have voice. But I also believe that Ruth Ogunleye is a hero to most women. I believe not all women go through what I'm about to describe, or not all women go through sexual harassment at workplace. Not all women are having PTSD from all that they go through in the hand of, misogynic men that don't care how they feel. Not all women go through abuse. Not all women are beaten at their husband's home. Not all women don't have voice. They are abused and they can't say anything. But I know that a large portion of women in Nigeria who, beyond what they are being subjected to, are Amazons. I know why I call them Amazon. A typical Niger woman is an Amazon. So, Madam Uju Kennedy, I hope what you're presenting to us is real. I hope what you're presenting to us is truth. I hope it is what it is. I hope Ruth Ogunleye is going through rehab, like you said. And I hope that rehab is real. I hope she's not, put away with this photo up. I hope this is real. Because you know why I'm saying this? You know that every Nigerian is paranoid, for real. Because there's too much wickedness meted on the Nigerian people. You know it, you see it, you are part of it. So I hope this is what you're presenting to us is what it is. Because women in Nigeria at workplace, if this is injustice, it is injustice to every woman that it has not been able to and is scared to speak, just like Ruth was scared and was afraid for her life, but she was ready to give her life for others. I hope you are indeed Federal Minister for Women Affairs for the good of the women of Nigeria. I rest it there. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. I appreciate you. God will continue to strengthen you as we continue to push. Amen. God bless you.
Amen. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you too. Okay, callers, please. I need to pause right there for now. Let me go to the panel. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Please help us to press on the like button, press on the dollar sign, support what we are doing here. Buy us a coffee. Help us to share this broadcast as well. Let our voices go far. Okay, let me come to the first person on the panel, which is Give Us a Mandate. Give Us a Mandate. Thank you very much, my brother, for joining us today. Happy weekend to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us 8 minutes.
Well, thank you very much. Greetings to you, the panelists, and everyone. Hopefully, everyone is doing okay and getting ready for the weekend. It's Friday. It's time to get ready for the weekend. Not much to say. And I think that Madame Origin actually just probably said most of the things I was going to say on the last article. I think you have a link in the private chat if you probably want to marry that with the fan situation and all that. But to Ruth Ogunleye, the article was read from the cable, right? I don't know who owns the cable. Maybe people want to check and see who owns the cable. You know who owns TVC and all that. So hopefully it's not like a photo hub and they're saying that she's there. It's only interesting to see that you cannot even trust anything that comes out of the country because everything has been diluted, lies here and there, propagandas and false stories being spread everywhere. You cannot even trust you cannot even trust the news or the statement from the so-called maybe the government. And so, as much as it is the duty of the government to protect its people, protect lives and property, it is also the duty of the government to give the people real and authentic news, information, real and authentic information. Those are the things that drives the nation, that moves the backbone of the nation, because where there is no information, then there will be deformation. If there's no information, there's no reformation. If there's no information, there is no enlightenment. If information is like light, information is like hair. Now, they may have had us on this channel talking about Ruth Ogunleye and then Engineer Francis talking about proof of life and all that. And they say, no, this will just on the people on Nigeria Watch Media asking every day for proof of life and all of that. Oh, Madam Oju, can you just go somewhere and probably maybe you want to check in your archive and see if you can get the picture of Ruth Ogunleye and all that. I mean, just straight to the people, because you know this government is running on propaganda. So let's throw that to them and maybe they can keep quiet. We will not keep quiet until Ruth Ogunleye is brought live, either on Arise TV or even on Nigeria Watch Media, to be interviewed. We can hear her, people can feel her before we can trust that that is Ruth Ogunleye. Up until now, in that article you read, this, I mean, for me, that may probably represent for them proof of life, but for me, that's not proof of life. You want to see Ruth Ogunleye talk to the media, talk to the press, and as you can see, okay, she's truly there. Now I'm going to Edo State. Well, you know, one thing is, if politicians want to tell lies, they know the media houses they can go tell lies, and they know where they can go where they can be scrutinized. Even though they want to tell lies, they'll still be scrutinized. Places like Arise TV, and not anything else than other than Rufai being able to scrutinize these people, ask them questions. Now, Shaibu was able to send people to go and do investigation, come out with the places where bridges can be built in Edo State because he wants to become the governor of the state, even though on this ticket he is the vice governor. Now the question is, if you are able to send people to go out and do visibility studies on places where bridges can be built in Edo State, even though that is the primary function of the government, it does not necessarily anywhere amounts to either you have done well as a governor. That is what you are supposed to do for your people. Easy access to intercity, one place to another. Traders can easily access the road. People coming from interstate can easily move their goods and all that to the place, to different places of the state and then interstate. Now, why was he not able to talk to Obaseki that in our second term, as we enter office, let's hit the ground running. We're ready. We can send these people out to go do this, and then we can work on this project. Now, is on this ticket, they cannot do what he was telling Shenwe about. What is the guarantee that this guy becomes a governor? He's going to do all of that, even though these are the normal thing that the government should do for his own people. And I want to like the way Black Panther always say that these people will never change, and they will never change. They know the yearnings of the people. They know the outcry of the people. They know what the people are actually looking for. And why are the people looking for it? It is sacrosanct because now you are the governor. The people gave you, whether you are the president or the governor, you're not there in your own power. It is the people collective power that they gave to you. Go there and represent us. And so when you get there, be able to implement things for your people. And then you come there, you get there, you now begin to bite your own people, not even doing what they ask you to do. Now, all of a sudden now, Shaibu now is able to send people to go do feasibility studies on where bridges can be built. I bet you he did not just do this. He have this thing, they have these things in archive. They are in the government archives. And he just brought them out. Philip Shaibu did not send anybody anywhere. That is a blatant lie. He probably may have listened to Nigeria Watch Media and we're talking about, oh, why ever since Obaseki was there any project that Julius Badger, like I mentioned that yesterday, did Julius Badger tar any road in Edo State? And he said, oh, maybe this guy just spoke about this and he's on Nigeria Watch Media. And even Mr. Heavy said, oh, how many can we have flyovers in Edo State? Let me use that as a. He quickly went to Arise TV, paid them. Shane quickly interviewed him. Oh, yeah, I'm going to build bridges. Hey, Oga, that is your normal thing that you're supposed to do. And since you cannot do it even while on this ticket, you are a failure. You are an absolute failure. In fact, Mr. Elvis was kind, giving you 25%. If I give you any percent, I give you 2%. 25% is too much for this administration in Edo State. Is it about the Biscuit Road? That even the governor was stuck in a muddy water? That is a security threat to the state? And 25% on what ground? If you could give somebody 25%, that means they have done, they did not do everything, but they have done something that you can feel, you can touch. Is it the Biscuit Road that you can easily pull? Maybe down the line, the next rainy season, those roads will go back to muddy road. And those said it's dirty, and you are giving them 2% on what ground? Well, that's your own opinion. I give them 2%, and that 2%, what did they do? Maybe they won the election, and they were able to sit in power. But 2% on what ground? Hey, for me, these guys will not do anything.
Give us our mandate.
Yes, sir.
sorry to interject you. The reason why Nigeria Watch gave that 25% was as a result of the kind of argument we were bringing forth yesterday. That is why he said, let us now grade Obaseki and Ibinedion. He gave Obaseki a good mark.
Well, as much as I appreciate that, when Mr. Evans can, maybe he will hear from it because he's smart. Therefore, the lady that went to spend her money, well, it's her money, but all the same. This is where corruption ends in Nigeria. Thank you very much, Ayidi Mike.
All right. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Give us a mandate. Yes, giving 25%, you know, at least, I think for me, that's my own rating, though. That's my own rate. I think it's fair. But nevertheless, let's move on. I really want to hear from the people. I'll give my own submission again later on. Thank you. I appreciate you all, my people, for joining us. Please help us to press.
May I give my submission early? So that
Why?
So I want to do some things.
No, but people are here already. Please,
but
just hold on.
I came out. That's why I dropped out because of the network. That was why.
Mr. Harris, let him go ahead for
okay. Okay, then that's fine.
Thank you.
All right. Go ahead, Black Panther. You have 8
minutes. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you. I want to thank everybody here that has spoken, specifically Mr. Nigeria Watch. I want to thank you for giving that percentage, because that percentage has blocked all the things they were trying to play yesterday. I went and listened to everything, but let me greet other people. Oh, those of you watching us and those of you on the comment section, may God bless all of you. I welcome you all to the Nigeria Watch TV show, and we speak the truth. We don't play politics with our people. We don't do anything contrary to what we believe in, the truth to power. Thank you, everybody that is in the panel. I want to say, I went and listened again to what we spoke yesterday, and I juxtapose it with what has been spoken when Obaseki was coming into power, the first tenure and the second tenure. My brother, what was spoken yesterday was not as a result of, oh, we want to help Edo. It's as a result of people want to play the politics of hate. Not the politics that will benefit the Edolites, but the politics they want to play is the politics that will yield no interest to the Edo people. If you see the comment section, I spoke it. Let anybody dispute what I've spoken. Our tongue and our name is to preserve our culture, to preserve everything we have with God, which God has given us as a Edolite, and not to use it as a political yardstick to bring down the morale of those that have the mind to develop and to aspire for the highest position in the state. It is the highest position in the state. And every Edo born that has Edo blood, irrespective that whether you speak or you don't speak, have the right, fundamental right. And nobody can take that right from that person, because everybody was born equal before God. And I speak here with authority, and that authority, if you want to contest that authority, so be it. And I want to say today, Nigeria Watch, they are watching us with everything, it being in their body. And I pray the right person understand what I mean when I said, if you want to elect an Edo governor, he must give us not the same trajectory. He must tell us his record. He must tell us the project, how he's going to raise the funds. He must bring it to the white and black to us so that we can see it, we can vet it, and we can make a proposal and decide privately whether to pick him or not to pick him. That was why I said we have to wait until they finish their primaries and let everybody come equal before the Edo people and present himself. Now, Shaibu The politician will never change. Shaibu has listened and he has gone. I don't know when he did that investigation, but I know he listened to Ross here. And he listened to what that guy was said yesterday, and he now planted it into it. I don't know whether he did it or not, but he's listening to us, despite his past record. I didn't say he was evil, but despite his past record. Nigeria Watch, to I don't like. I still stand on my ground. They are trying to play a game. We must be very watchful. We must be very vigilant. They are trying to play a game. I know they are not going to give Shaibu that ticket in PDP. But one question I have asked, because of the dirtiness of 3 of them, can 2 of them play that white card to discard Shaibu? That's the question I'm asking myself. And I've still not gotten the answer. But I'm still watching them. But every I don't like, please, I indulge every one of us to be vigilant because they are at it again. So let's pray for contestants to come up and tell us what they got for us. And I want to say something concerning the so-called the northern people crying like a baby that have not been eaten. I said the problem we have, I have said it before, it is with the northern people, the northern Fulanis, not the north people. They have sat on Nigerian wealth and have decided to dictate to us. They own the wealth of the nation. And wherever they want to till it to, they will do it. I ask myself a question. What will it benefit the Nigerian people moving the CBN or one transport division to Lagos or to Abuja or to Anambra? I ask again, are they not Nigerians? Is it not Nigeria? Why will that affect the north? Why will that affect the state, the Abuja? Why will it affect it? Because the annex still remain in Abuja. I begin to ask myself, is it not corruption playing a role in the mindset of the north? Is it not corrupt mind that they've been reasoning that, oh, we own the state. We own the oil in the Niger Delta. We speak, we know how to put in the president, and we know how to take the president. We own the military. We have majority in the military. So the question is now, for every Nigerian to ask themselves, do we as a country, are we a country, or we are just the conglomerate of people or businessmen coming together to till the land and take every resource to share it among ourselves? Is that a country, or is it a country being hijacked by one of the partners that have sat down together to say we should till the land? I guess my guess is as good as yours. One of the partners decided to steal what we have fought for. That is what is going on. And they believe it's their birthright to move Nigeria to any corner. And I ask one question. Where is all the oil money from NNPC going to? Let them open the book and tell us who are the people taking the money, and where is the money of the oil that is being gotten from Niger Delta from the east? Where are they going to? Where is the gold that is gotten from the north? Who is in charge? Where are they going to? Where is the fund going to? Can Agbado and his government open that book and tell the people that hold the sovereignty of the land, this is where your money is? Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch, for giving me this opportunity to speak to my beloved Nigerians that are patriots out there. May God bless every one of you, because we know the military that we have, they are divided, and they will rise and come back and arrange what they have disarranged in the Nigeria template. Thank you, Mr. Najawa.
Thank you, my brother, Black Panther. God bless you. Thank you. All right, Mother Patricia, I don't know if you're available. If you're available, please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you, man.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, man. Thank you very much. Happy
Thank you
weekend
for
to
the
you.
opportunity. Yeah, happy weekend also to you. Thank you. Good evening to all our panelists and, of course, those on the comment section. Thank you so much for all your contributions. Mommy, good evening. Sorry, my voice. Yeah, the Northerners, they are crying now. And they just started. It's clear that it's obvious that their games, all their skeletons that they have in their cupboard, they are falling out. It's been their cupboard with so many so many jangbajantis have been opened for all to see. So that's why they are crying. You know, I think Nigeria, like we know, is a fraud. You know, so for me, I think this is the time that Nigerians should stand up and really determine their destiny, take their destiny in their hands, because we can see now that the way things are now, it's clear that the North, even though they have been doing it, but they are coming out very more vulgar now. You know, their voices are getting much louder to tell you, oh, you guys, you don't own the country. We own the country. We decide what goes here and what does not go. Who gave them that audacity to be telling Tinubu that the northern elders want Tinubu? Forget not votes in 2027 if you move central bank FAAN department to Lagos. What audacity! What audacity! Was FAAN there before? Was it not 290? Was it not 2 years ago or something? They moved it to Lagos. They moved it to Abuja. And for them to even be calling, they said they even added the youth now. The youth, the so-called youth that the northern youth that they don't even know themselves. I would say they don't know themselves now, because how can these people be using them this much, depriving them of everything that they can ever be in life, and yet they are coming out to say they are speaking for the youth. They are calling for the resignation of Cardoso and Festus. You know, what made them think that they own Nigeria? What audacity! Is it because people have been quiet? Is it because we believed in one Nigeria? They don't even believe in the one Nigeria. They don't believe in it. They only use it to deceive people. Because if you say it's one Nigeria, how will everything be concentrated in Abuja? For what? Who does that? Everything is concentrated in the north. Everything, you know, is concentrated in the north. So what about the rest, the other places, the other regions? They don't have anything. So it's not going to work. I think Nigeria is high time Nigerians wake up and take their destiny in their hands. For me, I will still say I don't believe in this one Nigeria. I am very, very convinced about it. I said it. I was a child when I made up my mind that this country would never work. I knew it. I saw it. And that's what has been playing out over many years. So it's high time that Nigerians wake up and take their destinies in their hand. And of course, the woman that was flaunting dollars or whatever, yes, it's her money. Yeah, but it's her money. That's what we will say. But of course, the husband was in a position whereby if we have to go into opening books and everything, it was into petroleum marketing, whatever, for the nation. So so if we have to, you know, it's a place where corruption thrives. So if we really want to go into it, we'll find out that those money that we are seeing is our money. You'll find out that many there's a lot of Nigerian money that is in there. Yes, I'm very convinced about that. The pastor that came out and was talking, yes, I think Mr. Ivis, you are right that most pastors that speak truth in Nigeria, they don't really make it. Most of them. But there are some that still stay on the truth path, and they are making it too. But most of them that says the truth, speaks the truth to power, they don't seem to, people don't follow them because they are not the quick fix. They are not the quick fix type, you know, that deceives them. You know, so They tell them the truth, and they don't want to believe them. But that does not make them wrong. That does not make them not to be a prophet. But that's how Nigeria is just like. That's how the place works. Everybody's looking for what they can get now. No. They are not thinking of posterity. So that's what it is. And I also want to say that people going to church every day is because they don't have anything doing. You understand? Because listen, an idle man is a devil's workshop. You know, the same thing. Okay, they don't have anything to do. They don't have job to go to. They don't nothing to do. So maybe that's where they go to while they waste their time. Because because what would they be doing if they are home? They are not working. They don't have anything. There's no work enabling environment for them to be able to thrive in life. So they rather use their time to go and sing praises or whatever. But yes, that's what the system, the structure that the government has enabled. They have weaponized poverty to keep the people in abject subservient to them, so that when they want to use them for election, they can come out with peanuts and throw it on them, and everybody will collect their own, and then they set their destiny again for the next 4 or 8 years. So that's what we have been seeing. So calling on the state government to say they should stop it, they should stop that. I don't think they will do it, because they are the one that created all this dilemma that Nigerians are into. So, and again, your Christianity also is a choice. It's a choice. It's up to you whether you want to spend all your day in church or you don't want to spend. At least when they were singing, they were not using your voice to sing. It was their voice. And I would disagree with him to say that Christianity is the one causing betting, creating kidnappers and all these things. That's a lie. That's a very big lie, because yes, I stand to defend that. If you practice true Christianity, you are supposed to be a transformed person, from bad to good. That's what it is all about. So I understand that yes, the ways many people practice Christianity in Nigeria is a little bit it's a little bit strange for me. But again, who am I to judge? I'm not. God has not made me a judge of anybody. So maybe he's right, but I disagree. If we practice true Christianity, there must be a transformation in your life from bad to good. That's what I know about Christianity. So, and then which other one did we have now? The Edo government. I beg you, Mr. Ivis. You know you have said it here now. You want to build bridge now, flyover for Benin people. Don't be flyover in one build. He said now bridge. He didn't say flyover, so he said bridge. Yeah, can go and build another Ikpoba, build one bridge again to cross Ikpoba.
And he also said he's going to build a political bridge. I don't know what that
means. So that's what is there, political. So because he spelled it out already. Say it's political, So it's telling you that no, if you not see bridge later, if you not see the physical bridge, but you go see APC and the PDP working together, then that should be fine. He told you already. So don't expect those kind of flyover bridge that you are thinking. Listen, they should first go and tie all the roads in Benin. Look, my street in Iyesige Street there in Uselu, 5 Junction, Oro Street. When you come to that Oro Street like this, Oro Street, that's West Circular Road, that TV road, they call it, they just call West Circular Road, but because the NTA is there, they will call it TV Road. TV Road is not the name, it's West Circular Road. The real name is West Circular Road. That road, when you come from 5 Junction like that, you find Oro Street on the right. Okay. All those areas there. Yes, the bell never ring, it go ring twice today.
Okay, make a ring up.
I'm not ring up. Wait now. They never tie all those roads. Oh my God. Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. I say the bell never ring.
Sorry, Mr. Elvis, can I say something, sir?
Thank you, Madam Patricia. Yes, quickly, sir.
Yeah, so, well, if they even if you want tie your road, Madam Patricia, now biscuit they won't put now. Let me say bag of tire. They won't give
No,
biscuit.
my point, give us a mandate, is that since I was a child, that road has been like that. It's a parallel road to Lagos Road, oh. The main
But
federal road, a parallel road. You know, so
all the
since
works
I
of
was a child till now, they don't tie the road. What's that?
all the works of Obaseki are biscuit now. Then like you said, so it won't be the kind of bridge to convince people. In case you know see physical bridge, you go see political bridge. So
Thank you. Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much, Madam Patricia, once again for your submission. I would like to appreciate you, Martin Benjamin. Thanks very much for your super chat. May God bless you. May your pocket never run dry. I appreciate you, sir. Okay, let me go to Mr. Jonathan Kingsley. Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you. It's good to have you here again today. 8 minutes.
8 minutes. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. How are you doing today?
I'm very good, sir.
Very good, sir. Yeah, man. You never forget these 8 minutes. You will always put it.
How?
How? I will just wait. Maybe you will not mention it. We just forget it.
No.
You just say you never forget at all.
Or maybe I'll just use mistake to say 18 minutes.
18 minutes, yeah. Yeah, man. Greetings to everyone. Thanks to all the submission, made so far. The 3 contributions and submissions made so far. Thanks to you all the panelists, those that are in the comment section. I greet everyone. Welcome. Let me start where Madam Patricia, ended. You see all this Kuruje bridge, flyover, this thing they call bridges or whatever they call it. This 1 kilometer, 2 kilometer flyover that they call bridge. It's just that is the best they can offer. And this 2 kilometer, some of them are 1 kilometer. I've been to, even this one that, what's his name? Wike is shouting about, go to Port Harcourt. I've seen one of them, they are just 1 kilometer, 2 kilometer bridges they are talking. That is the best they can offer. That is how you can develop a city. Please give me a break. Let me start there. Philip Shaibu. I listened to him. He was trying to be assertive, trying to be confident and to proclaim. He was making a proclamation that I will become the governor. I will be inaugurated. It's like a proclamation. Is doing that, that boldness that when you say it, it will happen. When you declare it, it will come to pass. It's not that things are working in his favor. No, he's just making that bold, confident, proclamation. But what we're talking about here, we're talking about the lives of people. We're talking about the people of Edo State, the ordinary people, the rural people, women, children, especially the children. We're talking about them. These are the people we're talking about here. It's not about you coming out and making your own personal proclamation, because that's what I see you. I noticed that's what you're doing there. That's all I see. And if anybody say that they are not listening to what is happening, especially on this platform, I'm always very, very, very careful when I mention this platform. I always try to mention other platforms as well that things are going on. But I must be emphatic today. They listen to Niger Watch. Let me be as express as I could be. They listen to this channel. And if anyone say that they are not, well, you must be the most naive person, that is still on planet Earth now. They are listening. At least they are getting there. He said something to me that, that caught my attention. Philip Shaibu said, he said, on my inauguration day, I will announce my cabinet. That's Nigerian politician talking. they are listening. You know, whether he's playing politics or not, or just saying what people want to hear, that's another discussion. But he's saying it, that on the day of his inauguration, he will announce his cabinet. But you have to go further than that. It is not just only announcing them on that day. It is now also mentioning them. It is now, not until when you are elected, so that you will now have the power. You will now be choosing your cronies. What we are doing here is to just bring to your attention what you need to do, what you must do, the truth, just to say the truth. And the truth is that if you want to be governor, you know, because you display today as if you already have your plan. You know what you want to do. You brought out a schema. You brought out a drawings to, you know, the bridge that you want to build. That is, you know, showing someone that knows what he wants to do, who has prepared himself. Part of that is to come out and say, this job, the person that will do it, my team will be headed by Mr. ABC. So that people will know who is in charge, who you are going to elect. It's not that when you become governor, you will now go and choose one carpenter to come and be the minister of health, or one carpenter to come and be the minister for works in Edo State. Tell people now, let people know. In fact, this is your time to even put it out. You can put 4 names out for your commissioner of works. You can put 4 names out. You can put 5 names out. That amongst these people, one of them is going to be my commissioner for works. In fact, you are making life easier for yourself, because people will help you to process them. People will help you to vet them. Your job is now cut out for you. You will hear people's opinion. This is going to be my commissioner of finance. And these are the people, 2, 3, 4 people. One of these people will be my commissioner of finance. So because they ask you a critical question, where will the money come from? Give us the costing. These are the people. One of them will be my commissioner of finance. Let us start to vet them now. You are making life easy for yourself. Much, much easier. In fact, convenient for yourself. You will focus on the real thing. People will vet them for you. This will be my commissioner for housing in Edo State. There is housing deficit in Edo State. One of these 3 individuals one of them will be. Not that when the day you are elected, you are there already. Then they will now be shoveling around, sending you names. Names will come from Abuja. Names will even come. Can you imagine? People will even send names from other states. They will recommend names. No, you don't do that. If you can do this, then we know that you are just getting started. This is how you can. I'm just saying this. Yes, my brother.
Sorry to cut you a little bit. That would be a political suicide now.
If they can't do that, then they have not started. Because the only way they can prove, as I said, you must say so that you'll be held accountable. Not vague thing. I will build bridges. Who will build the bridge? Who will superintend over it? Give us 2 or 3 names of the construction company that you are looking at. If you don't know, let those individuals, so that they will be talking to those individuals too. Mr. ABC, Mr. Shaibu has proposed you. You are one of the people he's proposing, or he's proposing to be his commissioner for works. People will go and look at the antecedent, what they will do. As I said, you are making your life easier. So day one, that is the only way you can announce name on your inauguration day. That's the only way. There's no shortcut. You have to shortlist them now and bring it out to the people of Edo State. This is going to be my minister of budget and planning and my commissioner for budget and planning. As in fact, the most serious one in every state as it is in Nigeria. These 3 people, one of them will be my commissioner, the Attorney General of Edo State. One of these 3 will be, let people vet them for you. Can't you see? that now people have almost 8 months to vet them for you. In some cases, 3 months. In some cases, 4 months. It's not the wuru-wuru you will now be doing when you are elected, when you are inaugurated, because you want to announce commissioner in 2 weeks, in 3 weeks' time. You will do the wuru-wuru job. Don't do that. So I just spend my time on this. It's just an advice because I believe they are listening, and I hope they will take this. If I have the opportunity again, I will dwell on the other subject. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan Kingsley. Yes, sure. On your final submission, you do that. I appreciate you, sir. There's something I want to say before I move on to the next person. The next person is going to be Teobala. But before I go to Teobala, I want to say those of you joining this panel, I talked about this some time ago, but I think it's a long time ago. You don't hit on the like button when you come to the panel, and it's not nice. Today is only 3 people that hit on the like button amongst all of you that is on the panel right now. I have to check your name, your real name, because it's not the title.
Mr. Elvis, how did you know that?
Yes, I can know that. I can know that, your name is not, most of you, not be the name where they your YouTube channel, they enter the screen. So the name where they your YouTube channel show to us here. The name we put for screen different. So, and I check it, and I just check. I used to check it, but I stopped now. And I get to realize that now only 3 people we did this. But I know I mentioned names because I don't want to create problems. And I press the like. You see, if you come to the panel, press like, and I talk about like all the time. If you that is on the panel, press like, who want to press the like? It's just that some people comment on the comment section. You are commenting, you are engaging in conversation on the comment section. Press like. Who you can say me press the like? The people that is just watching us that are not saying anything. Please, let's help ourselves. You see the wonderful submission that those of you that have already gave your submission, see the wonderful submission that you gave today. That's the benefit of pressing the like. I understand, say rush, now some people come in, but you can actually still do this while you're on air. Press on that like button and let's take it from there. Thank you very much, my people. I just wanted to do this to remind people again. God bless you all. Teobala, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. You have 8 minutes. Please talk to us, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Evans, good morning or good afternoon or good evening, everyone. Hope you can hear me clearly.
Yes, you are very clear.
Okay, thank you so much. I really don't have much to say other than maybe majority of the people on the panel have already said most of the thing here. First of all, I would like to start with the Shaibu interview. So I think he has really brought so many good ideas, despite the fact that I'm not in support of his candidacy, because of the region. But when you see people coming up with a good idea, yes, you have to applaud them. But I still have my own reservation. Other people also have the same too, in the sense that you were part of this government. Why is it that most of all these ideas did not, analyze it with your governor or with your leader or principal to be able to come up with this idea and implement it to the states? People must also say, okay, maybe he may have, suggested the same idea. It happened that maybe the governor did not take it or something, but I don't know. Coming out and say this is what you want to do, this is what you want to do is something that is fishing, but all the same, because I've been proposing it, saying it in different forums and discussion with friends and all of that. I can be in Aunchi, I can be in one part of Ishan or one village in Benin. I still be doing business in the major city in Benin City, or person in Benin can be doing business in one part of Ishan land or in Aunchi, the case may be. Why? Because if you have a very good connected race system, you see people that live in New Jersey, for instance, working in New York, people that lives in New York, working in New Jersey or in Washington, the case may be, because there is a fast train that can connect you from one part of the country to another. This is what happened in China, so that we cannot go and crowd the center of Benin and all of that. So coming up with an idea that, okay, I want to construct a race system and it's on paper, this is what you want to do. We can have something to hold him accountable for. I want all other leaders, all other aspirants to follow the same suit. Give us your blueprints, what you want to do. You might not be able to articulate everything for now because it's not yet campaign time here, whereby you need to know who is going to handle this part, who is not going to handle this part. You know, on how will I put it? You know, your plan for now. Let people know. I think it's a good idea because having those bridges, having those rains, and all of that, it will help develop our economic situation of the country, of the state. If we can tie all those roads, linking all those villages, you know, and all those connecting roads, it will help so that all this traffic we are experiencing within the major Bini road or express road, we will not be having all those things. Bini have a very great road network, but it's so unfortunate that we don't have, as in governors over the years, have not been able to type all those roads connecting different parts. You know, these are the problems we'll be facing. If we can tie all those linking roads, I believe connect them to villages where you can bring all those agricultural produce, then you can see things moving in the right direction. While you are doing that, these are the physical infrastructure, which is very important. First of all, in addition to those physical infrastructure, I'm still talking about lights, which is the most important part. If you want to really attract development, you need lights. And again, you need internet. Because there are some things, I do teach people in Nigeria, you know, people will not be able to come online because they don't have access to internet. People will not be able to come online. Even when I'm even on call with them, they will say, my card, I don't have a card or those kind of stuff. Even when they buy 10,000 naira MTN or whatever subscription, in 2 days, it's just finished. But we enjoy free internet connection here. We're able to learn, we're able to develop ourselves to some certain level because we have access to resources. We have access to resources on YouTube, internet, Udemy, or whatever. Then, as such, you're able to develop yourself and become somebody in the society. So that is the aspect. When I'm talking about human capital development, these are the angle I'm talking about. And going back to our educational system, I also want whoever that is coming in to really focus on that aspect. Because over time, I studied in Nigeria, like, as in, I don't want to mention, like, whatever thing you can think of. And by the grace of God, I was in the front line in my class, you know. But I'm not saying this just to praise myself or whatever. And there are some situations whereby, maybe for instance, now maybe for those of us that maybe have a knowledge of mathematics, physics, and all of that, you know, all they do in Nigeria education system in general, maybe you go to class, you know, you read books, at the end of the semester, all you read just for you to pass exam, majorly. Because lecturer will come to your class, I'm doing this, and this is how I'm going to ask the question, all this kind of stuff. But it pains me to the extent that when I came to the US, I also go through the same educational system. I find out that most of all these courses we are even being aware of or being privileged to know in Nigeria have real life applications. A good example are just simple matrices. Because sometimes now you just mention click on like. The reason you are talking about click on like is to have to be able to recommend it to another person. You know, maybe if you watch a video now, you find out that they'll give you similar video you watch. This system is being built what you call recommendation system, Mr. Evix. And again, what are the components behind it? They are just simple mathematics, ng value, ng vectors, covariance matrix, and all of that. All those are dot products. These are things we are being taught 100 level, even in secondary school. But we are not being taught on how we can build all these things together to be able to form a product that can be used by company or that you yourself can be, anybody can use, that can fetch you money at the end of the day. All they do in Nigeria is just how you go to write exam, pass, make first class, make second class, that is all. At the end of the day, nothing. That is why when I'm talking about restructuring of Nigeria education system, it will help because when you're talking about key factor of development, go to China, go to Indian or any of those that develop world here in the US or Canada or in UK, wherever. See, these are the points. You find out if all these are teachers, maybe you want to learn tailoring. There are so many resources you can use online. Watch YouTube 247, watch it, then carry your machine, your sewing machine. Then you'll be, before you know it, you know how to sew one or two things or do bake cake and all of that. In addition, you are building yourself, you are employing people, we are talking about economic development. That is when I talk about human capacity building. These are the angle I'm always referring to. And there are more we can always talk about. That is more reason I keep emphasizing. If you want to build a nation, we need a government that will be focusing on building, giving us stable lights. Then all those high penetrating internet, so that we don't just have to focus on classroom education alone. At least you can be in your room educating yourself. That on one angle. Regarding those people, they say they are playing, other than worshiping in church and all of that. I somewhat love the submission given by Patricia. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, at least most of us are also a victim of these circumstances or what is going on currently. You will not blame those people who are in church praying. Imagine they have something doing or they have enabling environment. I don't think person will leave his business or leave whatever thing he or she is doing without go to church and start praying. It will not be there. There's no enabling environment for us to strive, enabling environment for us to develop ourselves. I remember me as a person, I will leave my house. As in, first of all, in my house, I will on generator. Before you know it, fuel will just go. Before there's no money. I will leave my house, go to University of Benin Main Auditorium, stay for there 247 using Unibe internet in order for me to learn one or two things on the internet. Are you getting my point? So why I'm always sitting there 247 because they have constant light in there. They have a high internet penetrating power. Then I was able to learn so many things. I'm using it today. So in general, whoever that is coming in to focus on human capacity building and the physical infrastructure of the state. So that's just my point. I'm not faulting Shaibu. I love the idea. I love the this thing is bringing in, but at least I wish other candidates can follow the same step and let's build our nation and let's build the society we all dream for. And besides, Mr. Ivy, you keep saying Edo State is dirty. Yes, we know Edo State is dirty. It's not really that is not the major point. Even people that live in the US, they will know. Sometimes I don't say even cleaner to some parts in the United States of America, bro.
Please stop that comparison, my brother. Please.
No.
Are we talking about some part right now? Please, I don't need those kind of.
No. See. No, sir. No. I have to make it because
no, you cannot.
Let me make a point.
Comparison. What are you talking about? That those states are beautiful than some states in
yes.
Are we talking about some states here? We are talking about those states.
Yes, that's what I'm also telling you some states. That's what I'm also telling you state to state. That's what I'm comparing to you right now. No, hold on. Can I make a point? Because
I'm not comparing those states with
another state. I'm not comparing.
You cannot be going to America and be comparing this thing. Are you happy the way it is?
Hold on. Don't misquote me so that people will not start calling say I'm comparing it. Hold on. Can I make? Hold on now, please. Hold on. Can I say something, please? My point is, hold on, please. What I'm saying is that yes, it's dirty and all of that. In spite of all this dirtiness and all of that, the major focus, which I'm not disputing that fact that is dirty or not, but they should focus more on building humans. I'm not saying this is not dirty, but that is not should be the like it's so dirty. It's not that dirty, bro. Yesterday I watched video. They take me around the whole of Benin City. It's not as dirty as we just claim.
Can I ask
I'm not supporting the governor, please.
Can I ask a question, please?
Quickly, please.
Okay, so your neighbor's living room is dirty. Is an excuse for your own living room to be dirty, right?
No.
Okay. So, and you're talking about building human capital. You're building human capital in a dead society. Those human capital you're trying to build, are you also sure? Are you not scared about their health concern?
No,
so because your neighbor's living room is dirty, your own living room should also be dirty, right?
Hold on. See, my point is that Edo State is dirty. It's not as we portray it, bro.
My brother, regardless
of how you portray it, bro.
Of how you portray it is the duty of the government.
It's not that dirty.
It is a duty of, and that comparison that you made that Mr. Evi was talking about is I thank Mr. Evi for interjecting you. You cannot compare Edo State
go all the way to America, some states in America.
You can never
I'm telling you the truth, bro. I'm telling you the truth.
I see that.
How many homeless people do you see living in Edo State like that? Go to California and see people roaming up and down.
I sit down here in Texas.
Smelling.
Listen to me. I sit down here in Texas. So because America is not cleaning, America's street is dirty, Edo State should be dirty, right?
No,
let me move
no,
on. Please.
no, no. I'm not saying
All
that.
those kind of deceitful statements,
make
I
I
don't
speak.
like it because a
Make
lot
I
of
speak
people
for.
listen to us.
Let me interject for him. To him.
Quickly, please go ahead.
I'm here. I'm here. Look, there's one thing. That's why I shout here sometimes. You don't compare Edo State with a place in the United States. They are two far different things. Edo State is very dirty. Not dirty.
It's not very. It's not very.
dirty.
It's not very dirty, bro.
It is you.
It's
It
not
is
very
you.
dirty.
Look,
It's
my
not
brother.
very dirty, bro.
No, they do that comparison again.
It's not very dirty.
You need to show. You
It's
need
not
to
very
show
dirty.
this, bro. You need to see video. If you have videos of Edo State where it is clean, bring it out, and I will tell
it's
you.
on YouTube.
I will even tell you those locations because the places you will be talking about.
Mr.
Compare them
Jonathan,
with that, sir.
Mr. Jonathan.
Yes.
Now, Tiobala, you are privileged to live in the United States.
It's not bad privilege. Talk what you want to talk.
My brother, all of us are just privileged to live here. It is by grace that you are here, not by your own power. You are privileged.
I'm not, as in, forget personal life. As in, talk about what you are saying. See, I'm not deceiving them, Mr. Elvis. I'm not deceiving them. The issue of saying, as in, it's so dirty, that's, as in, the major focus should be how we can build our state.
Why
Fine,
must you tell me what to focus on?
That's my point. I have to make my own opinion. I'm giving it. My opinion is that
your opinion is. But you are trying to build human capital, and you don't care about the health of that human capital.
That's deceitful.
You don't care about their health.
It's not deceitful, bro. It's not deceitful because the way we just say it's so dirty, so dirty, so dirty, so dirty. Hold on. Forget about what
that's fine. Let me move on. Thank you, Tiobala. I have to mute everybody now.
You are talking about human capital. You don't care about their health.
Thank you. Give us a mandate. I have to mute everybody. Let me move on. Thank you, Madam Luke, for joining us today. Good evening to you, man. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Another banger. Hello, my people. Welcome to another Friday.
Thank you.
Hello, my Niger Watch family. A pleasure to be here again. I'm going to start with this dirtiness or no dirtiness of this place, since that's the freshest one now that is causing problems. I don't know where Tiobala lives in the US. There is no place in this US that you can compare to Edo State or any place in Nigeria.
Man, can you give your submission without mentioning my name?
Please don't interject. Tiobala, please. This is not nice. Please let her choose.
When you say dirty, when America talks about dirty, they're talking about pollution. So if you have trash on the street and you have things, they have drainage, they have electricity, it has to do with poor sanitation, and it's the people's choice. The government did not make it that way. Even when they are cleaning the places, the people just decide because of, one thing or the other, drugs or whatever, low income population, they just decide that they're going to trash the place. But I take offense to that statement that some places, well, let me move on. Edo State is dirty. Nigeria is dirty. And there's no place in America you can compare to Edo State with no drainage, no sanitation, no light, no water. I beg, make we enter house.
I've already said that already now. So what's the point?
Don't compare United States to Edo State, please.
Somebody's even saying that they just came from Edo State.
That's your human
cow poo on the road. He's on the comment section.
Your human development argument. You defeated it as
exactly.
sound and as good.
No.
You defeated it.
Like,
we will take that one on later on. We'll take it on.
Because of a better place.
See, my point is that
comparing America with Edo State.
Can you imagine?
Hold on, now. The word comparison now. The word comparison now. You are just mistaking it for a different word entirely.
I don't need to mistake anything.
You are mistaking it because I'm not comparing it. I'm not comparing it. It's not deceitful. My point is that yes, Edo State is dirty, but it's not the way we portrayed it.
How do you want me to? Okay, talking about it. I've not even shown you video. Do you know how many videos I've showcased on this platform? How many people do you have on ground that can record Edo State for you? Bro, and I can categorically let you know that I have more than 100 videos of Edo State in my platform. You are telling me that not the way
you are very correct. My point is that fine, in spite of all this dirtiness, there are ways we can manage it.
Manage what?
Manage what? When
You know
people
what?
are
Hold on
dying
now.
in those
Mr. Ghana was give me my clock
Hold
back
on now.
again.
You see, you know what?
Please, let's move on.
When you manage all those things, they will remove it immediately.
Manage
There's no
Abeg,
time issue.
Tiobala, let Madam speak. Abeg, Tiobala, let Madam
finish
speak.
her time.
Let Madam Luke
Abeg,
speak. Abeg.
Thank you.
let
Thank you.
Madam Luke speak. Abeg, don't corrupt our mind
Your
here.
8 minutes starts right now. Thank you.
Thank you. We should manage disease and illness. Anyway,
I'm
back
not
to
saying you should live with it, though.
all right, please. Starting with today's core TV, insecurity, hardship, hitting harder. That was just a lamentation from Agbado. It has finally started hitting home. They've not started calling Bible, comparing governors, comparing this, comparing that. So guess what? Now they are remembering Ambode and Fashola compared to Sanwo-Olu. And like Mr. Naja was said, we don't understand why Ambode could not do a second term. Only because he would not dance to the tune of what Tinubu wanted to do with the resources of Lagos State. He put his foot down like a man, even if he went back to crawl to make peace. But not on his watch was that going to happen. And that he burned his bridges right there. He even praised Donald Duke and all that. So right now we're doing is praising the worst, the best of the worst. In the one eye, in the kingdom of the blind, the one-eyed man is king, and that is all I see. Just the best of mediocrity. And then you not come to talk. You said some pastors are liars because, of course, we know that they're liars because there's no way in the Bible that would endorse criminality for governance, and even they pay tithes to them and they would accept it as fruit when you know it's coming from a criminal. But we will not even go there. Bible has nothing to do with governance, even here in the United States. On their currency, what do you see? In God we trust. They didn't tell you what kind of God it is. So their faith is in their works. They are doing their work. But in Nigeria, they want to put God first. Yeah, you put God first, but do your work. But here in Nigeria, we have it backwards. Yes, Edo State is dirty. Back to dirtiness. All states in Nigeria are dirty. And Mr. Naja Watch said it perfectly. Because the governors are competing to siphon money for themselves, so they leave very little for the governance of the people. And the people continue to suffer and wallow in poverty. That Christian begging and singing and praise worshiping is only in places like Nigeria that I will hear people making noise. Sunday, they will blare their horn, call to worship. Muslims will, we have gone to Dubai now. Do you ever hear them in the morning on Fridays carrying trumpet and blaring their horn in the metropolis to call for worship? It's only in Nigeria such nonsense will happen. You go to worship 7 days a week, waiting for God to bless you and waiting for breakthrough. Yet you don't have a job. You can't even go and source for income, and you can't even go and hustle. You are doing lazy man prayer, but that's the cost of a Nigerian. And is that brainwashing? They started from children. I know my niece left school. My niece that we dropped in school. She took her own bus, night bus, all the way to Yakilome's church. We could not find her. For Christmas, she didn't even come home. This is a medical student too. She didn't come home. When we told her, she said she's giving thanks to God. Left her book. Now, which church will encourage minors to leave school and come and be doing runs in church? Only in Nigeria and other places where this kind of brainwashing, Jim Jones mentality can work. All right, coming to Aisha Ashimogo. The name no fear you. Whether Namakbazubia name be that one, I don't know. It is from the north, the south, the east, the west. Is it not the same party that they told us yesterday that Sanwo-Olu went for side chick party with side chick? So I listened to that broadcast or that show that you presented. Nobody told us what she was doing. When I was living on my Rice TV, I couldn't tell. I said maybe it's oil and gas or something. I couldn't tell exactly at 50 how she came about that money. I could not tell, but I put 2 and 2 together. I say, well, a small girl, big God. God did, no problem. The struggle continues. Happy birthday, Madam Aisha. It is well with your hustle. Lagos stories in number 19. Foul. Even Dubai is 29. I don't know who did that survey, but anyway, congratulations to Lagos. You are now number 10, top 20th places to live in the to visit or tourist or whatever. Me, I will not, rather than me to spend my money going there, I will go to Calabar or I will go to any other southern state. But the congestion, the filth, the noise pollution, I cannot do that. That is not conducive with my psychiatric health. So for those who want that kind of survey, blessings to them. Atiku versus emergency loan. Now he's talking like an opposition from the economic aspect. Did you see the calculation of that loan? All the way offshore is where they went to. Where was that place they went to get that loan again? I mean, they put that loan. You see the interest rates? You see how much they're going to pay for that loan? I don't know where this is going to end, though. I don't know how we're going to be rescued from this mess. Who is going to pay for all this? That we have to, did you see the goals of barrel of oil that we have to make every day to offset this loan? How?
Madam,
Yes.
let me add to what you said. That loan is Nigerians' money. Your stolen money in that country is being brought back as loan for you to pay.
My God. Okay. Thanks for the clarification. Is this one 1419? So we are borrowing our money for us to pay for our own money. Hey, we are wicked. Shaibu. Well, God bless his hustle. Like I said, how many people did he say were on that competing for the PDP ticket? 13? And in NPC is 26. So the only way we can make money in Nigeria is to join politics, do or die politics. And you know, it's only the worst that have stolen money that can bring their heads out to compete for this ticket. Now, Shaibu, as far as I'm concerned, if you put all those people there today, he's the best one. I have listened to all of them. You see Shaibu there? He is the best of all of them. When he gave his submission, I heard, and I understand that he's going to hide his things to his chest, because the moment he starts revealing his card now, like Obi, they will copy him, they will railroad him, let everybody bring their own to the table. Share primaries are coming. We will hear what they have to say. And I believe that when it comes to governance, we need to start having a contract. The government needs to sign a contract with the people. In the fact that if you do not fulfill these contracts by the time of your tenure, you are not entitled to your retirement. You're not entitled to your pension. That's going to be your punishment for failure to deliver the contract you have with the people. What you say, you will sign it and you will check it off at the deadline. And if you don't, you are not entitled to any retirement benefits. Till today, people have retired as governors. They're collecting pension. They're now senators. They're collecting money. Even Tinubu is still collecting pension as governor of Lagos State. Till today, on top of his presidential salary. So you see, we just keep reaping ourselves. Shaibu has said what he wants to say. I don't know how you can see that bridge matter. As far as I'm concerned, somebody said it's 1 kilometer bridge. Is that a bridge or a flyover? What is that? You build bridges where you have water. So which one is this bridge? So thanks to Ruth O, but Mr. Uju Kennedy, please show us a sign of life. We need her to come on Arise TV. Tinubu versus the North, knock yourselves out. Let the North keep crying. I just hope he will not be a coward like Jonathan was. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Manilu. God bless. What? Hello?
Hello?
No, please. Somebody unmuted themselves and I'm hearing myself back. Please, stay mute. Thank you.
I think it's mine.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much, my people. Let me take this call. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Good evening, Mr. Rich.
Yes, thank you. Your name and where you calling from? Good evening to you. Hello.
I'm calling from Newcastle.
Okay, Mr. Samede.
I'm calling from Newcastle.
Okay, please.
Yeah, I'm from Newcastle.
Talk to us 2 minutes.
I totally disagree with this lady that just called just now.
Okay.
How can the debate of Shaibu? How can you say Shaibu is the best candidate so far? This is a guy who has been a deputy. What has he doing as a deputy governor? Shaibu is from Edo North. The former governor of Edo North. You want Edo North to continue? This same thing was used to get article that northern to northern. Let's not be pretending say whether it's one thing to say I will do bridge, other I will do it. Or did the show not promise? Did they achieve their promises?
Okay, are you not saying now? Did you call in to give your submission, or you are saying that the last speaker doesn't have rights to our opinion?
No, I'm trying to counter what I was said that I'm not the best. Why can she say that? Is she from Edo State?
Yes, she's from Edo State. Yes. How do you know she's not from Edo State? And apart from that, you shouldn't call in and be focusing on people's opinion. You tell us what you want to say and move on. People's opinion shouldn't be your problem. If you can say I disagree, then you tell us yours.
I said I disagree.
That's fine. Once you disagree, you now tell us what you think about Shaibu and leave her alone.
Personally, to me, Shaibu does not want or even qualify to be a governor.
Okay, that's your own opinion as well. You're entitled to it.
And lastly, the other guy that was saying the US to the state, yeah, it's right. I have a cause in California. I don't know the part in California. That is like upper Sakumba. It's so dirty. America in California, I don't know they are in California. Upper Sakumba is even better than that place.
Okay, so at least that's your opinion. Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Let me quickly take another call. Hello, thank you very much, Mr. FA. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Thank you.
Well done, sir. Yeah, may God bless you, sir, the panelists. And I want to greet Madam Luke. Madam Luke, may God bless you, my sister. May God settle down and bless you. Now, who might you be? The matter, your submission this evening, I'm so very excited for you. I live here in Italy. No, I be kind of person. I always stand for the truth. When someone is doing the right thing, I can spend my last couple for you. I don't fucking care. My sister, may God bless you. Edo State is messed up. All your submission this evening, now no one, everything now pass mark. You understand? Waiting, Madam Luke talk this evening. No, in short, no, we not deceive ourselves. Edo State is messed up. It's messed up. It's my state. So when we not stand, speak, these people they will not do the right thing. Thank God for social media. Understand? Sir, this is my submission. May
Thank
God
you.
bless you, Nigeria world.
Thank you, my brother.
May God bless you.
God
Mama
bless you.
Shiri, Baba.
Thank you.
Sir.
Yes, sir. All right, I want to pass this before I call on the next person. This submission or idea of people calling to this show and start questioning the submission somebody gave, and is she from Edo State? Is he from Edo State? How do you know who is from Edo State and who is not from Edo State? To start from is disrespectful for you to question where somebody is coming from. You don't know. And the person you are talking is she's from Edo State. She's from Edo State. Just because you don't agree with her, must you bring that in? Is she from Edo State? That's what one of our panelists also said yesterday. I don't know who gave a submission on this platform. Before he started talking, he said, you are not from Edo State. This is wrong. How do you know? Who did anybody put it on their forehead here? Who is from Edo State or who is from anywhere? I don't understand, sometimes this ethnicism, tribalism of a thing is the biggest problem that is dividing us right now. It's the biggest problem. Some of us are hypocritically, pretentious about it. Whereas inside you, we are tribal bigots. How do you know who is from Edo State, for Christ's sake? Is it through their accent? I don't understand. So before somebody will give submission here now, the person will first bring their resume here. We'll say, okay, we'll come read down, we'll come vent them before we'll come, say, okay, you are qualified to speak on this platform. No matter bias get to. Hello, thank you very much.
Watch.
And thanks for calling in. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Thank you very much. Thank
Yes,
you
sir.
much, everybody.
Thank you very much.
I don't understand people comparing Nigeria and America.
Not Nigeria, Benin, Edo State and America.
Edo State and America. Well, I don't even know what to say, to be honest. I won't say anything more than that. How would you compare those states and America? Abi, is it, well, and then the other lady that said that they have to sign the contract, believe me, if you sign a contract with these people, they will now steal for the one in the future. Maybe you want to sign contracts. That sign contract, they will steal. Forget about all the benefits they need. They will just say, don't worry, take the benefit. They will now steal to till their death. Like, it's going to be a massive looting. You don't even want to do that. That would be even the worst. Yeah, so, good job you're doing, Niger Watch.
Thank you, my brother.
It's really, it's really a good ground, and I'm loving it. Coming all the time, listening to you guys is amazing. But please, let's take it easy. America and Nigeria, come on. So what are you not doing in America? I should have gone to Nigeria then. You guys, there is no comparison in any way. There is no way. Why did you leave Nigeria to the States?
We are the problem of ourselves. I've said this so many times. We are the problem of ourselves. Because sometimes I ask myself, I don't know what we want.
That's a very big problem, man. That's a very, very, for you to compare America to those states, then there's a big problem right there. Actually, a very massive problem. Anyway.
Thank you, Gagrand. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Thanks for the support. All right. Let me move on to the next person on the panel. I wanted to get to everyone first so that yes, somebody wanted to interject just now. Who was that? I guess somebody wanted to speak earlier on.
Yeah, it is me.
Okay, quickly, sir. 30 seconds.
You see, what you are saying, you are not far from the truth. The seed was sown yesterday. That is why the question is coming up. Where do you come from? The seed was sown yesterday, and it's a political seed to filter the other people from Benin people. That is what they are playing. You will see. Go soon go up now. You see it.
No, don't worry. As they talk and they will be cut out. I don't do all those kind of tribal sentiment on my platform. You go and do it in your living room with your wife or your husband. Don't hear. Not here. Never. I've said it before. In case you don't know me, I prefer to stay with just one person that is truthful, that have the same ideology with me. I want a better Nigeria. I want my country to be better. I want to be able to enjoy the same benefit that I'm enjoying in the UK, in my own country. If you don't have that, there's no need for you to be here, because that's what I'm fighting for here. I'm not one of those people that run beside politicians because of what they want to gain. So these are those state election where they come. So if you know, so you be tribal bigots, not just come to this platform. Not just come, because you will not be allowed to express your satanic expression. Thank you. I'll move on to the next person. Thank you very much, Gina Francis, for joining us today, sir. Good evening to you. Please, I would like you to talk to us. 8 minutes. Gina Francis, we can't hear you. Gina Francis, are you there? You unmuted yourself, but we can't hear you. I think you have audio issue. Can anybody hear me?
Yes, you can hear you.
We can hear you.
Okay, that means Gina Francis is your fault, because I can see you unmuted yourself, but still we can't hear you. So I'll come back to you. Try to sort that out. I'll move on to the next person, which is Amashola. Amashola, thank you very much, sir, for joining us this evening. Good evening to you. You have 8 minutes. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, Nigerians. Good evening, my guys on the chat box. Today's topic is very big, and listen to what we've been saying and watching the videos, it is obvious Nigeria Watch is the station an average Nigerian is not watching. It is obvious that they are watching us. They are listening to us. That is why I don't want to go to that governor yet. Let me just keep it on one side. First is the guy that your governor. Nigerians, I always say it and I'll keep saying it. Come out and protest. Your country is going, they will ring the bell very soon. What do you call that place? Granada, whatever they said you're going to do in that place. That is, to me, that is an advanced SPV for your governor. We said it here yesterday that what will 1 billion do in your state? What can you do with 1 billion? That is a tourist center built in a different country with Nigerian money. That is a country no people don't even know about. Now you've taken your money there to go and build a resort center for Nigerians to take their money there to spend. The rich people that still want to go and spend their money. Don't you have islands in Lagos that can build it there? You steal the people's money. You give it to your stooges to hold on to, and they spend it and build it and invest in another man's country with your own money, and then you go and celebrate it outside. The lady is 40 years old. Well, she's not 50 years old. When did she start working? We are wicked Nigerians. Nigerians are wicked. There's no which job. The TV station is showing now, praising her. They're all praising her. What does she do? And then we're praising her that she's doing something nice. The governor has gone there to commission his own project. Because the woman is the contractor, the governor is the client. So we should stop fooling ourselves and sitting in the house. Our money is going one by one. FAAN and CBN, not shout from now to tomorrow. Shout from now to tomorrow. What has been decided will be done. Nigerians, if Tinubu reverse this issue, be on the streets. They say we are one Nigeria. So they didn't say they are moving the entire CBN to Lagos, just a part of CBN, and they are shouting. So we should not agree. This year, don't take any nonsense from anybody. The president has said it. Let it be. For the churches, I'm not surprised. It's in their way. It's only in Nigeria somebody will go from church from Friday to Saturday. It's a business. God that they are praising and going to pray to work 6 days and rested at the 7th day. Our own is different. We want to work throughout because now we workaholic, now we prayaholic, now we workaholic, now prayaholic. You have prayed and prayed and prayed. Your life has not changed. Common sense will let you know that something is wrong with you. You go from Monday to Saturday. Sunday morning will not dress. There is no day you go to that church, you won't put offering. It is offering. As low as 100 naira, 10 naira, 5 naira. Gather it. And then you know you are just helping somebody to cook soup. The churches this period, then are just getting tight. There will be more programs. And the dumb one will still keep going because their head is not clear. And that what? Since I know that they relation to us, I think it's about time we talk about this issue. So that their brain will be reset because it's so bad. Where we are here, my first day in the UK, first Sunday, I was expecting to see people walking to church. For where? Streets are so dry like Environmental Day. It is here you will go to church every day, and your life has not changed. It's painful. Babade's Ambode's case is the fact that he's just a victim. A good Nigerian that had vision is just a victim of a cabal. And that's why I couldn't do a second tenure. The only governor that has not done a second tenure is Ambode. And what is his crime? Lagos was working. He was making Lagos work. The Lagos that this president is usually claiming that he worked there. He's claiming it. Ambody did majority of the work. And all the work Ambody has done, this Agbero in government has finally come and destroyed it. The money borrowed, what Atiku is talking about, is it not Barbados? What business? Barbados, they have crude oil. If you find out very well, that is where Tinubu's narcotic trade is. They are borrowing us money to pay back. That's a country we don't know where they come. You are borrowing us money. What do you guys do? You are borrowing us money. Where did the money come from? Some of these politicians can buy a full country. Some of these politicians, they can buy a full country. They have the money. They can run the budget of a country on their own. So all we're saying now is, Nigerians, it's time for you to take back on your country. There's no two stories about it. And we're saying it. If these people have something to do, they will have ideas. Edo State governor, this man coming to talk now, he's talking sense too, because he's listening to, he's a wise candidate because he's watching Naija Watch. This is where you get information to use to do your campaign, because you cannot be, what is bridge? Someone has not eaten. Is it bridge he wants to do? What's so special about bridge? Bridges are done by road engineers, traffic engineers. You just don't walk up everywhere and say, I put a bridge here. Have you considered it, the traffic congestion? Have you engineers worked on it? You just come up and say bridge. It's bridge development. Bridge is development to an average Nigerian. It's a shame that we're waiting for them to come and build bridge. You're not talking about building institution. It is bridge you want to do for your people. Bridge. Now, Edo people, it will be wise. The only painful part is the good ones don't have money to throw away because they don't intend to come and steal. It is only those who want to come and steal have money to throw away at this time of Nigeria. So, Edolites, shine your eye. Shine your eye. Naija Watch, let me stop at this point. Naija Watch.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Mashallah, my brother. Thanks very much for your submission. I appreciate those of you that are just coming in and those of you that have been there. Madam Irene's Finance, thank you very much for joining us today. Happy weekend to you. Thanks for all you do. Thank you very much, Olga. I can see you right there as well. Nell James, I can see you. Thank you, my wonderful people right there on the comment section, and God bless all of you now. Okay, let's check on the Engineer Francis again, if he can speak to us right now. Then before we come to Oga CM. Engineer Francis, please speak, let's see. Okay, we still can't hear you, sir. That means your audio is 40 today. You know, all these ministry people where they talk to every day now, they blessing that they attack you. So
they don't be some.
They'll say that.
The whole attack a very tight corner.
Yes, so they'll say that elderly man way they call us out every day. I bet Mona France will take mute up. Engineer Francis, you must talk today, or you must find way to talk to us today. Thank you very much.
You can see
that must call Ruth Ogunleye today. You
can see they are listening to us and they are watching us every day.
Of course, now how can we
point? They pick it and use the campaign.
Yes,
talking about,
of course.
What baffles me more is that guy is talking about bridge. That means they know what to do, but they refuse to do it.
Oga CM, we don't give them bullet to they don't shoot.
No, not they use those words, please. Not they use those words. It's not allowed.
I retrieve it.
You know, but Mr. Elvis, I have a question now.
Yes.
What say you don't forget waiting Alaba talk the Mr. Ferreira. That the way you, Dr. CM, I think Black Panther was here. Even Mr. Moshola, I think, was here. About DN diasporan
remittance.
No, not remittance. Dr. CM, diaspora news network. I think
that's network, yes.
please don't forget that thing, because these guys now,
Okay, yes.
they are
You
not
know, to
getting
be
it
the only
summarized anymore.
platform that communicate with the people back home. Yeah.
Diaspora media.
They yeah. So that means say if Shaibu can be listening and then bring a root case out, you don't pass a Rise TV, I beg. Most
They're
start.
already listening to us talk less of, you know. So yeah, for them to come out today to prove that yes, Ruth is facing or rather passing through rehabilitation and all that shows that yes, our demands, you know, is met. And yes, for the say no governorship in those states is talking about building bridges. Then Felicia Ivo came out and said, in fact, I want to build so many bridges for you guys. You know what that means. But meanwhile, let's move on, my people. I appreciate you all. Oga CM, good evening to you, sir. It's good to have you on the panel. I'd like you to talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Okay, thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols duly observed. I will just have a whistle stop through Tinubu and what the Northern Elders Forum or Arewa Consultative Forum are telling him. You see, I want to go beyond the headline. If there is a turning point in the so-called unity of Nigeria, it is now. I say this with every sense of responsibility. Ordinarily, issues like this should not even make a headline. But because we are in Nigeria where people pretend, it's not that I'm not a Tinubu fan, and it's not even supposed to be there. It's even a shame that a criminal like that is in charge. But what I'm trying to say, the point I want to make is this. We've come to a stage. There was a time the byword, the buzzword, if you like, was what is it called? They said restructure Nigeria, devolve power. If there is a time to do it, it is now. People have agreed that the federal government is overburdened. Let me seize this opportunity to remind people what I always canvass. The federal government should not control more than 6 items or 6 departments in the life of a nation like Nigeria. Yes, they want to move some part of central bank staff to Lagos so that they could be doing some in Lagos, doing some in Abuja. Ordinarily, you should not have an NPC in Lagos or Abuja. It should be in Warri or Port Harcourt. Or they share an NPC between Yenagoa, Warri, Port Harcourt, and Eket, if it's possible. Nigerian Post Authority should be in Calabar because when you are doing it, you are decentralizing events. I mean, let me say the country, every part of the country will benefit. Everything cannot just be at the federal capital. For those of you living in America, a very important department in America is the U.S. Center for Disease Control and Prevention. It's based in Atlanta. America department, they call National Institute of Health, is based in Bethesda, Maryland. It's not in Washington. There are a lot of things they decentralize. Here in the UK, all the millions of cars under Ministry of Transport, we call it Department for Vehicle Licensing Authority. It's in Swansea, South Wales. It's not in London. National Express, something like the coach that runs all through all the corners of UK. They said quartered in Birmingham, which is more. Everything cannot be in London. They don't do it that way. So the Department of Health, Public Health, is in London. Then the other branch is in Leeds. I can go on and on to cite so many things. It's only in Nigeria that people feel that when you remove something from Abuja and move it to maybe Calabar, they say you don't want to develop the north. How is Abuja the north? Abuja is not north. Abuja is at the center. When you have north and south, a line dividing north and south must be equal, which means like two equal halves. But in Nigeria, we live on lies, and that's why all this propaganda is coming up. Now they are trying to tell the president, the so-called Tinubu, oh, if you do it, we won't give you vote in 2027. You see, all this is the shame of a country. What Nigeria needs now is a situation, a roundtable discussion on the way forward. the 68 items on the exclusive list should be whittled down to not more than 10. The states are capable of doing every other thing. Call it region, call it states. We can't continue like this. They are talking of recruiting more police officers. They say we have 774 local governments. I agree. If you want any local government to be secured, recruit people from that local government, train them as police officers, post them there. They know the nuances, the nooks and crannies of their local government. You can't take me from my poor Aguata local government, Anambra State, then you move me to somewhere in Bauchi or to somewhere in Kebi. I don't know what obtains there. I think maybe I'm even going to passing some road for the first time in my adult life. What am I going to do there? I will go there and be doing deal. It doesn't concern me. If they like, let them buy themselves. That's what is happening. So Nigeria as a country is just a lie. We are living a lie. Let whoever, if they will listen, let them seize this opportunity to restructure Nigeria, at least as a first start. That doesn't ensure unity, but let the tension to a sort of to de-escalate the tension. That's what they should do. When I hear this type of ultimatum, if they do this. By the way, when Buhari, the one they called Megaskia, everybody, he had a 12 million vote locked away every time. Megaskia, he did this in discipline. He has only 150 cow since 1984 or whatever. Even as if the cow, they all melt, they don't give birth. So this is what they keep telling you. It has only one land. It couldn't even, they know nowhere. It's only in Kaduna. They make noise. But that same Buhari borrowed money, which me and you, we, or in the future, we have to pay. The whole country will pay. And was building rail with Nigeria's borrowed money from Kano to Niger Republic at whatever cost they like. Forgetting that the most lucrative corridor as far as rail transport in Nigeria is concerned is between Lagos to Calabar, passing through Benin, then down through Warri to Yenagoa, and connecting Uyo again, while the other one goes from Benin to Abo to Asaba, then through the east, the other one goes to Enugu, the other one continues to Owerri. Down. They know all this, but they don't want to do it. And when Buhari was borrowing money and lavishing it on them, encouraging Mietiala to be buying people, giving them money, all these people coming from the north, they kept quiet. Not that I'm defending the man in Aso Rock, but look, something more just have to give. Enough of this nonsense. Sometimes I say I won't say anything, but when I recall my historical perspective of events, I became annoyed. When Jonathan left the Niger Delta and was building Almajiri schools, even sewing uniform, the same uniform, the same cap with them, posing for photographs, say they are our brothers, let's educate them. Where was the North? He abandoned even Niger Delta with all the Ogoni cleanup. With those some people, in retrospect, he will not be annoyed. I mean, people won't be happy with him. But this idea that when something happens, you see, when they bring all this type of nonsense, when you listen to some of these northern elders say all these things, I shake my head. Really, the mistake of 1914 has come to light because I hate all this type of nonsense. They will only clothe it, oh, unity. When we are brought up to believe, which unity? Which real unity is Nigeria having? Let somebody get to his feet and debate me on Nigerian unity. Then I know why we have, whether we start disunity at the age of 10 or 11 through unity school admission or what. So please, enough of all this. I hope, since they are listening, this is the time. Let them decentralize all this. I don't care whether Bayelsa is a richer state, whether Bayelsa will be richer than Ebonyi or richer than what is it, Enugu. I don't care. But let the peace be so that it doesn't stop me from moving down to Bayelsa if I want to live there. They won't tell me not to. Just go there and establish your business and live there. You can leave the area where you say that your area is not prosperous. You go down to where it's industrialized. But this idea of one-way traffic, feeding bottle democracy, we come to Abuja, we do this, we do this, we do this. Everybody, for what? Given our diversity and our level different, we are different people with different levels of civilization and value system. So why must we come together and be practicing what they call a unitary system that is in situ, which is that is a pressure cooker. This is the time. Now that Nigeria is comatose, this is the best time to address all these issues. Because even those that claim that the area Agbado come from Tinubu, they are not enjoying it. I don't see them. They don't buy bread cheaper like P2B used to say, or petrol, even from a Ragbiji, compared to my Inewi or any other place, or to Abo, it's the same thing. So this nonsense, when they are saying this type of, when I hear it, it pains me. Why are you threatening the man? When Buhari was doing all the nonsense he was doing, they kept quiet. All they were talking is a unity. Now, because somebody else, he hasn't even done anything. I wish this is the time for them to sit down and say, look, however, this department is going to so place. So that is what I expect to say. Thank you very much, Naija Watch. I will come back on the second point. Thank you.
Okay. That's him. Thank you very much, sir, for your submission. I'm asking now quickly, 30 seconds.
Let me add to what CM said. You see,
yes, sir. Engineer Francis, we can hear you now. I'm coming, sir. Okay. I'm not 30 seconds.
The fact that they're threatening with votes, he bought his position, he bought the presidency with his money. So, Tinubu, do as you like. Just if it will do the right thing for us, just do it and forget about it, because they did not vote you, they did not put you there. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Engineer Francis, we can hear you now, sir. You're the last on the panel. Please give us your submission. 8 minutes. Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening, and thank you, everybody. Edo, please learn from what just happened with Tinubu and P2B. There's one thing you guys have to consider, and one question I will have for Shaibu. Shaibu, for 8 years, you had the ears of Obaseki. How many times in that 8 years did you mention or bring up the case to Obaseki that you guys have to build bridges and rail and roads? How many times did you mention it to him? And what were his answers? Or did you bring it up in any of those meetings, strategy meetings? And then what were his answers? If now this is the time you just woke up and remember those projects, please enter house. And the Edo people, don't be carried away. Let me let that to rest there. And I would like to thank you, Minister Uju Kennedy Ohaneye. But ma'am, let me explain this. Our view of the government is that the government is an entity filled with corrupt and liars, corrupt people and liars. So when you do things, please bear in mind that the people you're telling have their own apprehensions. Let me quote Ronald Reagan. When Gorbachev told him that they would dismantle a certain number of their nuclear weapons, and Reagan thanked him and said, "We thank you very much. We will trust, but we will verify. Let's send our own team to be there observing the dismantling. Trust, but verify." We trust this picture we saw. We don't know if it's photoshopped, but because of the government you're working with, we don't trust that picture. You can do better. Earn our trust. Do not give us answers that raise more questions. Make it simple. For instance, I haven't read the article in full, but that Ruth is undergoing some rehabilitation. Rehabilitation from what? From mental torture? Rehabilitation from what? And then those officers that committed that war crimes on her, they are still roaming around the streets. I hope you guys have her in serious protective custody. I mean, don't trust any of those things. Ma'am, Minister Uju Kennedy Ohaneye, it looks like they might bamboozle you too. They will pull a wool over your eyes. Please be very apprehensive. Is she court-martialed? Can she get up and live wherever she is now? We don't know. Is she is undergoing through rehabilitation? What rehabilitation? Is it from all those times that they treated her worse than a war captive? That they perpetrated that war crimes on her? Is that the rehabilitation she's undergoing? Please give us a little, don't give us answers that will raise more questions in our heads. It's like you guys are spinning on, in fact, stop spinning me because I'm getting dizzy. Don't spin this thing anymore. Let the chips fall where they may. Just today, it came out, Andrew Cuomo, the former governor of New York, but now they are settling the case because he was found guilty of sexual harassment. That's a governor. So this Colonel Abdul Karim, Colonel Ogor, and Brigadier General, what's his name, Taribo or Saribo, whatever. All those officers, are they still roaming around the streets? Have you court-martialed them? Or are you condoning what they did? I mean, you should be the one that will put the fire under those people that you are working with the Chief of Army Staff's people. Please in fact, come on, message Niger Watch and give us 30 minutes. You be in the presence of that Uju Ogunleye. Just 30 minutes. Prove to us that she's alive, that she's talking. As a matter of fact, I feel you guys wasted all this time so that she will heal from the bruises she might have you guys might have inflicted on her from what I guess I don't know if you call it discipline. Is that what she is going under rehabilitation for? In fact, there are more questions than the answers you have. In fact, from the answers that you just gave with this picture, any beginner graphics guy can easily Photoshop that picture and superimpose your picture and her picture there. Give us something tangible. Don't treat us like kids. Just know that we are looking at you with one eye and your whole government with one eye. We accept and I congratulate you for the effort, but please don't give us answers that will raise more questions. Please, we trust, but we want to verify. Let the army come and give a good press conference with this particular issue. What are they doing about those colonels in Ojo and that brigadier general? Are they now free? Have they investigated? What I mean, just give us something, not just saying, okay, I'll handle it. No, we are not dummies. So, madam, I thank you. But this answer you gave has just raised more questions, especially the area of witness tampering, which I'm sure that's what's going on. If that's what you call rehabilitation, okay. But the point is, our eyes are on you. And please, next time, give us something tangible. Yeah, we appreciate the picture, but you know you can do better. We trust, but we want to verify. Thank you very much.
Engineer Francis, may God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for that submission. Yes, we are looking forward to hearing Ruth Oguleye speak. You know, we want to hear her speak. Then we know that, yes, she's alive. You know, yes. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for all you do. Okay. Everybody have spoken. on the panel. We're going to have our final submission right now. For 5 minutes, we're going to have on this final submission. So I'm going to the first person. I'll give us a mandate. Then I go to my brother Theo Bala and then Madam Luke. Give us a mandate. Please give us your final submission. 5 minutes, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate the time here. Once again, Engineer Francis, thank you for that. It was also said earlier in my submission that these people should just either do live press stuff so that we can see Ruth. Then going to the issue of the lady that went to do her birthday in Grenada, right? People are suffering in that country, and somebody is throwing 150,000 US dollars per night in that island, and she spent 7 days there, plus other Nigerians flying in there. Is Nigeria really poor? Are Nigerians actually poor? What is Nigeria? What does Nigeria look like in the face of the world? People, the world is taking us for a joke. The entire world, they have taken Nigerians for a joke. If you look at most of us that are here, we are from either US, UK, London, and all that. The average Nigerians in Nigeria, they don't care. Somebody can just go and 150,000 US dollars on a highland per night, and she spent 7 days there. And you said she's a philanthropist. Okay, I'm very sure that if she takes that money, is her money. I'm not faulting that. If she take that money to somewhere in Mango Village, Plateau State, it will save lives. That money is enough to raise a world-class health center in different states of the nation. Because 150,000 US dollars times 7, that's man, that's not child's play. That is not child's play. That's a lot of money. That's $1,050,000. Now times that money times 1,700. My calculator, my calculator gave me error. Nigeria. Now going to Shaibu. It was captured earlier. Shaibu, you're on this ticket currently in Edo State. If you cannot build the road, and people are saying that he's a deputy governor, he does not have say in the. Hey, it is I don't know. So are you saying that the deputy governor does not have a stake in the governance of the state? Then why is he a deputy governor of the state? Because if you're talking about building bridges, building roads, doing this now, were you not able to talk to Obaseki and you guys are able to do it? And now you just woke up from your 8 years of sleeping or maybe snoring and you want to now start doing the road? I don't know. Maybe you were sleeping for the past 7 years in office. And now you are just woke up and say, oh, I have taken a long sleep. Now I just woke up. Obaseki, can we? No. Edo people, please, let's open our eyes and make the right choice. These guys are coming back to come and loot. Let's look for a viable candidate that can rescue Edo State and save the nation. Save Edo nation, because that state itself is a nation. And Edo has history even down to Benin Republic. International affiliation with Portugal and other countries of the world. That state should not be like that. It should be a shame on even the governor himself. How big Benin Empire is. How big Benin Empire is. Spanning into Benin Republic and Togo and some other part of Africa and even to Portugal. And that state is like that, and the governor is not ashamed. In fact, as a matter of fact, that state should be a tourist center for the Portuguese and the Benin Republicans. The people of the Benin Republic, citizens, and the Togo. People all over the world should. Edo State should be a tourist center, tourist attraction for Portuguese and other countries of the world. But today, you have a government that does not think in that direction. With ordinary tourism, Edo can make as much money as they want to make. With ordinary tourism. With ordinary tourism, Edo can make a lot of money. Plus, there is palm oil, there is plantation of plantain, there is different thing in Edo State that you is it okay? There is seaports. Let's not even talk about all of those things now. Tourism alone is enough to generate money for Edo State, but the governor is not looking at that direction. Mr. Elvis, I'll leave it here. Hopefully, these guys they can reason and they can think properly. Thank you, sir.
No, they know the right thing to do, my brother. They know. Everything you are talking about right now, they know. And in fact, they even know it better than you and I. They don't just want to do it. So not like they can think. They know.
Mr. Elvis, Shebi, you went to Dubai. That is like that's like a tourist exercise.
They know the right
Tourism
thing.
alone can bring a lot of money to
Exactly.
Kingdom.
So these people,
Tourism
they
alone.
travel all the time. They travel to everywhere you are. They know what is right to do, my brother. They know. They don't just want to do it because they know some of us, most especially Nigerians that is gullible, they know that our mindset have been set for one particular or some certain area to accept some little token. That's why you see when they give us token, you now see some citizens will be coming out that say, try. The governor try now. Not be so, the guy try. Because that is how they deliberately weaponize that mindset on us. So that's why you see even people that live abroad, some of them have that mindset. You see somebody that is living abroad will be from abroad, be raining praises on any of the government in Nigeria. Then you're beginning to ask yourself, but abroad, this place is day. What are you talking about? Yes, this is where we find ourselves. So don't think that these leaders don't know the right thing to do. They know. When they come to abroad, they don't have bodyguards. They don't have anybody. They augment themselves, they comport themselves, and they do the right thing. When they get to the UK or any other countries, but when they get to Nigeria, right from Munitala Mohammed Airport or Azikiwe Airport in Abuja, they Agberus. I call all those touts coming to pick them up, all those mopo and everything, driving like Agberus. All of them will be waiting for them there. Immediately they arrive, you see the way they are pursuing everybody, behaving like animals. And whereas they enter train and bus for abroad. So my brother, they know these things. These guys are
Mr. Elvis, let me even
make life difficult for themselves.
In January, we went to somewhere over here in Texas, Houston, and there's a place called San Antonio. I've been longing to go to that place just to go see the Alamo. I don't know, people here will know. Now we have to drive about 2 hours in Houston just for that tourist attraction. Now, ordinarily, the above, even that palace, that royal palace in Benin alone, can generate money for the state for the whole year. Now talk about Uniben. Now imagine Dr. CM, for example, the man from the east said the only reason why he wants to go to Uniben is because Uniben is on the highway where people are going. Maybe somebody is living in Anambra. Oh, Mr. Chukuma is living in Anambra. Oh, Dr. CM that will say, Chukuma, you are going to Lagos. Please help me give this to my son in Uniben.
All right. Anyway,
I don't know.
Let me quickly call on Tiobala. Thank you very much. Give us a mandate. I appreciate your time with us today. Thanks for your wonderful submission and your final submission. Tiobala, please.
Mr. Elvis, I'm before Tiobala.
Okay. Do you want to speak now?
Okay, let him go ahead. No problem. Let him go ahead.
My brother Tiobala, if you are there, please talk to us. 5 minutes. Your final submission. Thank you.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, thank you once again. Like I said before, I think with the citizen, the major issue now is on our hand, in the sense that we need to be asking the right questions. The time to complain, I think, is over, because in most cases we are always reactive to some of the issues and all of that. I'm hoping a time will come where we'll be brainstorming ideas. You know, that is where we're supposed to be heading to. Like talking about the I think there's one of the headline you read also, or the video, I can't remember, where a governor or a chairman of a state regarding PDP in Lagos also was being kidnapped. As we speak right now, they don't have any, maybe they might not have any trace of where the person is currently is right now, how the event took place, the people involved. There's no trace. There is no tracking system that will enable them to do that. That's the issue we'll be facing in the country. So going back to Edo State, I think it's time for whoever that is coming in to focus on the connecting road. It's very important that we channel the various villages, that will enable agricultural produce to be able to move from one place to another so that they can earn a living. Building of roads, building of rains is very, very important. It will help us to decentralize so many things and people can decide to live anywhere and work anywhere. In addition to that, I'm also using this opportunity to beg them, whoever that is coming in, I don't know what happened before, because now I cannot be complaining about Baseki because we all know that they all have performed woefully. Going forward, at least, we need stable internet connection, we need stable light, electricity, like constant, good roads, and they should revamp our educational system. In addition to that, we as an individual.
I think somebody's up there, something unmuted there, and there's noise on underground.
Yeah, I sorted that it was Mr. Jonathan for a reason. I don't know why he left this open. It's not Tiobala. Tiobala, sorry, go ahead.
So in addition to that, we as an individual, we need to be coming up, brainstorming idea. Okay, this person is not doing well. What do you think can be done better? In what area do you think we can improve our security system? In what area do you think we can improve our road network system? These are where we brainstorm idea. It's very important. Yes, it's good we complain about what this person have done, what this person have done wrong and all of that. Yes, it's good. But in addition to that, let's be brainstorming idea. Because I also find out that in addition to what we are complaining about government, is also happening in our individual homes. In our individual home, that is what forms the society, the nucleus part of the society. Whereby a family cannot even be able to, okay, let's channel this purpose-driven home. Like this is what I want to achieve, this is what I want my children to achieve, this is what I want my younger brother to achieve. No, you allow your people to be living, at the end of the day, society will become clumsy. So individually, we need to come together. Like you see people now going to church because they don't have that family ideas that will spring forth, that will bring them enabling environment for them to be able to achieve something. It's not there. There's no brainstorming. There's no idea being shared. The same thing we are all doing individually. We all come, we go everywhere, complain. It's time for us to keep harnessing idea on how we can move the states forward, both as an individual, as a family, or as a state in general. So I don't really have much to say because people are fond of reacting to people's comments. They are not going after the main parts of what person is talking about. I saw people just calling, saying different things. But the major idea, the different idea person bring into play, they did not even talk about that one because individual is affecting them. They are not talking about it. Maybe small comment or whatever, they will spring that one up. I think it's time for us to be making having maybe it can be a podcast or whatever, or interactive session whereby, okay, what do you think can be done in this area? What do you think can be done in this area? We know our government is not trying. Individual, what are you doing as a person? How many people are you helping in your community as an individual? Or it might not be money. Which idea are you selling back home? Because now, the weight of the world now is distributed in the sense that you can be in anywhere now and start earning money everywhere around. So how are we going to harness these resources? I don't really have much to say. The government are afraid of ramification. Yes. But going forward, we should be asking them the right question. Whoever that want to come and will bring your blueprints, what are your plan going forward? How are you going to achieve this one? Okay, if you want to achieve this, what are the ways of getting fund in achieving it? As an individual, I also need to wake up. Thank you.
Tiobala, thank you very much, my brother. But we've been asking the right question. Are they listening to you? Sometimes when we say we should be asking them,
when you say asking the right question, there are some points. Yes, we'll be asking the right question. Most of the time, apart from government, as an individual, see, what we do as an individual, it's going to trickle back home. Okay, most of us have experienced the benefit of living abroad or whatever. You know what make you better. When you came here, you know what happened to you. You know what we were able to do better. How often do you replicate that one back home? That's the point I'm saying.
When it comes to that, like I've always mentioned on this platform, the people have blames, while the government also have blames. But unfortunately, the government are not doing the right thing, even though the people decide not to do the right thing. But when you have the right system in place, nobody could tell me do the right thing. Now you go use your head by yourself, do the right thing, or you'll be penalized. In the UK now, for example, I've mentioned so many times here, that if, for example, a kidnapper, those people that just kidnap people and people anyhow right now in Nigeria, if they get visa now, say one of them get opportunity now to visit UK, immediately reach Heathrow Airport. There's no school there that will teach him, say, Oga, as you call, so not do anyhow for you, go prison. There's no signboard, there's nothing at all. The system itself will strengthen him. He go put down for the right position because he don't already know, say, he can rot in jail. So our system is the biggest problem that is causing this whole thing that is happening, both the citizens and all. If we have the right system, every citizens will augment themselves. Thank you.
And that system need to be built by human. And you are very correct in the sense that, and if you even get to UK or wherever, you will not see anybody. I'm coming, so just a minute. You will not see anybody operating those systems or whatever. Everything is behind the scene. Cameras everywhere monitoring you. In addition to that, you see, like a governor now talking about you want to build bridges and all of that. At the end of the day, you see, go and employ white men to come and build bridges for them. A good example is one of the flyover they built in front of University of Benin. That was supposed to be built by engineers.
Tiobala, can I interject you?
Meanwhile, it was the white or whatever foreigner that came to build it. That's the point I'm saying. It's very bad.
Thank you, Tiobala. Thank you very much. Thank you. You cannot interject him. I will call you right now so you can.
No,
talk.
I just asked a question, not that I wanted to interject him.
Okay, go ahead then. Okay, okay.
Mr. Tiobala. No, I've not had this question. Mr. Tiobala, if you will listen to yourself before the election of Agbado, when I was talking about the system, go and listen to what you said to me. Thank you.
I don't understand. Are you? Okay. Can't you say elaborate on it now? What is system?
Okay, we elaborate when it gets to his turn. Thank you very much, my people.
Because you need to bring some idea right now.
And that me they talk. You go talk. I'm not worried. You 5 minutes. You use that to talk. 5 minutes. Okay, wait. Let me call you first.
I won't drop something based on what this Tiobala is
quickly
saying.
Quickly now. We need to move on.
He's saying one of these days we should dedicate a day just to share ideas. That because they're listening to us, let us share some of these ideas and let them see whether they can do anything.
Yeah, but we don't need to fix a date for that. You can come.
But we don't give them one idea now. Tourism now, one idea now.
All right. Can we move on, please? I beg you all. Thank you very much. All right. Thank you very much, Tiobala, for your submission earlier on. Let me quickly call on Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, please unmute yourself and talk to us. You have 5 minutes, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone. Let me start, by addressing the last speaker. In fact, you even committed the same error that you said people are committing, providing solution, not just to make comments or just to talk for the sake of talking or to object for the sake of. No, I don't. For me as a person, I don't see that much on this panel. And for me as a person, I don't talk without, putting out solutions. In fact, my entire 8 minutes earlier today was on solution. I was unable to say anything else because I focused on solution. And I believe they are listening. When you talk of electricity, you said electricity is the problem. You didn't provide any solution. Nothing. I was waiting to hear you, whether you say, okay, this is how you will solve the electricity problem. But you talked about electricity. Not one single solution was proffered or put forward by you. Sometimes they say talk is cheap, and it is true. Truly so, talk is cheap. We can talk. But at the same time, we can also prefer solution, which is even more important. But these people, even when you prefer solution, they just don't, in the final analysis, they don't have the capacity to implement them or to do them. Because of why? Because of their corrupt nature, their intent, the corrupt intent that they bring in to serve in the first place. So it will be very difficult when you tell a man to do the right thing. Essentially what you are doing, you are blocking him from looting. So that's dead on arrival. He's not going to implement those solutions. On January 1st, 2024, I said it on this. I said, I'm going to focus on the economy. Throughout this 2024, I'm going to talk about the economy. But Nigeria is such a place where, there is just distraction everywhere. Every day is one thing or the other. That even if you want to focus on it, you won't just be able to. But today is an opportunity to talk a little bit about that and also to put solutions on the table as well. Atiku's emergency loan, he talked about it today. Because that is the problem that we have in Nigeria. At the end of the day, the final analysis again, it's all about money. We're talking about corruption. They are not stealing stones. They are not stealing bread. They are stealing money. So it is money we're talking about at the end of the day. It is money. Beta Edu is in problem today because of money. Mr. Tinubu, everything he has today, every issue he has today, it has to do with money. Everything is all about money. So let's talk about it. That is the problem of Nigeria, money. The loan that they took, I've said it over and over again, Nigeria doesn't have the money. And I asked the question on January 1st, 2024, I said, where is Nigeria's money? Atiku brought it out today again, asking the same question, where is the money? And that is what gives me it gives me the energy, the momentum to know that they are listening. They are also asking, where is the money? Where is NNPC remitting Nigeria's money? We just ask the simple question, not to be, grammatic or big. No, just straightforward. Where is Nigeria's money? Because it's Nigeria's money. Where is it? They don't have the money to show. They don't have the money to show because what they did with Nigeria's crude oil, they have sold it already. A typical example is this loan. Make no mistake about it. They are already lifting the oil right now for that loan, if that loan has been taken. As we speak now, they are lifting the crude oil. That is what is called a convertible loan. A convertible, you convert your loan to something. They are not going to wait till 2025, 2027 to say they will get their money back. What if crude oil at that time is $30 per barrel? Anybody can research what is called convertible. The article was asking about the terms of the loans. The terms of that loan is convertible, converting their 3 billion to crude oil. And they are not going to wait again 2-3 years later to start converting because they don't know what the value is going to be then. That is the problem. So when you now ask of Nigerian money, that is where Nigerian money is going. The crude oil that they are producing every day is what is going to, and this is not the only one. The money is also going to other loans that they have taken. That's why NNPC cannot remit anything. And what did they use the 3 billion for? To save Naira. To save Naira from plummeting. But they did that. But they have to continue to do it. They have to borrow again. So how do we stop this problem going forward? How? They must come clean. Anyway, so Mr. Elvis, anyway, let me leave it at that. There's no time for me to talk about the solution, one or two things. But let's leave it at that, and then we take it from there another time. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Yeah, we are here every day. Thank you so much. Let me quickly move on to the next person, which is okay. We have Madam Origin with us on the phone. Madam Origin, thanks for calling back again. Please give us your final submission as well. Thank you.
Thank you for making me part of the panelists. I feel important. Thank you so much. I greet everyone. Just a quick one. I would like to add to this. This is wonderful day, another wonderful day. From the clip, the video on Aisha Achimigo, however her name is, there is something. This is just to add to what everybody is saying. When you have a kleptomaniac, a megalomaniac, and a psychopath as a leader, please, I don't want to say much, just research on this. If these personalities are the ones at the helm of affairs, it is practically impossible for anyone that this set of people are, at the helm of affairs, whether it is money, whether it is life. I say it here, these guys cannot protect a chicken because they don't have, this is a high level of insanity. I'm not saying they are insane, but this category of people. Dr. Abati said something is winning my heart. Very, very, I'm surprised. He said something that, that is very apt. He said, nobody has said their dollar is missing. Now, let me tell you guys, I lived in the Caribbean. In fact, I've been to Grenada. I've been to a couple of those islands. And what we are talking about these islands, these are not where there are individual islands that cost, and this island costs arm and leg. And one person go there, all these people, and you are talking about money. How can we sit down and not demand for our money? Because if you have not said that your money is missing, that means you didn't, lose any money. So a kleptomaniac is a kleptomaniac. Anything in front, they will steal it. They will steal a human being, and you'll be asking why. They don't know why. You have someone that is a megalomaniac. Everything. Look at all the bash. Why would any normal thinking human being, Nigerians? Why, I ask you this question, why would somebody that is normal human being, carry billions of dollars, millions of naira, and they are using it, and some of them, in fact, I don't want to say too much. So okay. It's like you deal with these people one-on-one. You have dealt with a few of them one-on-one, and you know that these are not normal. And these are the people you handed your lives, 200 million lives into. I think what is wrong with us is that we are in a mirage. Mr. Peter Obi has opened our eyes a little bit, but we need to really, really work hard and make demands. These people are not normal. And that is all I have to say. Thank you so much, Mr. Niger Watch.
God bless you, Madam Origin. Thank you.
And nobody should start talking about plans when where are you planning? On piece of rubble? We need to do, there has to be a way out of this quagmire. I keep saying it, and that is the solution. Thank you. I think I didn't behave well. Thank you, sir. I'll stop it here.
Thank you, Madam.
I like to be disciplined. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, guys. Let me quickly pick this call right here. Mr. Shimeze, thanks for calling back again. Please, you have 2 minutes.
Yes, my final submission is the only panelist that will have a final submission.
Okay, go ahead now.
What I have to say right now is why are we telling our energy about bringing a so-called FAAN or central bank back to Lagos. We're supposed to focus on other matters arising, like the killings, insecurity. So I think I don't know, we should stop what this guy is doing, you know, Bala Blue, you know. I don't fancy anything he's doing unless he started like, you know, kind of you know, prosecuting people that embezzle money. That way I would say he's working, but all this Bala Blue things he's doing, I don't cherish that. Let us focus the killings over there, you know, now we're in Nigeria, you know, how they will, you know, they will get themselves back to normal. So I don't see it. I think that way we will channel our energy too. Please. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Okay, let me pick another call quickly. We can see Mr. Chris calling in. Mr. Chris, thanks very much for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
And good evening, everybody. Panel.
Your line is not clear, sir. We can't hear you.
What about now? Is it better now?
Okay, you are good. Go ahead, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Nanjawach, once again. Good evening, everybody in the comment section. Everybody listening to us all over the place, everywhere in the world. My name is Chris. I'm speaking from Dublin. Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, my contribution is just going to dwell on the elections, the upcoming elections in Edo State. I think it's very, very crucial that we don't make it about tribe or the part of the state where you come from. It is very important that we base the election on competency. The most competent person should be given the opportunity to serve the state. And by way of extension, I just also want to use this opportunity to encourage all of us to desist from just making comments that we are not sure about, because there's somebody that called in that was trying to question where Madam Luke came from. If that person has been following this program closely, I think yesterday, Madam Luke said that her dad is from Edo State, her mother from Delta State, her grandmother is from Kogi, and one of her grandfather again or grandmother is whether from Ogun State or your state. I think she has made herself clear. She even wrote that on the comment section. So I don't see any reason why any person would just jump in at the middle of a discussion.
Even apart from that, did she owe anybody explanation where she comes from?
No, she doesn't. But she has made the extra effort to describe
she
where
don't
she
even
came
supposed
from.
to.
Yeah, but now somebody is still picking on that and questioning whether she's from Edo. She's from. It's the same thing we are talking about now. How can you relocate something from Abuja to Lagos and people are crying? Is Lagos not part of Nigeria?
Exactly.
This whole tribe thing, we pretend that we are one Nigeria, and there are things that you do, people will be screaming. Is it not that they not want to scream? So this just only boils down to show that we are all being trying to be unfair to the Igbos, because compared to just moving one national monument to another part of the country, the whole of the north, they are in turmoil. So imagine what has been happening to the Igbos since the Civil War, and everybody is telling them to keep quiet. Can you see the double standard we are using in the country? So please, I don't want us to also use that double standard in Edo State. Wherever somebody comes from doesn't matter. And like I said before, the lady has clearly defined where she came from. So if any person has not followed the program and are questioning her, that becomes the person's business. Thank you very much for the opportunity to contribute.
Thank you, Oga Chris. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. All right, the last call, please. I know I'm gonna drag me this evening at all. Oga Efe, thanks for calling back again. Please, quickly, talk to us.
Well done, sir.
Yes,
now,
sir.
I beg, I want to tell Mr. Jonathan, issue of this no money, enough. I'm tired. Nigeria have money. If Nigeria don't have money, where they are getting this money, they are looting. This young lady that just loot some money recent now, where you get that money from? We are rich. Not let us deceive ourselves here. Nigeria is a rich country. We have money. You know, in Nigeria, they always say Nigeria don't have money. We don't have money. We have money. We are rich. No, it's not for this one. Oga, please.
Okay.
Nigeria don't have money. We don't have money. You don't have money. No, we rich. We get money.
Mr. Harris.
Please, you cannot interject a caller. Please. Thank you, Mr. Efe.
People they loot. They loot. Get they get those money for. I beg. No, they say we not get money. Money day.
All right.
It's not because we don't have common sense. Our leaders don't have common sense. Common sense is not common.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
God bless you. Thank you, sir.
Mr. Ellis.
Yes,
please,
sir.
Let me respond to him, please.
Yeah, but you need to be quick. You know, your response is too long. Make it 30 seconds, please.
The reason why it seems I interrupted him, I want him to still be online. And
no need. He cannot be online. I mean, you determine that. I don't have that time. You go ahead. He's listening to you.
Thank you. Mr. Kola, I can't recall your name. Nigeria doesn't have money. Get that straight, please. If you have your house now, your own, I will use you as an example. You have your house. Your house is worth $1 million. Your house sitting is worth $1 million. Your bank account is zero. But your house is worth $1 million. But your bank account is showing zero. Walk into your bank and tell your bank that you need a loan. You will use that your house to stand to get the loan. You don't have money. You don't have it. From that moment the bank gives you the money, you are now a borrower. If you don't pay it, that's your house will go. So you don't have to deceive yourself. Technically speaking, you don't have money.
All right.
You are a borrower.
Thank you. You've answered that.
That's what you are. There is no
Mr.
time
Jonathan.
There is no time to now.
Mr. Jonathan, you have answered that, please, sir. Thank you. We have people here. Thank you very much.
Mr. Elvis, let me drop it there.
Thank you very much. Amashola, thank you very much. Please give us your final submission, sir. You have 5 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah, my final submission is on our CBN being moved and FAAN. Moving a part of a department does not mean you have moved everything to another part of the country. If you are complaining, nothing else, if you are complaining about moving FAAN and CBN, it would be nice for all the oil wells that is in your hand. You drop everything. Tinubu, let us bargain with them. If they say they want FAAN, they want CBN to be in Abuja, no problem. All the Nigerian oil well, revoke everything from them and give it back to the country. And then we cannot share it state by state. If the country has 50 oil wells, share it amongst all the states. And then we say everything. Yeah, who's speaking?
Madam Patricia.
Okay,
please, Amashola. That one I not agree. Which one we make them share and give them? Make them give them back to who get them.
No,
they should give it back to the owners of the oil well. Yeah.
You are saying we are one Nigeria. Madam, I know how many oil wells we have in the country. It's much. An average state, each state will have like 2 or 3. So drop all the oil well and then take the CBN and FAAN. If that will make you happy. Because you are scared of being redundant. Because your family members are working in FAAN and CBN will become redundant. They want to take the part of FAAN and CBN that does the real job to Lagos. Let them do the real work. And then leave you with the big office you have and be fooling yourself with incompetent people moving up and down the whole place. Because you have people that want to work and you have people that are incompetent and are disturbing those who want to work. And I believe that's one of the reasons. If it's for your own selfish interest, no problem. But left for me, Tinubu, stand on that FAAN and CBN. Move it to Lagos. And if that's where you're going to work comfortably, no problem. The issue of Mr. Jonathan, what you're trying to say now is, let me give you an example. you must explain it, because we do not really have the money, but I have the resources. It is trade by barter we're doing right now, and we're the one losing. Nigeria is not doing trade by barter. You are taking your resources, and the resources you are taking is not even the full Nigeria. Resources from my village, from my community. A client of mine was on face status today. He went to see the president. They were building a road from Warri to Escavos during Jonathan's period. At that point, the road, I was opportunity to see the road construction in swamp. I went with the contractor and moved around all those villages. That project had been abandoned, all because Buhari took over. And Buhari took over, the NDDC director was changed, and things stopped. Project in Nigeria stopped because the man then for the project director was an engineer that knows what he was doing. Because when he was with the governor of Delta State, he was actually the one doing the job. He was actually the one doing the job. They call him the governor. No, he's not a governor. He's just a PA. And that's the problem most of these governors have. If you don't have someone that has an idea or how to execute projects, those governors have problems. And that's one of the problems you have in those states. You do not have people that have ideas to do the job. And those who have ideas don't know how to execute the project. So all they know how to execute is eat the money and siphon the money. So Nigeria, everything is in your hand. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
All right. God, mashallah. Thanks very much, sir. God bless you. Madam Luke, we are back to you. Good evening back to you once again, madam. Talk to us. You have 5 minutes.
Oh, good evening, wonderful Niger Watch family again. We're back to where we started. Oh, boy. What can I say? The struggle continues. Corruption, insecurity, and more poverty. While the rich is getting richer, the poor is getting poorer. Yeah, Nigeria has money, but it's only in the hands of the few. So what does that tell us? That Nigeria as a country is wealthy, but only a few are controlling the wealth of the nation, like we have all over Africa. So, at this point, I don't know what kind of government we're practicing, if not plutocracy. I wouldn't even say it's democracy, I wouldn't say it's monarchy, it's just sheer plutocracy. Why the people are poor? Only 10 people in Nigeria can pay the debt of Nigeria. But they're just getting more and more money to save for their own rainy day, which can never come because the money they have now, they can never finish. Can you imagine someone jetting off to Grenada to celebrate a birthday of a socialite? Now, I have Googled the lady just because I wanted to educate myself because I've never heard about her. And it was interesting what I found. And that is for the tabloids, which I'm not even going to go into, because it's hard for you to see somebody who is a female who's 50 and spending money like that without putting two and two together. They say, okay, this is where this money is coming from. Oil and gas. The same problem where the money is going to the few that make the majority of Nigerians suffer. As far as the northern people are concerned, Mr. CM had said it, Nigeria's ministries have to be restructured. There's no reason why all ministries should be in Abuja or Lagos. But will Tinubu do that? No. Now he's in France, taking care of his medical problems or whatever, spending public funds on a private visit, on a private trip. Only in Nigeria can that be done without accountability. But like we said, there's nothing new. Buhari spent the first 6 months of his tenure in London transplanting one organ after the other until he came back either as a clone or looking better than any of you, younger than you and I combined. So we just have to keep talking and educating ourselves. Ruto Gulaya, we need proof. Miss Uju Kennedy, I don't even trust her because we remember when that sexual harassment case came on. We know how she went about it. She tried to cover it up and tried to bully the victim. Now I believe she's even more subtle in her engagements, so she doesn't get another whiplash or another backlash. So I don't trust that woman. So until the family of Ruth, by her side, without the military, and they're not telling us that she's in the hands of the military for rehabilitation, please, I don't buy that. In fact, I even feel she's in more danger than ever. Because by the time she comes back, she won't even get her senses back. On a final note, Edo State politics. I don't care where that person comes from. We have Clemagba, we have Shaibu, we have Ighodalo, and I have looked at them all. I think the only thing I saw about Shaibu of a scandal was that he forged his tax certificate, which pales in comparison to what all the other criminals I'm seeing. But when the primaries come and they start talking, we will go for the best of the worst, is all I can say. And when they get there, we can only hope that God will touch them, or whatever God they serve will touch them. Now, is Shaibu the best candidate? We do not know. And I will keep saying it over and over again before my time is up. Any deputy anywhere in Nigeria is a figurehead. Do you know what a megalomaniac is of a governor? You cannot question them. You cannot do anything. They would watch over you to make sure you are not stepping on their toes or trying to outshine them. So let me tell you, Philip Shaibu was just a sitting duck for the party. No deputy in Nigeria has any portfolio other than what the governor gives you. They have no power, and they're just a yes man, just to carry the briefcase of the governor. So let him be his own. Whoever head of Wike's governor, Wike's deputy. Atiku was Obasanjo's deputy for crying out loud. Osipacho was Buhari's. What did they do except siphon money? So please, let the primaries come and we will go from there. Thank you, my people. If there's any extra 2 minutes, I'll be waiting. Oh, thank you.
No, today we'll not have extra 2 minutes. Madam, look, just go home.
Okay,
home,
I will leave.
Please.
I will leave in peace. Good night.
I know you will come back for after me, but we'll not go
Naija was you're under hot seat too.
No, not day today. Two Naija day backstage since.
Thank you.
For me,
okay.
I'm not even sure say you go come enter here
I beg, mo end and quick, I beg. Go end and quick before it come to evaporate.
He don't already stay now. 1 minute I will give away.
You know one fight.
You know. Anyway, let me move on. Black Panther. Thank you very Madam Patricia, do you want to give your final submission?
Yeah, make I give my own because I did for hot seat.
No. You go wait for Black Panther. Make una fight. Una fight this week.
No, I know they fight too.
No. I beg Black Panther. Make your wait. Make you talk first.
Nah, man.
Patricia,
You be my mother.
No, you not go run away. I go wait. I want make you and two Naija make una face each other.
Now their house don't put it that one. I'll not be here.
Yeah.
Thank you, ma.
Anyway. Okay, make
let Black Panther go ahead, Nabi.
Make Black Panther talk.
Okay, Black Panther talk to us. 5 minutes.
That is my ear talking. Iyoba, God bless you, man. I hope you guys can hear me clearly.
Yes, you are good, sir.
Okay. I want to thank everybody. I want to thank Tiobala.
Remain 4 minutes for your ministry.
Dean. You don't take my own. I will take that 5 seconds from you. I want to you get sense. I get sense too. I want to thank you see what Mr. Jonathan was saying is that we don't have physical cash. What we have is collateral. It is very clear. What he explained very clear, and it is true. They are using the collateral to borrow money ahead, so that if any incoming government that will come will also do the same thing because there's no money for him to operate. Remember, this government said there was no money for them to operate. Now, what happened? They have to start printing more money too. That is the situation of Nigeria. And if we don't get this into our head, we'll keep on floating. I want to say one thing. No, one thing I'm talking to someone. I want to say one thing again. You see, when we were talking at the beginning of when we were doing this election, I was saying one thing, that the system, people did not get me because they were so eager to get power. I said the system will not allow you to operate. And the system we are operating, until we change the system, we cannot get good governance. Okay, Mr. Tiobala was saying then, it is the people operating it. Many people were saying it. But now they are reiterating and saying what I was saying before. That was why I was telling that you listening to yourself before. And Mr. Nadia was always tell us to listen to ourselves when we are talking. Because our forefathers, told us one thing. Our father told us one thing. He said, when you are planning, plan ahead. Don't look at today. Plan for tomorrow extra, so that you don't get surprised on the way. That was how I was saying. And I want to say one thing here is that Mr. Dean CM said one thing. He said on the exclusive list is what makes the system unitary. But in holistically, they gave you federalism. But what is in the hand of the power in the hand of the president makes us unitary because it dictates the future of our life in Nigeria. That is it. So you cannot put 65 things on the exclusive list in care of the president, who is a looter, then you want development. It's not possible. To give light, we all have stated how we can get light. We'll use the formula of what they use in the Western world. Let the private sector bid for each state and give light, so we pay. Simple as ABC. You don't need science about that. You don't need any science. We have solar energy. We have different power energy that can do it. So you see what I said before again about Shaibu. I say they will create one level. Everybody will come, they sympathize with Shaibu. I not get that right. And I don't say it now. Everybody don't sympathize because Shaibu they use what do they yarn here. They paint the picture, paint himself. But what is inside? But I'm not the best with anybody, but they tell me what I know. But if you put everybody together, all those mushrooms, put them together, you go say now Shaibu, everybody go pick here. I'm telling you, because the people that are looters, they are the one coming in for power. Why the people that are not looters, they are there, they are crying. They don't have money to do what? To even buy the ticket. Simple as ABC. So they are giving us two devils to pick out of two devils. Until Shaibu, if they come small to campaign. What did he use in campaigning? I said here that anybody that will come will tell us how we generate the money, will tell us the economic value of the state. Is that not what Philip Shaibu was doing now? Was it not what he was doing now? He has given the road plan. He's telling he's going to generate this fund from the private sector. And he knows the private sector. Is it not right that he knows the private sector more than any of the people coming in? All the people that are coming in, they are just a proxy, a channel to steal money for the man that is living. Simple as ABC. So the plan is there. I asked one question. Can they afford to throw Philip Shaibu out like that? Will Shaibu not come as somebody we all should sympathize with? Because if they bring an Edo person for the election, I bet you, Shaibu come in, he's going for any party, he's going to win. Simple as ABC. Because you cannot produce governor twice. Because you have produced one of the worst governors, Ibenedion and this one. The worst in the city, the worst has ever come from the south. So what are we talking? Edo people, shine your eye very well.
Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yes,
Yeah,
thank you, Black Panther.
Yeah, just a minute, Mr. Najawat.
Go ahead.
When we talk about the system, we are not talking about the constitutional system Nigeria practice. We talk about a system, maybe when you enter a place, we have camera that will catch you, all those kind of stuff. I'm using those local terms right now. So like we have then when all those things happen, people that will prosecute you, you will not even know them. Those are the system that revolve around the whole stuff. Then going back to those talking about Philip Shaibu. Philip Shaibu, is the same thing as the current government. There is no difference between all of them. And besides, when you're talking about power revolving and all of that, it was Oshomole that ruled 8 years before Obaseki entered 8 years. So we feel Shaibu go over again.
Okay, thank you. I will see if I can even bring one of them. So, but I'm waiting for the primary to be over. So we'll start see the ones we can invite here, so that we can ask them direct question, at least respectful question though. Yeah. Let the primary will be over by next month. So then we can deal directly with the candidates. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let's move on to the next person, which is Ogasiem. Ogasiem, please give us your final submissions at 5 minutes.
Okay, thank you, Niger Watch. Actually, what I want to say something about Philip Shaibu's interview. Yes, I heard him say he will build bridges all over Edo State. You see? Yes, that's what I heard. Actually, what I want to caution there is building anything, let it be based on need, because Nigerians can build bridges where there's no water. If it's where a good roundabout will solve to save cost, you do it. If it's where you have to place traffic light to control traffic, you do it. And not that you just want to build bridge so that people will, yes, if their bridges are meant to say, let me just say something like because I've driven past Benin. When you get to New Benin Market, sometimes the place is congested, maybe because they are trading on the road or something. If it's naturally due to traffic, you might say you put a bridge, a flyover, just to those of us going from Benin. In those days, you fly over, you are going to Abo, you just pass where you are going, and not just to use it as a decoration. It doesn't, because you still have to check cost. That's one. And I like what Black Panther said. Probably they are listening to us. Now, what he showed is like, Marshall, I don't know whether you saw it. It's like artistic architectural drawing. When I saw the interview, they displayed it on channels. I mean, yes, on channels with Shewo Kimbaloye. That looks like, I don't know whether it's a pure architectural drawing or something artistic, just to show you do this. That is one of it.
Let me help you out. Their senior brother in Delta States, in Warri, they built bridge that is not functional and it's cracking. And when it started cracking, they started painting it and decorating it.
You see, so let's not be carried away. I believe in need. That's what they call public um, public interest test. Whatever you are doing, what is the public interest in it? What problem do you want to solve with that bridge or that flyover you want to put in? Maybe there's a riverine area of Edo State where people are finding it difficult to go to the farm or bring up farm produce or this. It might be necessary putting a bridge over there, a very big one. When you said you want the farmers to evacuate whatever they did in the riverine area. Not that when you come to a very big, something like a road in Benin, which you know that if you make it 6 lanes this way, 3 lanes this way, 3 lanes the other way, it will ease the traffic. And then you put a lot of this. It might not really require bridging, because all you want is.
Let me add to it. See, there are people they call traffic engineers. They exist in UK here. Okay. That's why they calculate how many hours, how many minutes does it take for traffic to move.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying, because sometimes when they talk of this bridge, they're like one man in Abia did his own. Is it Ibazu they're talking? So bridge, sometimes, because you have to ask yourself, what is the problem? What is the best way to solve it? If it requires this, they said, okay, because this business has to go, instead of wasting time, this. If the roundabout cannot solve it, expanding the road, you might say, okay, is it better I expand the road? These people that are living, maybe we knock down some of their business and then pay them compensation, they will agree, or move it in. If it will be cheaper, because you have to make what they call public cost, construction management, you have to check the cost. That is what we are checking. So you might say, if you do it, and then sometimes it might be even better, you widen the road, 3 lanes, such that the innermost one is like a busy lane. People will just fly and go away. Then the other 2 lanes can be public transport like a city service. They park on one lane, discharge their passenger and go. It might help, or is the traffic congestion due to rush hour? So there are a lot of things that go. You don't just come and say you build bridge all over it. I mean, that is so wide. It's just a very wide concoction. It doesn't. I'm not carried away by it. If I'm there, we ask him first before going to, have you costed it? Now, in committing public fund to this type of thing, how are you gonna get it back? Because public money is not a bazaar. How are you going to toll it? If you are going to toll it, why? Since you are going to toll it, are you sure you are going to get the money back? Is it not better you widen it and they make the lane instead of 2 lanes, it becomes 4 both ways? Is that better? All you want is for the traffic to flow and then give the city a very artistic view. So, but when they are saying all that, I know they're listening to us, but when they are saying all these things, then they remember that there are people that have to raise questions. To summarize, what my principle is, the need first. That is what overrides. Is it necessary? The Englishman taught me.
I have a question.
One moment before you come in. The Englishman taught me, ask yourself, do I want it? Yes. Do I need it? No. You forget about it. Do I want it? Yes. Do I need it? Yes. Then you go to the other one. Can I afford it? No. You stop. Can I afford it? No. Can I afford it? Yes. You continue. Can I afford it? No. Then you look for alternative. It's in that alternative you have to explore a particular area. So saying all these things, I know politicians can come up with a skyscraper, everything, but you have to know what is the internally generated revenue of Edo State. How even not mean that you have to you go and borrow and then accumulate debt. No, you don't do such things. You don't do it. Piling debt for your successor is not it's really not a wise thing to do. Manage the resources you have, but achieve the result. That's what they call the Cox principle in management. Using 20% of your resources to achieve 80% of your target. So that is what you should be talking. Use the resources of the state, put something that is necessary. Instead of building a bridge, is it better you go and repair schools and widen the road and use a roundabout? So these are what you have to talk. So I'm particular when I listen to Shaibu, I said, well, this man may think that the idea is so fanciful, because for every beautiful idea, don't be carried away. Go below and look at it line by line and ask yourself, do you really need to do this? Is there no other cheaper way to achieve the same aim, but doing it another way? You go for that because it's public fund. You don't have to waste it. You don't just have to say you built a bridge, they told it 20 years, they're still collecting money, suffering the people. In the end, now it won't serve any purpose. So that is give us a mandate. What was it before my time?
Yeah. So like you raised a question that you raised something that he said about building the bridges and all that, putting a toll. Yeah. Now, is that not a way to even put the people into more suffering?
Exactly that. That is mortgaging. In terms of funding. I know when he said build bridge all over those states, it might not be really be. I know it's just fantasy. There may be 1 or 2, 3 or some places to decongest traffic first. That is the purpose of bridge. If it's where inter-town road, maybe from Auchi down to Ekpoma, then you may not need a bridge. You widen the road. You widen it because you want people to be moving. Maybe in a place like Benin, you check the area that is congested and check whether if it is rush hour, that means you have to widen the road. But if it's not rush hour, it's just because there's activity taking place that is spilling and causing, then you might say, okay, let me put a bridge to a flyover to take people away so that, or even put a sort of a bypass. You take this and go away and leave it. There are a way to, like Mashallah said, there are traffic managers you could employ. It doesn't mean everything must not just be to push in money. Thank you very much, Niger Watch.
Mr. CM. CM.
All right.
Yeah. He actually said, he didn't say building bridge all over Benin. He said he was specific. He said
all over Edo. He said all over Edo. All over Edo State.
It's from third
no,
to...
it was specific. So
Rama Park. That's why passing Rama Park. That's what he said. The building bridge all over Edo was, he made it, said it's not only physical bridge, political and everything.
That guy is listening to us, and I thank him for listening to us. He's very, very smart. He was listening to us. I
I'm
thank
particular
you for
about
listening to
I'm
us.
particular about need. If there is need, why not? But before you do it, consider other options and say if you can achieve the same result with this is cheaper, do it. That's what I'm saying. If you can achieve the same result or you get the same result you wanted, but there's a cheaper way or something to do it. That is what public finance is all about. Don't waste the money because there are other things to do. After all, you don't have much. Thank you.
These people,
All
they
right.
know how to go.
Okay.
They just
Can
wake
we
up
move
and start
on,
protesting.
please?
So let me just drop this. You know, these people are very funny. They will start dropping street light everywhere without calculating the evacuation time. That's our problem with them.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much, Oga CM, for your submission. And that was a lot of interjection on your submission right there. But meanwhile, let's move on. Let me come to Engineer Francis. Thank you very much, sir, for your patience. Please give us your final submission, 5 minutes, sir.
Thank you very much. I still say this. Philip Shaibu, you've heard of a man called Idiabo. Idiabo was not the president during his time. He was the vice. I think he was to Buhari. But Nigeria knew Idiabo more because he was always coming to voice his position. Shaibu, before you continue on this race, please tell us these specific roads and the roundabout or whatever you mentioned. Tell us how many times you mentioned it to Obaseki on a one-on-one as a governor and deputy. You guys sitting down and you mentioned it and what he responded. So I believe, sir, you are just being opportunistic because you never mentioned it to him. It's now your local, it's now your turn. So you want to bring this and dangle it in our face. If you knew that these things needed some action from the government while you were there, you didn't do it. Now you want to be given 4 years to do what? To do nothing. I think maybe somebody mentioned something about agreement. Maybe it's time to start suggesting that the state assemblies come up with a law that will give like 10 points, that is 10 blank spaces. Anybody running for governorship, fill out the 10 things with that you want to accomplish and give us an ETA, estimated time of completion of those things. And the state assembly will hold it. After the election, if you get elected, those 10 things, we will be checking them out. Where you fail with any of them will be grounds for impeachment. Maybe the state assembly should start thinking about coming up with some document like that, because it looks like you guys take us as fools. When election time comes, you come and say something that you think the idiots will like. And then when you get there, you do your own. But that's for Shaibu, because you are the only one that I have seen yet. But the other ones, please take time and write down those things you want to do and how long it will take you to accomplish them. And tell the people, tell them to hold you to those points. No need giving us a blanket statement. And then finally, Madam Minister Uju, I'm sorry that I keep visiting this thing, but please, what I read is that Ruth was under arrest, was arrested. Is it true? Yes or no? Is she in protective custody as we speak? Yes or no? Is the army investigating Colonel Abdul Karim, Colonel Ogo, and Brigadier General Shaibu for war crimes on and against Ruth Ogunleye? Yes or no? Now, if they are investigating these senior officers, with those senior officers still parading the streets, I'm quite sure you know that the result will be nonsense. If you want to get good results and good responses from the people you will people you will carry out some conversations with about these, especially junior officers, those junior officers need to be assured that those senior officers are not gods. Arrest them in public. That way, those junior officers will now have the courage to come and say, tell you the truth, whatever you are investigating, because they know, oh, okay, this man is not God. But if they are parading there, intimidating those witnesses with what we call witness tampering, do you actually expect that those witnesses will tell you the truth, knowing that their head might be next? So whatever you guys are doing, please don't do it as if we are idiots. Do it knowing that we know. Do it fairly. So, Madam Minister, convey this to the Chief of Army Staff, because it looks like he's the one handling it, that we are not idiots. In fact, that we asked for a conference with you and Ruth. You can call Niger Watch and give them an idea what time it will be, and we will all be here. We want to see Ruth open her mouth and say something. We want to see her show that she is alive. Thank you very much.
All right, Francis, thanks for your submission. I think we should continue saying this because I believe that is why they responded today. So the more demands that we are putting in right now, I believe we're still going to hear from them, maybe in the next 48 hours or 72 hours, because they are listening. All of them are listening to us without being hyping our media. Yes, Nigeria Watch is one of the most, or between 1 to 5 right now, if we have to statistically look at it, that is consistent. Before you count 5 media right now that is consistent talking about the things that's affecting Nigeria right now, Nigeria Watch will be out of it. So they are listening to us certainly. So yeah, and I believe they will also respond to this. Thank you very much, Engineer Francis.
Thank you.
Okay. Now, everybody on the panel have given their submission. Let me go to Tunaja. Tunaja, it's good to have you on the show. You're still going to get your 5 minutes. Please give us your first and final submission on your 5 minutes and let me round up. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you.
Yeah, thank you, Nigeria Watch, for giving me the opportunity to speak. And greetings to everyone on the panel, the chat, and to the viewers. Yeah, I saw on the news about plateau killings again. I know that term is not supposed to be used. Sorry for that. Nigeria's problem is relatively simple, including electricity. Most of the problems we have are not rocket science. They are relatively simple to fix. And it begs the question of how come it hasn't been fixed. The reality is that part of it is the people themselves that have been conditioned by this horrible set of leaders that started off from the ones that were handed over to by the British. The people that have been conditioned to be divisive against each other, they've been conditioned not to see where they are placed in this world and not to understand that their progress relies on them working together. And from electricity, security, all of them, it's not rocket science. Other people have done it. So if you look at the world, most people have taken care of this problem. Is over for them. It's old news. and we still refuse to do it. And the people that we put in power, they refuse to do it too, because they have their own agenda. They have the people that they serve, that they are serving their interests. You don't know where he has run to now. Did he take permission from anybody? Nobody. He doesn't answer to us. Our institution don't answer to us. Was it not yesterday we were talking about us not even having our own native language as part of an official language? That is crazy. A major nation like Nigeria doesn't have that. Something South Africa has, Zimbabwe has, many other nations have it. Nigeria doesn't. And this is the nation the entire black race is resting their hope on. You can't even get even our head together to even have our own national native language, official ones. We don't even have that. It tells you that it's the mind of the people that is the problem. It's not that we don't have the freedom to be able to do it like other people. Look at what South Africa is causing trouble all over the world for powers. We have the ability to do it, but our mind had changed and we refuse to move. If you want to secure your country, it's very simple. Recruit them and to secure your country. You can recruit 2 million. We are losing $50 billion in GDP every year. $50 billion at least in GDP every year due to insecurity. What kind of throwaway money is that? And we say we are poor. And when they say you should do put security forces in place, recruit people, they start making excuses all over that they will find every excuse not to move. Instead of you to move and force your leaders to do the right thing and save lives and help our people to progress, you will be able to go home and enjoy yourself. Your tribes will do better. Everybody will do better. It's a win-win. But yes, some people argue against it. It's not because there's not going to be any problem in any solution you bring up. There's always going to be a problem. But you move forward and solve those problems. Come up with solutions to solve the problem. Don't say you don't move forward with what needs to be done. If a house is burning, you don't say, the people that are trying to put fire, pour water on the fire, should not do it because it's going to wet somebody. It's going to do the... No. Worry about taking care of the problem first, then go after solve the problem of somebody getting wet, because that's a smaller problem to deal with. Because the bigger problem is that we don't have a place in this world. We don't even control our land. We are losing money every year. We are losing development. We're losing lives. It's just irrational. Nigeria's problem is very, very simple. If you look at it from the way the whole world operates, it's elementary problem. But the mind of the people, for some reason, is like chained. They can't move. They focus on tribality. They focus on religions. They focus on this regional politics. Instead of them to understand that if we work together, we are all going to be better off for it. This is why you go into a market, you see thousands of people in the market and shops, and everybody have their own individual generators. Senseless. You go to streets, you see people on so many people on that street. A lot of people have money, but everybody have individual generators. Senseless. If you want to fix this energy problem, one of the first things you have to do is you force Nigerians to start working together. Remove all the individual generators from estates. Remove individual generators from marketplaces. Get mobile power plants. Power up all your cities 24/7. You can implement these things within 6 months to a year, while the national grid and all the other bits, state power supply, gets functional. It's not that hard. These mobile power plants, they barely cost $20 million. They are not that expensive. All they need is fuel. And we have fuel in Nigeria.
So, sir, what I hear you say, are you saying that Nigeria should provide their life by themselves?
No, I'm saying the state, if in terms of the city, the state can provide it. In terms of our federal government too can provide it. But in terms of individuals that are buying individual generators in estates, in marketplace and all that,
they are buying generators because your
communal.
government did not give them light. That's why they have to buy generators.
That's why I'm saying you have to make it communal. You can do it, but you have to work together now. Instead of, because there's a lot of pollution, a lot of wastage.
In UK, are you guys the one providing light for yourself in UK or in
No,
London?
but I'm telling you, as a transition, what are you going to do? You're going to throw all the generators on the road? You have to have a transition. See, if you want to deal with a problem, you have to have a transition from where you are.
Let's not go here again today, I beg.
The UK, hold on. Can I finish my point now? Come on.
Tunaja has a point too.
So
He has a point.
can he finish his time, please? Let him finish his time. Tunaja, you have 1 minute left. Thank you.
Thank you. So yeah, transition from this so many individual generations is not efficient way to do something. Anything people coming together to do it together is more efficient. You go in that direction, and it forces Nigerians to work together. When Nigerians get used to working together, you start seeing the nation start progressing. This individual one-man approach, we are operating too inefficiently. Even simple things that we are supposed to do together, we don't do it together. Everybody has burglary proof. Everybody has security. We manage to get estates. We put estates. We still even have security within the estates. We have security within the estates, then have estate security, then have vigilantes, and all that. What is it doing for us? It's still not efficient. We still have burglary proof everywhere. While we are living in Europe, where they have military and police, and they don't need all those things. So there's a lot of points to make, and it's a very, very simple problem we have in Nigeria. We just need to lean forward and get it done. Thank you.
Mr. Elvis.
I appreciate
Mr.
that.
Elvis.
Let
Let me say something, please. Mr. Elvis, let me say one thing, please. Just for 10 seconds.
Go ahead quickly then.
Yeah, I just want to remind Mr. Tunaija one thing. At least I would have expected you to add Anthony Blinken. He was just in Nigeria a few days ago. Tell him to those American investors, because you should have added that too, because that's the area where they can come in. Bring in their truly, if they really want to do so. Let those Americans come in with their investors, because they will make money, right? Electricity supply.
They don't want to help us. If they wanted to help us, they will help us.
So
we have to rely on ourselves.
we know what we're talking about.
Thank you.
30 seconds.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Okay, Amashola.
No, that me. 30
No,
seconds.
Amashola, hold on.
That I get to see. To Nigeria, you are very, 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 very right on that matter. Because I saw a video. A market got burnt because everybody was using gas generator. The full market got burnt because of gas generator. So what is wrong in somebody just saying?
Why wouldn't they use gas generator when the government did not give them light? In the place where you live, it's your government not give you amenities.
What Tunaja is saying is, if one person can say, I want to handle power in this market.
One person is that the duty of the person?
All right. Thank you very much, my people. Thank you so much.
You never allow me respect.
Can I speak?
Yes.
Okay, Elvis, let me speak.
Sorry, Black Panther, quickly, please.
Yeah, Tunaja, today you have spoken something that gingered me to a positive side. You spoke well on the power issue, but there's one thing I wanted to add to it. You see, when you are talking about power issue, the right is invested in the presidency. They played us a trick that they removed it from the exclusive list, but it was not true. That's why you see the people cannot, even Edo State cannot even generate power from what they have built now. Edo State don't even have fuel, gas that can go in there because the power is still in the hands of the presidency. That's the problem. Let them remove everything from exclusive list. Let the state start building on their own power and have their state security, so that we can all develop from that, from that place.
Thank you. Oga Chris, you are calling back again, please. You only have 1 minute. Go ahead, sir.
Hello.
Oga Chris, you have 1 minute, sir. Go ahead. You talk to us.
Okay. Good evening, Mr. Nanjawas. Thank you for the opportunity to contribute again. I think I just have to respond to Tunaija. That's why I'm forced to call back. And Tunaija, please, I don't think it is better to profile solutions as a reactive measures. You have to get to the root of the problem. I don't know what you expect the people to do when the government has not provided light for them. For example, even that suggestion you are talking about, how do you think a group of market women or traders will come together to provide a communal generator for themselves? How are they going to fuel it? Who will be the people? Because some people have bigger shops and some have just one small shop. Don't you think it would have been better, instead of blaming the people, why don't you take the blame back to the government, that if the government cannot provide stable electricity, the government or the local government, they should go to this market and find out a way that they can provide that communal generator. The local government, they can buy this big generator and tell the people to pay according to how big your shop is, instead of just putting the blame again on the people, because it's always your style. You always have a way of talking. At the end of the day, you put the blame back to the people. Thank you very much.
Oga, Chris, please go and sleep. No call back.
Bless you, Oga Chris.
Go sleep.
You go sleep
Sorry.
well. God
Can I
bless
just
you.
say something? I wasn't blaming the people. I was saying we are talking about solutions. And if I was the one implementing policy, I will implement it so that you have communal generators instead of individual generators. The same thing in the estates and in many parts of Nigeria where they have individual generators. That's what I'm saying. I'm not blaming people for it. I know why this is happening.
Mr. Elvis,
Thank you.
One minute, please.
Thank you. All right. Oh, voila.
Sorry.
All right.
So now,
you know what will happen? Hold on. Okay. All this for 1 minute now. If I calculate them, when I don't collect more than 30 minutes.
If you calculate all this 1 minute, it will give you like 2 hours. You know, so just leave the 2 hours, make it wrong.
No. That's
Friday. That's why you're a doctor.
Can you imagine?
Today
Friday. I don't tell her say he dey for hot seat today. Just dey play tricks. He go stay today.
So what I'm going to do right now, because let's say una no one sleep. Me, I don't tire. Oh, see a black part if you're tough for day. Now backstage they go. Backstage. Yeah. Okay, wait I want to do. I they give you now only 30 minutes. For now, like may give us a man they use the 30 minutes finish, not consign me. 30 minutes for all of you. Manage it yourselves. Starts with give us a mandate. Now give us a mandate. Now indicate first before you. Then you people manage it yourself. You for now let two Niger argue juice 29.9 for inside that 30 minutes. No. Okay, go ahead.
Thank you very much,
Mr. Niger must be the moderator.
No, Dr. CM can moderate. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. We appreciate you. So now, the reason why we have government is so that some people can sit to legislate or put things in place for the people. Now, remember that even though you have a president, it is the common will of the people that make that person the president. And Dr. CM did a thorough analysis about that. Now, and that's why the issue of last election is a problem, because they changed the will of the people. People voted for Peter Gregory Obi, but they changed the will of the people for voting for a righteous man, and they gave us, in quotes, Mahmoud Yakub's kind of person. Now, that power belongs to you and I, and that power is to make things better for the people. So when it comes to providing light, roads, water, health, everything, those things are invested in the government. Now, reason because we have money. That money will be channeled towards those things. Now, if you're now saying that the people should be able to provide light by themselves, I really now wonder, is there a need for government then? Because every time now we just put the blame on the people, on the people, on the people. These are the social amenities like water, health, road, is the responsibility of the government. And when they do it, they should not get a clap for it. No. They should never be clapped for even because you and I, we pay our taxes. You and I, we do our own bid. Then why should I pay tax? If I can go and provide life by myself, I should not even pay tax in the first instance. What you are saying that, okay, there can be a communal, that will be your agreement on the streets, too, but that cannot even happen when you have a government in the place where you and I live. We don't do those things by ourselves. We pay our taxes, and our government, they make sure that they have those things. Imagine now, I pay for lights. If I don't pay for it, they don't even need to carry ladder come cut my lights. I just have lights don't go. So it is a duty of the government to do all of these things. That's why I want my own.
Okay, you've spoken. Thank you. Now, give us a minute. You spoken for 3 minutes. As for me, I don't have anything to add. So I give way because what hold on. What give us a mandate said is exactly what the way we analyze it. So I yield. Let another person speak.
Let me just
add to you.
Let me just take over.
Delta State. Just hold on. In Delta State, there's an estate in Delta State called Sun City. They have 24 hours in that estate. It's in Delta State. 24 hours light, 24 hours water. but they pay service charge. That's the reason I'm saying if you have a market, I as a person can afford to buy a big generator to run that market. I will go there, install it, and I'll put meter for them. So the amount of power you use, you pay based on the power you use. So there won't be I won't be flaring gas everywhere. Everybody's okay, and I'm not wasting energy. That's all. Very simple.
Let me
Okay.
say this. Let me say this, please. See, I just want to say this just for a minute or less. For me, when I look at Nigeria, the way things stands now, if there is any time at all, any time, any moment that the Nigerian government should not provide electricity to Nigerians, it is now. Tell me what benefit electricity will give them. See, if there is electricity in Nigeria today, to these politicians, if there is full electricity in Nigeria today, I can guarantee you this government will not last 1 year. And they know that. They know that. It's one of the reasons why they don't want it. Providing electricity. Somebody gave a suggestion today. What Tunaija said. I agree with it. That's one solution. Very simple. And other practical solutions too. It's not rocket science. Very simple thing. I'm telling everybody, it's very simple. Peter Obi talked about it. It's very simple. Though work has to be done, but it is not this difficult as they are making it to be or to appear to Nigerians. Why are they not doing it? Because it will bring them down. See, the number of people that are listening to this broadcast now, if there is electricity in Nigeria, it will be times 10, times 20 of people that will be listening to it. If there is electricity in Nigeria today, if you say, yay, people should come out, I'm telling you, millions of people will come out. If you do that now, almost 80% of people will not even listen. They don't even hear you when you are talking.
Including internet.
They couldn't, yeah, they know. They know it's one of the reasons why they don't want it to be, especially at this age and time. You will keep on asking the question, why? Is it not the right thing to do? Is it not the common sense thing to do? There can be no development. We can cry all we like, no development. The other guy, one guy, Tiobola was talking about human capital development. Yes, there can be no meaningful human capital. In fact, there can be no human capital development at all without stable, reliable electricity. Simple. That is the basic thing they must first of all approach in Nigeria. Without that, so and on top of that, too, let me end with this. Let me end with
human
this.
capital development is electricity.
On
Whether we like
top
it or
of
not.
that, security. Without electricity, you cannot even solve insecurity problem. Period. You can't. How do you want to do that? You can't solve even that. You want to mount camera everywhere. How?
Mr. Jonathan, imagine
It's the other way around.
if there was light in Mangu, if there was floodlight in Mangu, wouldn't they track those people down?
Can I speak, please?
Okay.
They will take the floodlight away because you don't have security, eh?
Can I speak?
No. Look at
please?
it tonight. Just a minute. See.
Wanna give me time now? I don't know the talk so that listen to now. I don't want people to talk.
Now me is supposed to talk. Oh.
Okay, my elder, continue.
Okay, actually, electricity, while on it, I want you guys to also think of what's going on in Niger. Niger, Mali, and Burkina Faso, that merger they are working on is for real. And Niger is supposed to bring the electricity part to that union. And the whole idea is that Niger will construct a dam on River Niger, which is the agreement Nigeria had with them not to, so that there will be enough water coming to Kainji Dam. If Niger continues with that and construct that dam, that means Kainji will definitely be providing maybe 20% of what is providing now. So we have a problem there. And Niger doesn't even trust us anymore because we cut off the lights going to them. So think about that too as we are thinking about electricity. And then
okay.
Go ahead.
Have you finished?
No, I was actually going to touch on Anthony Blinken.
Okay.
Anthony Blinken's visit to Nigeria. I hope you guys are all awake. I wasn't there. I didn't hear it, but it looks to me as if he came to Nigeria just to romance Nigeria. Because what's going on in the Middle East, there's a way it will go. It will affect all the oil coming from there to the US. So they want to be in very good terms with Nigeria. So if they need to push us to ship more oil to them instead of the other way we do it, we will be their friends. I'm not saying that I know, but it looks to me as that's what they are playing. And that's why he is like, oh yeah, we will bring every development to Nigeria. We will do this partnership, all those things, good things, he said. So let's not be carried away that he visited, but let's look at what is in there for his country. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I hope you guys can hear me clearly. Is it?
Yes.
Okay. I purposely, I don't want to speak on the Secretary of State, Anthony Blinken, coming to Nigeria because I have not been able to fathom it very clearly. And it's not something that everybody can just think that what you are thinking is what is here to do. It's not easy like that. These people are working under a very strong policy and principle. So it has not come in clearly. So we are still waiting for it to be very clear before we start dabbling into it. Because if you dabble into it now, what will come later might prove you wrong. That's why I'm looking at it. Because water, they always find a level. But we don't know why the water passed there and where they go. So I don't use that analogy. One, I want to speak on that electricity people are talking about. You see, Tunaja was going into what I took from Tunaja was private sector and the involvement of the people in having a stake in terms of in electricity and other power and the power sector as a whole. That is where I'm looking at. That is my foresight in what is speaking. So that was why I said you are going right on that direction. But there's one thing that we people need to finally agree on. We need to really agree on it. Because the reason why we are being stepped through now is because of greed. One, why is it that in the exclusive list, you have well over 65 or thereabout more on the exclusive list sitting in the desk of the president, and the president is refusing. And they know if they free this exclusive list for the president to even, let's say, have 10 of it, there will be much more development because the people will be involved in the development and they will participate through having shares in these sectors.
See, this exclusive listing that you seem to be focusing on is not the reason why we are not developing.
No. Look, let me tell you, Nigeria. Look, if you want to phantom the problem of
every corner,
the
how many countries have exclusive lists?
Let me
things that don't matter.
speak on it.
It is largely part of it.
If you want to phantom,
how can exclusively be responsible for your security? How can it be
can
responsible for your
I
electricity?
land? Make I land now. Discuss now. Make I land. You see, look, you don't look at a country like your business empire. You see, let me tell you one thing. You don't look at the country as a business empire. Go and look at what made some countries to fall. Just look at it and practically look at it very critically. One, you see, a country need expansion. You need the private sector to participate and drive government policy. But look at the policy of government. Look at your constitution. It's typhoon the people. You cannot develop. You don't have light. Ask the question, Why is it that they did not give light to they don't give the power to the state to generate their own light for these same people you are governing from Aso Rock? What is the why? What is the purpose? Why are you stepping in their neck? And you know that with power, you don't need to do anything. All you need to do is to give policy, and it will drive home the development on its own, because power
doing that thing that I just talked about just now.
everything.
When they give you solution, you find every excuse to say that's why it's not working. That is not the reason. All countries, there are so many countries in the world. You know how many variations there are?
Wait. Which country of the world is
China has a different system of. So hold on. China has a different.
Which country of the world is practicing Nigerian system? Yes.
Can I answer?
Yes.
China is using a different system from America. France is using a different system from the UK. All nations are unique.
Which system is
the only thing they all have in common? Can I finish? The only thing they all have in common, they have their security together, they have their purpose together, they have their language. These are conscious people. All we do is complain about things that are not the reason why.
Tunaja, I pray. Let me say one. No, you continue.
If you want to solve your security problem, it's not constitution, it's not economy, it's not anything. People are the problem.
Tunaja, I pray. I want to finally land. I pray, Tunaja.
I'm going to where Tunaja is going to. In this UK, I'm new here. I see cables for internet. We have different service providers, but they use one particular line, and they keep coming. Is my network good? Which line are you using? I'm using Sky. He's saying he's using this. So there are many. Same thing with power. I moved house. I had to change my power holding. Just to let you know that.
Hello, who is speaking?
Omashola is speaking.
Omashola.
So the issue now is we can have 20 different power authorities. They provide power, but they get their money. It is one particular line everybody's using. It is who is providing for you.
BT Telecom is the one that laid all those lines. If you go to Russia now, it's a totally different system. But yet, why did it function?
But the system you kept talking about of these countries is working for them. Why is Nigeria?
Yeah, but the problem is because I gave you the solution just now. What did you go and do? No. Let me tell you the reason why. I gave you the solution just now. Do you know what you went and did? You started talking about everything else again, other than the solution.
One of the reasons why it's not working. See, the exclusive.
I fear that something is wrong with our minds.
The exclusive list.
It's not our mind.
Nothing is wrong with anybody's mind. They gave you
the solution. You are going some other direction. You are
Excuse me. Gentlemen, listen. When you come up with a debate, you don't just say when you ram it down the people's throat that you gave us a solution. What do you mean? How dare you? Excuse me. How dare you feel that your own solution is one size fits all? Can't I put my own solution? You say they are not talking of this. Let me tell you, the question you should ask yourself is why should federal government be in charge of power? Why?
Because
ask yourself that question. Why? Why should it be?
Yes, better than this.
I'm telling you now.
The government is in charge of power. What do you say about that? And the
electricity generation, but it's not functioning now. But it's not working. It's not working. But it's not working in our own.
This is my problem.
Yeah, listen. You know, let me tell you. Let me tell you. Let me tell you.
Let him talk.
Not that I will tell you talk. Let me tell you now. Let me tell you.
Everybody's silent. Let him talk.
Listen.
I don't want him to give me a sermon. I don't want him to give me a sermon. If he wants to say, I will start.
Tunaja, you are not an autocrat.
Let me talk
you are not an autocrat. Don't behave like an autocrat.
Let me talk directly to CM. Let me talk directly to
No.
Listen. Conversation.
No.
So that they don't want us to get to the truth of the matter here.
Let them talk.
Listen. You are enemy of progress.
Talk now.
Before you drop.
CM, you talk. 1 minute, I talk 1 minute. I respond. Let's do that. Let's see how well we get.
When somebody talk, you go feel come, interject, then finish up.
See,
1 minute,
Nigeria,
1 minute each.
Just hold on. Nigeria, the best, all the energy we have most is gas. And majority of these companies that are leaving Nigeria is because of power. That is one of the major reasons they have all left Nigeria. They can't continue buying big diesel.
Let's see
But
him
we
talk.
have gas.
Let's see him talk.
Wait,
Then
let
I
me
talk.
talk.
Wait, now let them talk. Everybody silence now.
I'm laying out of something for CM. Nigeria have more gas. And where is the gas? Niger Delta. Can't you put industrial park somewhere and take gas to them so that they can power their industry? It is not working. It is not working because it is the government. The gas is there. We are flying it for nothing.
Mr. Moshola, what you just mentioned now, Dr. CM has talked about this gas flaring. That can be an easy way to give us light. Now, but can people just go and take gas flaring on their own? These are the functions of the government, and that's what Dr. CM is saying.
Now
And
we are
that's why
moving away again from the point. How do we manage to drift away from solution?
You are the one
They are giving you another solution. Why are you only talking they are moving away?
You are talking about. See,
you are the
it's
one
not.
understanding.
See, hold on. It's not about gas flaring. Gas flaring is not the reason why we are not getting power
You are
supply.
the one understanding what we are saying here, and
Let's
allow
see, hold on now.
CM to make
Let's
his
see him
point.
ahead.
Allow CM to make his point, sir.
Go make your point. I make my point. Let's just keep it brief so that we can get somewhere quickly.
Okay. Let me say this. One, every country adopts a solution that will work for them. Government controlling so many things in Nigeria is what makes Nigeria poor. That is what promotes corruption. Issue of power generation for electricity. Tell the state, just government is not just generate power. Let me see why people in Bayelsa, Edo, and Delta, where they are flaring gas, cannot convert that gas into their own. And when they do it, they use it in their state. You don't have to put it at the national grid. Let me see why Bauchi, Kano, Katsina, because of abundant sunshine, they can bring a Russian investor to say, come and give us a solar plant. Can they do that? Enugu can then say, let me use my coal to generate electricity the way they do in South Africa and Germany. Why can't they do it? Why must government be in why must federal government be in charge? Why? So that every month you go, they give you money. Why should federal government be in charge of certain things like power? I've given hold on. I've given 7 key points that the federal government should be exclusive. Control it. It is your own. The issue is, listen, some people do not know. Listen, I will interrupt you. I will interrupt you. And so what? I'm capable. I'm capable of giving an election. Listen, he thought you'd be bullying me.
We should go to and fro.
He thought. Let me finish. Other people are talking. I will pin him down. What are you pinning me down? That's your question. Pin him.
You're not afraid.
Afraid of you?
Okay, let's do it then. Let's do it then.
If you defeat me in a debate, listen. Okay, now listen. If you defeat me in a debate, listen. I'm coming. I will allow you speak. If you defeat me in any debate, it then means that the money my parents spent from nursery to whatever I read to is in vain.
You see, that's your ego.
Niger Watch. Give us our money. Hey, listen. You will speak. Niger Watch. It doesn't mean Niger Watch. Because I know you. I can't say this on Moshola. I can't say it to Kingsley. I can't say it to Give Us Our Mandate. I can't say it to Black Panther. I can't say it to Patricia. I'm only telling it to you because I've listened to you. I've listened. It doesn't mean I know him now. I've listened to you for months on end. You only throw something without evidence. Till today, I'm still waiting for the evidence that Nnamdi Kanu is responsible for death of 40,000 people. Provide the evidence. Publish it till today. You've not. Don't show it to me. Publish it anyway. Tell me this is where it is. Niger Watch, all of us here are interested. Publish the evidence. You just throw something out. You think that you are the wisest person. Niger, you can't defeat me in any debate because I know you are not well versed. All you talk is narrow defense. Everything. If there is a bridge that failed, you will bring military to it. If there is a woman, if a woman couldn't conceive, fertility problem, you bring military. Oh yeah, continue. You can answer your own. I know you now.
Okay, Augustine,
this place, they are rigging it. Okay, good. You see, the problem is that he ran away from the original point, so we don't get anywhere. And I don't understand why we do this. This is why I said earlier on in my earlier submission that there's something somehow.
What is the original point?
Can I
What is
finish
the
my
original
point?
point?
My original point I was making was that there's something that blocks us from actually moving forward with solutions. And he came here and talked about the different power supply that other people use, and why is the federal government doing all those things. I told you, if you want to solve this problem, it's not only about the federal government. You have to push them to do the right thing by you. Because if you leave these criminals to do what they want to do, you are going to be here forever. You have to push them to say, okay, we have ability to get power supply for cities. We should get it. There's mobile power plant. We can check the online. The price for mobile power plant is $20 million. It can't be that. It's not that expensive. You can use to power all your cities within this a year. Hold on. Now,
let them finish now. I beg.
You can literally use it to power your cities within a year while you fix the national grid or whatever else you need to do, or hand power to the states to do that. All nations have different systems of government. All nations have different ways of generating power. All nations have different ways of providing security, but they do it because that is one will that they have.
Why is it not working?
We seem to
You have 1 minute. You have 1 minute left.
That is, we lack the will to do those things. For some reason, we keep going and complain about other things when we can just say, you know what, if the house is burning, pour for water on it. Instead of talking about, oh, let's talk about ice water, or let's talk about cold water, let's talk about who is going to pour the water. Pour ice water on
your
it.
point is that we noted. You don't finish.
The point I'm making is that you have to
you
go
don't finish.
I
just 1 minute for me. 1 minute for my side. Only 1 minute. I don't talk.
You see, he was happy to allow CM to talk.
1 minute. You don't finish. I look time wait for front. I let 6 minutes remain. When is only 1 minute?
What is CM?
What is your problem, this man?
You see, I don't know what I did to him.
Can I finish
now? To Niger, I don't know you from Adams. I've only, I don't forget about calm down. Don't tell me calm down. I'm on calm. I'm not used to you. Please. You are too small-minded. All you think about is
I'm not here to
did I take your?
If
you have a no. You called me up. If you have a wife, have I ever approached your wife?
Exactly.
Am I dragging anything with you? So why should I hear you? Why should Why are you so obsessed with me? Why are you so obsessed with me? I puncture your argument. You know it.
See, you know what I will do for you?
See, listen, don't do.
Hold on now.
You've been saying it.
That video of Nnamdi Kanu that you are talking about.
Publish it here.
I will share it only with you so that you make your peace with the truth yourself. I'm not here to humiliate you.
It's over a month now. It's over 1 month now. It's almost a month.
Specifically,
not drag am. Wait. CM, don't drag it again. Tunaja, hold on.
Sometimes I fear that
don't drag it. It's okay. It's okay.
Try to talk about something, you deviate it and
say okay. Don't take it personal. It's okay.
Non-Nigeria cannot provide solution to
Nigeria.
There's not been any solution he has actually provided.
It's okay.
Nigeria speaking. A non-Nigeria cannot provide solution for Nigeria.
Give us a minute. Just give me 1 minute.
How has changing any constitution?
Oh my God.
A non-Nigeria.
Tunaja, don't let us vote on you. Don't let us vote on you. Okay, keep quiet now. Keep quiet. Let us talk.
A non-Nigeria cannot give Nigeria a solution. Give
me 1 minute.
Let's allow Blank Pata and Solife.
Give me 1 minute. I don't know why they carry a personal. Don't they pinpoint somebody now? Give your point. You give me your point now. I beg.
Why is this
look? See. You made a point to Nigeria. Let me tell you one thing. Nigeria is 65 years old. Most of us here, we are getting to our the least first year will be 30 something. You see one thing, we all know the problem.
What happened to your audio?
We all know the
where you interjecting your mic. Wait,
sorry, I moved. We all know the problem of the country. You see, when you talk, have a mindset that somebody is trying to, you cannot move because it's a federated state. You cannot move without the government policy aiding you. The people cannot come out and say, okay, they want to go and generate electricity without the government policy supporting them. You can't say, you know, when we have been
That is
forcing this
exactly what
government.
I'm saying.
Wait,
You should go after the government
wait.
to
You
do
know when
those
we have,
things.
wait
That was
now,
not what you
wait,
said, sir. That was not what you
wait,
said.
That's what I said. I
No,
came with solution.
Tunaja,
You have solutions, sir.
Tunaja, wait.
You just decide to
You
hear
see,
what you want to hear.
oh my
No,
God.
because what you are saying was not correct.
Tunaja, do you know that Nigeria forced the military out of power? This same Nigeria, you see, so we forced the military out of power and we got democracy back. There's one thing you should know. Government policy controls everything about the life of the people. When the government does not give you a go ahead to do something, you cannot force the policy itself. You can only do it when you vote them out. And how do you vote them out that when they are taking over your voting rights?
We know government
Those are the
changes all the
fundamental
time.
questions.
The government is not powerful. They have a
Look,
soldier to
Naija, you cannot
of more than 1,000. They are not powerful. The citizens can make them
you
do
cannot
whatever they want them
pretend.
Let me cite a case here. Do you
Tunaja,
know
go join soldier now.
in Ota? They have to go and beg Obasanjo to allow people tar road in Ota. They have to go and beg them. Now, you are saying that the people can just do, sir, a non-Nigeria cannot provide solution to Nigerian problem. The government is responsible to provide social amenity for its people.
See, the people are sovereign in a democratic system. The government is not your baby. They are your employees.
What employees?
What are you talking about? Well, you know when they stole the election,
In a democratic system, the people are
you
sovereign.
dreaming? This Tunaja, you prove yourself. See, when you are in Dr. Damage,
who says I don't know
you
that?
don't say all these things.
Your problem is that if somebody does something to you,
we have been having a good day.
if somebody does something to you,
you don't
you
say
just
all
surrender.
these things you are saying now.
You don't just surrender. You push back. That's what you do.
You cannot
you are
push
saying
back.
because the government did those things, oh, it's okay. Let's just lie down and die. What kind
My
of
brother,
talk is that?
you are talking about security. Imangu Plateau State, they buy the people. Your security solution.
That is why do you think it's happening? It's going to keep happening
your security
until we actually secure the nation.
architecture, your security apparatus that you keep
Give us
talking
a
about
mandate. What are you talking about? What kind of conversation is this? What are you talking about? I'm telling you, have security. We don't have it. People are dying, and you are blaming me for it.
Tunaja, let me say one thing to you directly. Let me say one. Give us a mandate. Duro no.
You just hear what give us a mandate is doing. I say we should secure our country. They don't secure it. People are dying. He said, look at your security.
Tunaja, do you know what
is that?
Let me say something, Tunaja. Tunaja, let me tell you one thing. It is better to be human than to be a con man.
God bless
you. See, you go to Dr. Damage show. You don't possess this character you are possessing.
What character?
You possess a character of a con man that doesn't want to listen to people. You want to impose your own thing on people. You are not a Nigerian. I still stand my ground.
Enslaved and colonized. And
you are the one that is enslaved. You are the one that is enslaved.
Like a joke. You take your security like a joke and you expect your
yes.
Now he's saying yes. You see? Now, let the viewers know that Black Panther is for insecurity in Nigeria.
Yes, say
it. If Nigerians hate me so much, that they will support Black Panther that is for insecurity in Nigeria,
by your word, you shall
why
be judged.
Is it that
by your word you shall be judged?
Don't you find it problematic that it is you and you alone that will come to a platform that it will resort to tension or argument?
You know why?
Don't you find it problematic?
Do you know why?
Don't you find it problematic?
You know what bothers me most? It's not you that bothers me most. What bothers me most is our people dying every day, and the visions that I have of what is
go to Nigeria and do your vision.
We have been having a good day up until now.
You ask yourself,
are you a Nigerian?
I don't understand this.
When our people are dying every day, you think I care about what you are saying? What our people
are dying every day, and what is coming for us?
Nobody cares about what
and you say you care about our people. You sit in Western countries where you 10 minutes you call for police and you come and pick you up and you say Nigeria should remain unprotected. And some of you are very selfish. You say you care about Nigerians.
Give us a mandate.
How can you care about your people? You don't want to secure them. How can you care about your people? You don't want to secure them.
This man is from the Sahel. This man is from the Sahel. It's not a Nigerian.
In America, where he will call police, they will come and rescue him. But he
give
will
us
leave
a
Nigeria
mandate.
unprotected.
Give us a mandate.
That's how they
Give
behave.
us a mandate, please. Black Panther. To Niger have the floor, but if you speak from here to heaven, you don't convince me because I know you. So anybody can let him speak.
You don't even know
I know how you reason. I know what. So
but
please,
I get where you're coming
take
from.
everything. No. Take every. You can speak from here. I'm willing. I won't.
Speak for another 20 minutes.
I don't have to convince you.
Go ahead.
Take the next 1 hour.
It's life that will convince you. See, everything I say here has nothing to do with me. It has everything to do with when insecurity comes to your door.
Give him.
Let me say this.
Everybody keep quiet for him to speak.
You are in
Let
the
him
UK right
continue.
now. You are in the UK right now. When you call police, they will show up at your house in 10 minutes if there's an emergency. And yet, we sit here navel-gazing about everything else other than pushing the government to institute this recruitment into our security forces to secure our people. Our people, every time you go, tomorrow again, you're going to hear another slaughter. You're going to hear another kidnapping. You're going to hear another IDP camp. You're going to hear another this in the oil theft. But you are in a country that is very secure. And when they tell you,
let them talk finish. Let you talk the hour finish.
Let me finish my point. In the UK right now, they are talking about recruitment, and they already have more security posture than we do. They want to even recruit money. You know what the defense minister?
And it was only you that hear about the recruitment.
Hold on now. You know what the army chief is saying? That they have about 70-something thousand this in army right now, just army alone. He says in the next 3 years they should be talking about 120,000 as if it's nothing. He's talking about increasing the size of the military in 3 years more than 50%. That's what he's looking at doing. And he says if they cannot do it, they might even consider conscription. This is how serious people are about their security, and they are very secure.
They are
very secure. And this is how they are behaving. And we sit in our country. We sit in
let me give you 1 point.
Let him
talk, they go now.
Let me finish my point so that the viewers can hear.
Let them they talk, they go. 1 hour.
For themselves, so that the viewers can hear what we are doing here. We all sit in safe countries, and we wish our people not to be secure. What kind of people are doing? Is that not a form of wickedness? You sit in a secure country and you want to navigate and take long and take forever. Come here, laugh, have a conversation while your people are dying in Nigeria. Is that not a little bit of a wickedness? Let the viewers listen to what we are saying. All of us sitting down here now, we are about 7 of us. We are sitting in a country. 10 minutes, police will come and rescue us. When you say you want that for Nigeria, hold on now. When you say you want that for Nigeria, but they say no.
Beg, leave her, may they stop.
If they tell you you're in a country that's well functioning, you know.
Now
let me finish. See, you know how much employment $50 billion can provide.
I God beg you. Leave her, may they talk.
Let finish. They want the viewers to listen to me. Good. Do you know how much $50 billion employment will create in Nigeria? That's what Nigeria is losing annually from insecurity. And now compound it again, because that insecurity that we are losing $50 billion from, you will use it to build an employment environment that will build on itself the next year and build on itself the next year. If they calculate how much Nigeria has lost from insecurity, it's in the trillions of dollars. That's what we have lost because our people refuse to do the right thing. And when we say we come here and we make every excuse under the sun not to do the right thing by our people, the damage we are causing. The damage you are causing when you live in a safe country and you don't want your own people to be secure. You would rather use tribalism, religious division, regional division, all kinds of excuse not to do the right thing because you say you hate the leaders. You hate the leaders, so your leaders blind you to the fact that you too need to pressure your leaders to secure the country, to recruit people. Even Tinubu promised that he was going to do it. And he got into office. Has he raised a finger to do anything? No. None of us bother to push him for that. But yet, we'll rather talk about constitution. We'll rather talk about moving office from here to there. How is that important? You have to be alive to participate in those things. How do you not understand that there are priorities in life? Our primary goal in this life is self-preservation. And we don't even preserve ourselves at all. We don't even preserve our lives. We don't preserve our heritage. We don't even preserve our freedoms. Nothing. And we say we are free. We are not free. This
you don't finish. You don't finish. I should hold on again for after 5 minutes.
No, if you want to talk, you can talk. I thought CMK should wait. I'm just saying that what we are doing is wicked.
You better respect yourself now. You better respect yourself
what we are
now.
doing is
Tunaja,
wicked. We sit
you
in the,
better
we sit,
respect
I'm
yourself
sitting,
now.
see, this one is saying I sit in
Close
opposite.
your mouth. Close your
I
mouth.
might sit in the UK, but
Close
I
it.
know I am selfish
You are
too.
finished talking now.
We are
You are
all very
repeating
selfish
yourself
people.
now.
We live in safe countries and we don't want that for our
You are
country. But we
repeating
pretend as
yourself.
we
Safe
do,
country
but
10
we don't
times.
prioritize it. We don't
You are repeating
prioritize it.
yourself. It's okay. You finish. You don't get better. Don't burn. Oh yeah,
Life
make
is more important
let
than
somebody
politics,
else address
than
us.
religion, than any of those things.
You are finished now. That's all now. 5 minutes you don't spend. Somebody address.
Tunaja, CM, give our mandate. Tunaja, you have spoken, we've listened to you. Nice. You talk about police. This police issue I'm going to know. I'm going to this your police issue. Ordinary post letter, you can't post to Nigeria and you get to the address. Now, police where you go call. Say I'm in number 25 streets, and they don't know where the address is. They go and knock on that person's door. Your address in Nigeria and street numbering is terrible.
All right,
you can't post
people.
a letter to Nigeria and you're talking about police coming to save somebody.
We've come to the end of the broadcast. Una try. Una see, say even the minutes why I give you.
Make everybody clap for Tunaja. Clap for her. You don't address the country.
Don't clap for me. Secure your country.
Agbado don't address the country.
Don't clap for anybody.
Una with my talk now. Okay, una don't they argue this thesis. Una no say una matter. Hold on now, please. Una no say una matter will not the fit talk and finish. So no matter how, even though I give una 378 million minutes, you and Tunaja, you know the regional use. But never
no, Mr. Elvis, I want to ask you one question.
I'm rounding up now.
This morning,
no, let me ask you. Answer this question before you round up, please.
Until one person come, we be say we don't even know where the heritage be. You know, we've been having a good day up until then they show up. A non-Nigerian cannot provide solution for Nigerians. Thank you, sir. Have a good night.
You just made my point for me.
Thank you. Naija Watch, I want to ask you a question. You see, it is high time we have the decorum, and it is high time you address Tunaja very well, because I've been monitoring him. He think he can bully somebody.
He's just giving a submission. How is he
he's
bullying?
He's not giving any submission. We know I have spoken here. He's telling us to admit to his own fact when he's debating with people that have intellect to talk.
Black Panther, please just let me add to
this thing.
All right,
Panther,
I need to round up my
said.
people. I beg.
Okay, Mr. Elvis, please give me 20 seconds.
Okay,
and
20
I just
seconds.
want to add, yes, I just want to add to what Black Panther said. Please go and play back this video, the last 30 minutes. Please listen carefully. Where anybody is talking for 10 seconds, that these two Niger his voice did not come on top, then you can't have communication. Then it is practically impossible. That's a problem. In fact, it's a significant problem. One person, please go back and listen. If I'm wrong,
CM
if
spoke,
anybody is speaking for 20 seconds,
hello.
see now, that's
all
what
right,
I'm
my
saying.
people.
That's
Thank you,
not communication.
thank you.
It's
Now,
not
thank
civil.
you.
Thank
All
you.
right, I have somebody on the phone. Thank you, Madam Origin. You are calling back again. Please quickly talk to us.
Yes, tonight I would rather answer a mother in this forum. Very quickly. This I'm just shaking as I'm here. Permit me to say I take time and I listen. I am trying to find out what is going on in our country, which everyone that is on this platform is eager to know what is going on. Now, let me tell you what Mr. Niger, that forefathers is doing. He has been pushing this. This is what has been going on in Nigeria. We thank God for this platform, that people are pushing back, because the brainwash, people are told lies, they are made to believe lies, and someone will come and give them something, a poison, and say, drink it, it is good for you. And they drink it and they are buying. Now, this is what this man has been doing. You see, this thing he's been pushing about more security, bringing army. 25th eve of Christmas, people were massacred in Plateau State. It was recorded that it was planned, it was well orchestrated, it was a neat job by some people. Up till now, we don't know who they are. Now, few days ago, why he is pushing this is because what happened few days ago, Mangu Plateau State. There was organized, there was people coming. He doesn't want us to mention who they are. So I save him that. People were massacred, people were died. And 2 people, in fact, as we are speaking, we don't know where that honorable among us, as wicked and as evil these can people are. As wicked as they are, there was one that came out and started speaking and said, in my place, this is he saw, he witnessed, and he showed them that an army officer eliminated a civilian, about how many of them. And these people have been complaining, army officers in cahoots with the bandits. The army he's talking about, the security he's talking about, is the people that have been from all over the world. Let me finish, sir. All over wherever they came from, that have imposed themselves imposters as security officers. Today, as we are speaking, they have planted so-called army officers in Mangu to protect Mangu people. When they are, we don't know how many, as we are speaking, we don't know how many lives they are taking from Mangu people now. In quotes, like this man, forefather. As we are speaking now in somewhere in this Enugu state, they have started. We don't know how many. Please, what this man, these people that have sent you to come and convince us, please, you can't convince us. This evil that is going on in Nigeria has to stop, and it has to stop with you. Stop coming here. I don't know, Mr. Nigeria Watch. You can ask him to be coming to come and reveal what is going on. You are, I don't know, I reserve it. Let your conscience judge you, Mr. Forefathers. I rest it there. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you very much,
No,
ma'am.
no,
God bless
please,
you.
now, please. Hello, Mr. Chris. Mr. Chris, please talk to us. I'm rounding up now. This course is late this time. Go ahead.
Yeah. Sorry, Mr. Naija Watch. It's very important that we have to push to Naija back. And to Naija, I have to tell you again, it's not about the size of the military. In the last election, we saw military men standing by, preventing people from voting, and they didn't do anything. You want to tell me that the number of military people there were not enough? And the killings in Jos, all of us know that before these people carry out this plan, they are usually intel, which the military fails to act on. And again, this recruitment you've been talking about, we've told you that it's not just about recruitment, the process is not usually fair. And to Nigeria, why are you even arguing if electricity is not on the exclusive list? Peter Odili did a private electricity generating firm in Rivers State, and they asked him to feed it back to the national grid. How can you generate electricity in Rivers State and that electricity is transported all the way to Bauchi, Sokoto, Kano for them to use? Is that how a country works? And in conclusion, Mr. Dr. CM, I don't know why you were breaking sweat for True Nigeria. You know his duty, you know his mission. Don't get angry with him. He knows exactly what he's trying to do. And that is his mission, to get everybody angry so that we lose focus on what we are saying. You can see the way Give Us Our Mandate usually talks to him very calmly, and he makes his point very clear to him. We know his plan. We know his antics. We shouldn't be deceived about what he's saying. Who doesn't know that the problem with Nigeria is because everything is literally on the exclusive list, and to Nigeria is here deceiving the whole world, or forefathers, or whatever he chooses to call himself. Mr. Njawa, I'm very sorry for calling back this night, but we have to push back on lies. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, my people, let's end the show.
Can I respond 1 minute, please? to the two of them.
30 seconds, please. 30
Yeah.
seconds. I
So,
need to round up
see,
now.
if you hear them talking, you would think I'm the one saying we should not secure our country. That
Where
is
is
what
that noise coming from now? What's happening?
Jonathan.
How can somebody be talking on your background? You unmute
Suddenly.
yourself. We are hearing a lady's voice here now. Who is that?
Jonathan.
Go ahead, Tunaja.
So if I didn't know better, I would have thought I was the one that was saying we should not secure our country. I'm the one saying I can't sleep knowing that our people are not secure. That is what drives me. I don't care about politics or any of this stuff most people care about. I'm the one that is saying we have to secure our people so that we'll have a future in this world, so that we can be free. Why are they attacking me? God help me. What kind of situation is this? You should be supporting me.
I think, Mr. Elvis.
You're supposed to be supporting me, not
I
attacking
think the
me.
best thing to do. I think the best thing to do, in order to have, civil discussion, is that when someone like Tunaja is on the platform, especially at the late hour, for someone like me, it would be better to just step out, because the moment he came on board, there has been no civil discussion that we can have one-on-one, one by one. No, it just doesn't, because one person just want to, impress his own opinion that is the way. What I have here is the only way, is the highway, is the
And
solution.
we have been having a good day up until when
And
he showed up.
anybody that anything that is different or deviate from that is nonsense. So I don't think it amounts to civil discussion at all. It negates everything civil.
All right. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you all. May God bless you all. I would like to quickly put this through. Tunaja, I think normally in a sense of life, when everybody is against your submission, then you check on yourself. But when everybody is against your submission and you continue to defend yourself that you know better, you know more than them, that means you are on a defensive skill. That means you have a mission that you are trying to achieve. Because normally in a realistic way of life, when everybody is against what you are doing, either you have some kind of manners, character, attitude, or whatever, anything you're doing, normally what do? You review yourself. Okay, all right, maybe I'm doing this thing. Within you think you're doing it right, but other people are not seeing it that is right. So what do? You review yourself, to work on yourself. But when you refuse to work on it and you stay adamant that, no matter what anybody says, this is it, that means it becomes a deliberate act. It becomes a deliberate mission to achieve. That's what I mean.
Thank you for that. I think I appreciate what you said. See, let me ask you this. I know my attitude, I'm very, very, disagreeable. People don't like the way I talk. But if you are the person that wants to say you should secure the country, do you have a better way of saying it when in your head, every time you picture your people getting slaughtered and all this other stuff keep happening? Do you have a better way? Tell me.
You heard when Elgasian was talking, they made a very valid point that I want you to go review on your own. If only you get that point right. If only you don't have a mission. He said,
I have a mission.
and I quote, hold on. He said, and I quote, when they are talking about a politician stole money, you'll be saying protect the country. When they are talking about a pregnant woman giving birth in the hospital and she died, you'll be saying protect the country. When they are talking about it's just like, yes, when it comes to security, you need to look at the kind of conversation that we are having before you bring this your continuous impose protect your country. It now looks like you are not aligning with what the conversation stands for. You just want to come in. So if you work on that, I think that would be nice. If you're talking about, for example, we're talking about that 20 people were kidnapped or 40 people were killed in Plateau State, for example, and you are talking about protect your country, there, that are aligned, right? That aligned with what we're talking about. But we cannot be saying that, Festus Keyamu, for example, stole 10 billion naira. You are saying protect your country. So how does that connect?
See, the reason why I worry for our people is that everything we are talking about is predicated on your ability to survive and be secure. If you don't have that, if you see, okay, imagine now you
That's
are the
what I'm
one that
saying.
go
We
and find
already
out.
know this. Tunaja, please, I'm not here to argue. I'm telling you,
Mhm.
when the line of the conversation is for a pregnant woman that was trying to give birth and in the process she lost her life, you can't bring protect your country side. That's
Uh,
how
I
does
do
that
address the
connect?
point though. I do address the point. Then
That's what I'm saying.
I
How
link
does
it
that
up
align?
because
So
I link it up.
that's
You asked me whether I have a mission.
okay.
I
So
do.
you stop on that. You work on that. I mean, then I think everything will be fine. But if you cannot work on it and it persists, that means you have a mission. That's what it means.
But the mission, see, let me say, my mission is that I'm willing to make a fool of myself, even be disliked. But let me shout it from the rooftop that is the one thing we've never done. And that is
Right.
because if you can hate me all you want, but if somebody remembers earlier than they would and secure our people, it's going to save lives. That's what I care about.
Naija Watch, can I make a point so that
What
you
will
close?
happen now? What will happen
Naija
now?
Watch, just 10 seconds, don't worry.
We are quick now, please. Una
You
don't
see,
talk now.
Naija Watch, Naija Watch, let us be very straightforward. You see, I have watched you, Naija. I watched him in other channels. He does not behave this way. He does not impose. That was why when you said do you have a tactical plan?
Okay.
And I believe he has a plan to drag us somewhere we don't know. Because other channels, he behaves civil and people bring idea, he concur with the idea. He talks online with what they put down. But when it comes here, when we are talking about pregnant woman, he'll be talking about person in Kosovo that is falling down.
Okay, all right. Don't worry. What I will do, I will
Yeah,
help him on
because
that.
you know that this channel stands for truth. So he's trying to dilute the truth here. You cannot dilute it. The truth remains the truth. Nigerians, they
Okay.
know the truth.
Hold on. What I will do, I will help him and I will help myself and I will help all of us henceforth. Whenever Tunaja comes here, you talk on the topic. The topic we are discussing, just focus on that. That is fine. If we are talking about, for example, now, today I presented security. So if for example, Tunaja discussed about security protecting the country today, yeah, he's right, because I presented that. But when whatever we presented here as a topic is what you henceforth be discussing on this platform.
See,
So that it
is that
doesn't
what
look,
I did yesterday? We talked about language yesterday. I did. So this thing
exactly.
that you are
Yeah,
doing
so
and kowtowing to the crowd,
that's
there are
fine.
many of them
That's
don't
fine,
like
Tunaja.
people.
That's fine. We'll try. Augustine.
You see, Niger Watch, one moment. Let's just say the security challenge Nigeria is facing. Let's say early this year, we came in with this Plateau massacre. Somebody who has been a veteran, let me put it that way, called Tone, was here on one of the days. There's something he said as an insider in the army. He may be listening. He said, no amount of recruiting people, no amount recruited will solve this because the government is involved. These are his words. I haven't been in the army.
Okay.
He has been. No, I'm coming. He said the government is involved. That is not a question of because they are 10, then you sort of you speed it up to something like 5,000. The government is involved. That's what he said. He said it won't solve it until the government come clean and said yes. Because those people committing this are backed by the government. That's what he's trying to say. And they agree with that. And
Thank
that
you.
is the cause.
No, please, no interjection now,
No,
please.
I'm not interjecting. I want to add
But I need to go now. God,
you go now. Obasanjo just said something. He said you cannot be reinforcing falsehood and expect a good result. There's no need to reinforce what is already bad. That's what Nigeria is telling us to add to our army. They failed. So why are you reinforcing it? Thank you.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you all. I want to put this through again. You see, one thing that you guys don't understand, for those of you listening to me now, or those of you that are going to be playing back this video later on, I want you guys to know that this platform, and you all that come here genuinely, I want you guys to know that this platform is unique. You guys are doing marvelously well. And because of that, more people come here for a different purpose, a different mission. And I like the fact that many of you here, one thing I like about you guys on this platform, you don't allow them to exercise that mission, regardless of who they are. It's just that the man will come that day now. Just come, I don't believe that man managed to sit for 2 minutes for a chair before he come out, because he could not. Yeah, that's fine. If we can, if we can digest, what they are trying to do and all that, I think we'll be fine. But for me, I'm a fair person. A lot of people have told me, stop Tunaja from coming to the platform, stop this, stop that. I'm not that kind of person that just wake up and I take that kind of decision. As long as he never break my rules, you don't break the rules of the platform. If he says something that is not aligned to what you believe on or what we believe on this platform and all that, but you guys are already doing the job, tackling him all the time, most especially someone like Black Panther. If we come where Black Panther there or Mr. Alex, maybe they give information where say not right, they not go agree. And many of you right here. So yes, I think we are good to go. Yes, it's happening. And what about the other ones that is happening that you guys don't see? Many of them comes here every day. For example, 4 don't come here today. 4 that you guys not seen. I did not allow in. So if you guys want to know if stranger they come here, now go private chat. When satanic stranger come, now private chat they go. They'll write there, let me in, let me in, let me in. Then say satanic people don't come. You understand? So my people, please, we are fighting for a better Nigeria. Hopefully, fingers crossed, we'll have a better Nigeria in our time. For me, that's what I'm fighting for. I understand whenever I talk this word, some of them are not they happy. Some of them they call Nigeria Zoo, Lion Nigeria, and all those kind of names. It's totally prohibited on this platform. Whatever you are fighting for, that's fine. I'm not against anybody. If we get better government, I'm not sure anybody, will be fighting for a separation or calling your own country names. So whatever you're fighting for, that's fine. I'm not against you, and I'm not going to step on your way, but don't also step on my way, because what I'm fighting for is a better Nigeria. I want Nigeria to be better in my time. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. If I have to give you people time right now, we'll talk in the next morning. I remember when they do 12 hours before now. We're all doing like that, but it's not too easy like that. To be doing this job, being consistent the way I am, it's not easy. Some of you, are doing marvelously well by encouraging me to do this. So we're supposed to finish.
Mr. Elvis, we thank you too. We thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you so much. God bless you.
Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Good night.
Thank you. Thank
you.
Now God will bless
you. Bless you, Mr.
Thank
you.
Niger Watch.
Thank you so much.
Madarita is asking for link.
No, Madarita, which of the link? This broadcast.
She asked for backdoor link.
I'm only reporting what I saw.
No, you don't. Didn't they solicit for her?
No. Is that come on? See, Black Panther.
You want to make another fire enter?
Augustin, go and sleep, please.
No, and they go sleep. And they go sleep now. What I saw.
Give her 5 minutes.
Na general.
Wow. You people supposed to. Una supposed to be my best friend.
Give her 5 minutes.
No, time don't finish, Mama. Not your best.
Which one?
That one. You go tear her apart too.
If I post link for that comment section right now, as Madarita they come, people go follow and come. You just say only she want come. You just see,
no,
you
no,
just see,
only her, no, only
you
her,
just
no, only
see
her.
7 people. You arrive. Nah.
No,
CM, you have a mission. CM, you have a mission.
no. You see now, Madam Rita, see, then they blame me now. They say you bribe me. They say you bribe me.
You cannot achieve your mission tonight.
No, now Madam Rita.
No,
See,
not
now,
Madam Rita send you. Madam Rita not send you.
You want to use that passport. You can't use that passport.
I get my own passport. I beg.
Madam Rita, sorry, now the passport where they use now they talk.
Madam Rita say you not send you. Madam Rita they cook snail and owo and better stash for kitchen as we they talk to. So she says she not saying now. She did kitchen, she they cook now. More could go find out. She they cook better stash owo and this thing.
I beg now two Naija. I say you did. I mean now Naija was saying the cook owo. I not dead there.
Thank
you.
you. Even say me not even know why Madam Patricia never still sleep at this kind of time. Be like sort of una plan me today. Madam Patricia voice not clear like say she did podium.
Mama P the gree sleep.
I dey watch now.
You don't understand. Mama, you know they sleep. You don't
No,
understand.
that weekend.
Una Friday. Una Friday.
Una good night. Una do well. Una do well.
Thank you.
Make
Bye, thank you.
I'll
Good
see
night,
you guys
everybody.
again tomorrow by God's grace. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much, everyone, right there in the comment section. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. Mother Rita, I can see you. Mother Iris Finest, thank you so much. Peggy Body, thank you very much. I appreciate you. God Chris, thank you. I appreciate you, my people. Papi, I can see you right there as well. Thank you. Nell James is right there as well. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. We've come to the end of this broadcast. Michael Ganamaro and many others. Please, guys, help us to like and share. If it's the first time coming across this channel, endeavor to subscribe with us, hit the notification bell so that you can join us like this. We can talk and interact together. My people, now we'll draw the curtain. I'll see you guys later on because we've already reached 12 o'clock for UK. So it's later on by 6 p.m. by God's grace. Good night and bye for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, go to biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I don't need to competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí Sábà Mẹ́la. Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíní ṣe. Délé mo ló ń fọlú. sọ̀rọ̀